What's up? What's up? What's up, my people? How y'all doing out there tonight on this pre-Christmas Eve? What's up? What's up? You are tuned in to another one with Lady Love Talks. How you doing, Juanita? What's up, Love Bug? Yes, yes, yes. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Shoot, I guess I'll start off. What's up, Jedi? How you doing? I'm glad to see you tonight. Welcome, Love Bug. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I need to do a sound check. So y'all put a one in the check. What's up, Rosetta? Welcome, Love Bug. Put a one in the chat, y'all. Let me know if my sound is okay. Welcome, Empress Nada. Thank you, Love Bug. Thank you, thank you. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I know it's not Christmas or Christmas Eve. Welcome, Riddler. Welcome, Love Bug. Welcome, Amon L. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I'm be saying Merry Christmas till we get there, y'all. Welcome, I'm Jella. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna play this song. Yes, we got to get into the Christmas spirit. I was with my girls earlier, and yeah, that was my first time hearing a Christmas song today. And usually, I've been listening to Christmas music all year. Yes, yes, yes. How y'all doing out there on this good Saturday? Welcome, Sam. Sam, be good. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Welcome, Love Bugs. How y'all doing out there? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to Lady Love Talks with the one and only Lady Love. How y'all doing out there tonight? It feels good to be here with y'all. Welcome to Illness Native Lady Oracle. Welcome, Love Bug. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. Welcome, Miss Mahogany Blues. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Where's my more control? I know I need to turn this down soon. Okay, I guess I play my song early. And we are getting to the Christmas spirit, you guys. Yes, yes, yes. I know some people don't celebrate Christmas, but hey, we celebrating love, um, just being together, just coming together. That's what we celebrate. Yes, yes, yes. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoying life. Yes, like I'm jealous. Said, welcome everyone. Welcome. Did y'all hit that like button on y'all way in? Please hit the like. Please hit the like, comment, subscribe, and share this video, please. Yes, yes, yes. How y'all doing out there tonight? Welcome, Jedi. I seen Jedi in here earlier. Let's see. I'm just checking the likes. Let me cut my music on, you guys. Welcome on TOG. Merry Christmas. Welcome, One True Empress. Merry Christmas. Welcome, love book. How you doing? I missed you, One True Empress. Yes, Merry Christmas to everyone. Well, you guys, it's a lot been going on in the YouTube streets. Yes, yes, yes. And we're going to get into some things tonight. We're going to take our time because it's a sensitive subject. Lady Love was, I can say, born and raised in the church. I was actually born on Easter Sunday, and I was raised in the church meeting. Woo. Every Sunday night, Monday night services, Wednesday night services, Friday night services. And if they had revival, then it was all week long. I don't know if anyone else experienced that. Revival up under a tent and mosquitoes eating their ass up. Yeah. But yeah, I was raised up in a church, and I always looked up to the pastors in the church, the main pastor and the deacons of the church. I guess I was just young and naive to think. I never thought that I idolized them, but I guess in a sense I did. Because coming up, I would think no preacher would do, I guess, no wrong. But I was wrong. I know I was wrong, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a lot of stuff going on. I know with TD Jakes, that's like America's preacher, you know. Um, Shit, I'm sure you done been to the White House and everywhere else. Clearly, um, it's just shocking. Welcome to Diddy. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. It's just shocking, two people have been raised up in the church, and two, I'm guilty of idolizing a preacher, thinking they was perfect, and then two, I know being grown, I know ain't nobody perfect. I learned that a long time ago, but I still think I guess I didn't think, people in those type of positions, you would think that they would lead by example. You would be hoping that they would lead by example. But I heard that TD Jakes and Diddy got together supposedly to join the church with hip hop. And I'm really confused because I don't see how in the hell that would, I don't see how do the devil, well, one represent the devil, one represent God. How do they come together and collab? I ain't never heard of no such a shit. That is bullshit. If I ever heard of something, I might not know everything, but I know that shit right there ain't right. Welcome Tabitha Lester. Welcome Love Bug. Because I'm just saying, the regular preacher now, TD Jakes is a mega preacher, but I'm just saying the regular preacher, I wouldn't expect them to be at the club, or kicking it at somebody's party that was in the music industry. Yeah. Well, we got a lot to get into. The Christian Keys and Tyler Perry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on that. I got some updates on that. I don't know if y'all think it somewhere else, but yeah, once you I'm not understanding how I'm not, like I said before, it's gonna be Christian hip hop or hip hop Christian. How they gonna do that? How does that work? That doesn't even look right. Just being honest, that don't look right. They're doing too much, to me, in my opinion. Yes, a lot going on in this Mahogany Blues, more than what we know, because I was strolling down the YouTube streets. Welcome, Riddler.
Hey, how you doing, love?
I'm blessed by the best. I was strolling down the YouTube streets, you guys, and I seen the video that was talking about P. Diddy and TD Jakes, but it also was talking about Shirley Caesar. And I'm just baffled right now. It was enough, with the other stuff that's already coming out. But Shirley Caesar, the one that sing I Remember Mama, I can't, this to be too much.
What did they say? What did they say about her?
I have the video, I'm going to play it, but my spirit, I'm trying to uplift my spirit. Because, girl, if Shirley Caesar been on that island or any dealings with, it's going to break my heart. It's going to break my heart. Welcome, Chi-Town. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. I hope not, Mahogany. This Mahogany Blues, I hope not. But I'm telling you, we gonna find out together. I might should play that one first. They had on the thumbnail. It hurt. Oh my goodness. Not Shirley Caesar. But
you want the good news first or the bad news first?
What's up? Welcome, April. Get Cherie. Sorry if I messed up your last name. Welcome, Love Bug. Welcome, Wayne Jackson. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas, y'all. I hope you got your batteries charged up and your the boots on the ground, Wayne Jackson. I missed you, brother. Where's my sister at? Tell her I said hi. What's up, really?
No, I was gonna say you want the good news first, or you want the bad news about Shirley. I hope it's good news.
It ain't good news if they got in the mix with TD Jakes and Diddy.
I know. I know. I already know.
I remember Mama
Really?
in a happy way. It's all in my spirit. And all the rest of the songs, I can't think of them right now, but because I'm in shock. You know, I just found this out right before I came live. Shit. I don't really give a fuck about TD Jakes. He looked like he got a lot of shit in his tank anyway. I mean, he's suspect. Welcome, Sydney Joe. Welcome, Love Bug. Just because I just can't see how the man of the cloth hanging out with the reputation that Diddy has. Why would you want to be associated with him at all, other than what we've been seeing, what's been coming out, and what we're about to bring out tonight? Which everybody already know, but I'm just saying. Welcome, Tracy 313. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. I mean,
I'm at a loss for words because I liked him. I used to watch TD Jakes. Like I really liked him, but not anymore. I mean,
I really thought him and Creflo. I thought they had some type of substance. Like I said, I know there's no one is perfect, but god dang, I ain't thinking
you ain't lying about that.
Yeah, and then thinking about Eddie Long and what happened with him, you think they would be scared. And also with the late Reverend James Cleveland, we're gonna talk about him tonight, y'all. But I'm just saying, these are all mega preachers that was supposed to be representing the God Almighty, the one and only. They got all these people that's following them, and I'm just lost. Shit, it looked like they followers lost too. Because if the damn leaders is lost, the damn sheep got to be lost. What you think, Reverend?
Hypocrites. The biggest hypocrites. The biggest cons. That man got so much money. It's ridiculous.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, y'all please hit that like button for me. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Yeah, and in that video that I showed on my last video, where it was a guy twerking in front of him, clearly the guy, you get what I'm saying, was gay. And he's sitting up there, they playing Beyonce. And TD Jakes just sit back looking suspect.
Bro, I could not believe that. That just did it right there. I couldn't believe it. I'm disappointed. I am very disappointed.
I'm finna play it right now. Hold on. Just okay. For the people that might didn't see it, you get what I'm saying, what I'm talking about? I'm finna play that look right now. And I mean, it just don't make no sense to me. It just don't.
It was like he was at the strip club. He was at the club.
Yeah, but the thing about it too, he looked like he got excited.
He was smiling.
I'm talking about more than smiling. Excited.
Look at this shit right here. This is ridiculous. I had never seen this till now. See, you showed it the last time. Now I thought this is something else.
It don't make no sense. I mean, it just don't make no sense. I ain't never, ever. But I'm gonna go and play this, you guys, so y'all see what I'm talking about. Let me see if I think this is probably big as I can make it. Now watch him, y'all. Look, look. I'm gonna try to. Now, I'm glad I played this video again. Now, everybody look close and carefully. Thank you, allegedly. Welcome, love bug. Merry Christmas. Now, look at this video close. I hope y'all can get a close look. Now, I know TDJ might have some big hands, and he got his hand in his pocket. But y'all make me understand, do his hands go that far down in his pocket? Look at that, really, really good. Yeah, that's the Reverend T.D. Jakes, and he's watching a male dancer that's shaking a tush, to what's the name?
You said it's tush.
Yeah, to Beyonce, and he's supposed to be. Well, he is the leader of the Potter's House. But y'all just take a good look. I'm gonna say allegedly, dude got a sock in his fucking pocket.
Ain't no damn sock. You know what it is.
Welcome, Desi. Welcome, Desi. Merry Christmas. I'm just saying, y'all take a good look. I ain't making this shit up. I am not making this up. Welcome, Jelly. Welcome, Love Bug. I am
be
not.
Ashamed of yourself.
Look at that, y'all. Just look. I'm finna play it. But y'all look at his pocket. Look at that pocket. That motherfucking hand too long. That it's something ain't right. And he is enjoying this. I'm not understanding. Just the thing, he's not standing in front of this guy, or on the side enjoying, you know what I'm saying? He is standing behind him. That's another thing.
Like a lap dance, girl.
When he get through, he gonna go right to him and give him a hug. Like, yeah, Big Daddy. Look at that smile on his face, you guys. But look at his fucking pocket. Look, you guys. Look. Y'all don't see what I see.
Love, you don't skip you don't miss nothing.
I'm just saying, it's poking out. Shit. Allegedly, but I know what I'm looking at. Like I said, unless he got a big ass sock. I mean, a big one in his pocket. Or he got a microphone in his pocket. Is that a microphone? Do you see anything, or I'm just exaggerating? Do it look like it's something going on?
I don't know, because TJ Jakes don't
look
put
how
me in the
far
mind
down.
of having
Listen, look how far down is down that leg there. Look where the hand is at up there, and look that girl. Big Daddy. Get it. Take that tush. Take it down. Take it down. Get it, girl. Oh, shit. Get it.
You want to slap it.
Get it. They took the camera off. We enjoying it too much.
Okay.
Get it.
Yeah. Girl, that was the Players Club. What you talking about?
It might as well be. They might as well. What's the girl at the Players Club? What's their name? They might as well have them up in there.
Okay, I don't know their names, but we gonna give TD Jakes and this man a name. What their name's gonna be?
Shit.
Cause he was smiling.
That's the I don't know. Hell yeah, broken. That don't make no damn sense. But I just had to show y'all that one again. Because I just don't understand myself. I just don't get it. I'm still lost on that one. Let me see. And it's another one where he was shaking his tush. You get what I'm saying? At a Diddy party. But okay, let's see. And then another thing that I want to bring up is okay, if they want to be the way they want to be, you get what I'm saying? If they want to be lay up with whoever they want to lay up with, what I don't understand is why they targeting these young men, these children. You understand? The youth. That's what is burning me up. Someone that's looking for them to mentor them, to help them get to where they want. You know what I'm saying? And when they get there, they learn that they got to do this. And someone that's pressure like a motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? You trying to make it out for you and your family, and you got people that you think you can trust, and they shit. Oh, really? You done dropped down? I thought you was still up here. My bad. Welcome, welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Yeah, but that just, they targeting kids. I'm saying allegedly, but that's what it looked like going on to me. But yeah, we got a lot to get into tonight, and let's see. Welcome, everybody. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Welcome, Tremaine. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas, Tremaine. I'm dropping a link for anybody that want to join me tonight. How y'all doing out there? My love bugs. Can y'all please put some ladybugs in the chat for me? Matter of fact, can y'all put some ladybugs and some megaphones in the chat? Shout out to Income Opinion, Candy Girl. Merry Christmas, my friend. We're going to get this show started. Thank y'all for showing the love. Thank you. Y'all know Lady Love loves y'all. Yes. I can feel the love. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Okay, you guys. I guess we're going to get back to TD Jakes. I'm going to go ahead and I want to talk about Christian Keys and Tyler Perry. Because Christian came out, it might be a week now, a few days ago. I think it's probably been a week now. And he didn't give any names, but he was making a lot of accusations about somebody offered him $100,000 to take his clothes off. Somebody buying him a car. to apologize for the offered him $100,000 to take his clothes off. Um, Someone groping him. Uh, a female at one point he said was groping him. I'm thinking on some type of set. I don't know if it was a movie or a play set or whatever. Then on the other hand, he said a male groped him after this. He said that the male tried to get in the bed with him. And I'm gonna say allegedly, but the male tried to get in the bed with him, and then he refused him. And when he got ready to, I guess he put his clothes on to leave, the male went to shake his hand and grabbed his genitals. Yeah. Thank you, Wayne Jackson. Thank you, Love Bug. Y'all hit the like, hit the like. If y'all didn't hit the like on y'all way in, please hit that like button for me to get me in the algorithm. We need to get this in the algorithm. We need this shit in the algorithm, guys. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Because it's some bullshit going on. And yes, this don't make no sense. I'm beginning to think, I don't know when that Epstein list supposed to come out, but don't be shocked, y'all, when y'all shit. If y'all favors on that list. Welcome, Jedi.
Hey, what's going on, Lady Love? How you doing?
I'm blessed by the best. How you doing, love? I missed you.
I missed you too, Mama. Happy holidays to you, yours,
Thank
and everyone
you.
else out there. Happy holidays, ladies.
Merry
Definitely.
Christmas, Merry Christmas. I'm so glad you're here
And
because
thank
we always have ladies' perspective, and also some of my ladies gonna come up here, I'm sure, when they get settled and ready. But I'm really happy that you're here because I love to get your perspective on some of this stuff. So far, what do you think about TD Jakes and like the whole church? I know it's a touchy subject, but hell, it's out there, so we got to talk about it.
That's true. That's
Mhm,
true. Well, I tell you like this. First of all, on a religious perspective,
mhm.
it's blasphemy. If it's true. On his behalf. Because he's going basically on the opposite side of what he's teaching. And as to these allegations with people being touched and stuff, and I do have to look at the perspective where they got this legislative rule going on where the victims, the survivors victim or something like that,
Right,
they had to file, and now like everything is opening after Cassie and stuff. But at the same time, it's like I don't really listen to that because I don't think it's proper for anyone to judge these survivors as to what took them so long. You know what I mean? Because
right,
sometimes it's traumatic for them. So they have to take their time coming out. They have to prepare themselves, no matter if it takes a
right,
month, a year, 2, 5. It takes time.
right,
Of course, we know of the scandals where some people lie just to get a bag or whatever. But at the same time, this is where we have to really, really filter these things out and try to judge it within our lives, individually ourselves.
right,
Like we can't say, he's walking around in sin, and because we all sinners. But at the same time, this is atrocious because you're coming out as an image of light. You're coming out as an image of of positivity, and then
right,
for these allegations to come out, and then when it comes over to Tyler Perry now with all of this, all of these movies with positive messages and
right,
heartfelt, and for it to actually be perverted in a way behind the scenes, even though it has nothing to do with the art itself as to what we see on screen, but
right,
it's just supporting the creator of
right.
such art that would basically be a contradiction. Because check it out, right? Yeah, we got rappers and stuff, they call women bitches and stuff like that, and they glorify drug dealing and stuff like that, right? But
Uh-huh.
at the same time, we already look at the spectrum where the contradiction in that, where where you look at these drug dealers, you look at these rappers and stuff. Most of them are dead. Most of them are in such trouble. So it's not as hypocritical because they're not saying I didn't say that, or it's like, what I mean. It's
Mhm.
already brought out to the forefront. Now this right here is basically like a wolf in sheep's clothing, and it's very dangerous,
Thank you.
very, very dangerous for
Mhm.
children, for women that don't even think about doing any type of any type of scandal or anything like that. This is exactly what allows things to go in, since he's so much into the spirit and stuff like that. You attract stuff like that,
Right,
and you might just cast something on people as well, because a lot of people out here bugging out, lady love. A lot of
right.
people are crazy out here, very
You're right
crazy.
about that. Welcome, Charles Williams. Welcome, Love Bug. And someone else came in. Hold on, give me one. Welcome, Latasha Black. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas, Love Bugs. Go ahead, Jedi.
Yeah, that's it. What's up, everybody? How you doing? What's up, Charles? And it's just crazy. It's a scary thing, especially if you're, a mother, a aunt, a grandmother, a father, a uncle, it's scary, especially when it comes to this day and age where these kids are so confused and lost as to us when we grew up. If you're like 30 and up,
Right,
in your late 30s and up, at least we had those lessons on the dresser that was given to us by our parents, or our
right,
elders.
right,
This generation, when they see stuff like that, it's like, okay, yeah, I've gotta, for the guys, I've got to have a wad of money and drive the nicest car with the finest Italian leather seating in order to pull a woman. And the women, oh, I've got to have the highest dress and the most curliest umbrellas, and the most biggest implants in order to, it's so crazy.
right. And
It's
the
so crazy.
preachers, look, they have to have the biggest cars, I
Yes.
mean, the biggest houses, and not just one car. They have several luxury cars. While they're, I'm gonna say alleged, a lot of their members be suffering. You
Yeah.
understand where they supposed to be helping the members? It's like it's the other way around to me,
Yes.
in my opinion.
No, no, you're absolutely correct.
And
It's
then too,
absolutely.
it's a lot of single mothers that be in those churches. You get what I'm saying? Looking
Hmm.
for, you know, peace of mind or
Hmm.
answers to different things. You get what I'm saying? Uh,
Yeah.
and I just, it just, whoo, yeah. But
Yeah.
we don't with the Christian Keys. It's not like that I'm judging him. My thing is, uh, to me, in my opinion, I would say allegedly. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay. What's up, everybody? Hit the like for Lady Love. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you. In my opinion, when someone does come out with their story, a lot of times they don't just tell half of the story or a piece of it. They go ahead and tell the story. They tell what happened and who did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
So
Yeah.
that's what make me side eye him. And
Mm.
then yeah, that's what make me, kind of side eye him. I'm not saying he didn't suffer anything, but and then too, well, let's get into it
Hmm.
because I got a video that I'm about to play. And see, all this time I'm thinking, first of all, I was wrong. I need to reject, I mean, not reject, retract something I said because I thought that he wrote the book for all the Queens of Men.
Right.
For yeah, that's on BET. And actually, in actuality, I'm gonna say allegedly, but I'm gonna show you it's some court documents. Shout out to Mahogany Blues. Shout out to um, Lord have mercy, Mo. Yeah, but I have some videos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, please
Mm.
hit that like button. They said we have 63 people in here. If one ain't likes, please give me. Can y'all give me up to at least 60 likes before we continue? Because I got some good stuff to share with y'all. But anyway, got the court documents and everything, and we're gonna find out that all this time we thinking, it's not about the money because he said that. And see,
Right.
you can't go all the way go by what people say. You got to go by their actions because
Mm.
people will tell you any damn thing, you
Mm.
know.
Oh yeah.
So long story short, we thinking, okay, he got money like that because you know that series is doing real well. Well, come to find out, uh, I'm gonna say allegedly, he was fired in 2008. He only made it through the first season,
Oh.
and also he didn't even write it. He took somebody else, and I'm gonna say allegedly, He took somebody else, which is court documents to show this young man is suing them, him
Mm.
and Tyler Perry. I'm gonna say allegedly again to cover my own ass. But so how do you feel about it now that I'm telling you this, but I'm about to show you the proof. But
Yeah.
what do you think about, the Christian keys and
Yeah, I'm still behind the scope with my finger on the trigger before I pull. I'm basically where you are, where I'm just letting things come out so I can filter it and judge it. Because things are still coming out. I would love to see what you have to show us. Everybody hit the likes. Um, you know, I I would love to see that. I'm still on the fence with that. Um, but like I said, I can't judge it right away and say, oh yeah, it really did happen to him. I could just be like, like you said, like, oh wow, holy crap, you're gonna have to show
right,
me a little more. And on Tyler Perry's side, I would have to look at him and say, well, you know, like a part of me is saying I think it's true simply because we all know how they get down,
mm,
in Schwalihood, we know how
right,
they get down, them parties and stuff like that. But then at the same time, I have to let the thing go where it's like, something we should live by, which
hmm,
is, innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean?
right, right, right.
That's how I stand, with that.
Welcome, Miss Game 2. Welcome, Love Bug. But Merry Christmas. Okay, I got one more question for you. Okay, if something like this was to happen to you, uh, I'm gonna say you a straight man, right?
Yes, man.
Okay, and if a man, period, just a man, or maybe even a woman that you didn't want, tried to get in the bed with you. I'm gonna say a man, since you a straight man,
Right.
tried to get in the bed with you. What would, can I ask you what your reaction would be?
Well, it would depend how it would be. Like I had something like that where it was a friend of mine. I knew he was homosexual, but he knew to be around me.
Hmm.
He couldn't have that attraction with me or even try to be flirtatious with me around it. With
Hmm.
me being around. One time he tried to make a move on me or whatever. Since he was a friend of mine, I didn't straight up dismantle him. I just pushed him and I told him, listen, man, we're boys. If we're gonna still hang out, and I know you sister cradle, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, man, you can't do this. And he understood. Ever since he never tried it again or whatever like that. But now if it's a stranger, it's more than likely I'm going to put my hands on them and choke the shit out of them. But at the same time, I'm going to report that. Now, whether it's at a work field, of course, I'm claiming sexual harassment, and I'm going to my supervisor, whoever it may be.
Hmm.
If it's in the street, like I said, I'm going to have to put hands on them. I'm going to have to
What if
dismantle
he
them.
grabbed your balls?
Oh no, 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 no! You see, then those hands will no longer belong to him. And I don't think he would be breathing on his own. He would need help with respirator for a couple of weeks, basically. But like I said, I'm a different person.
Right, right,
And
right.
I'm a, and I was raised differently. I came from a ghetto, from the New York City streets.
Right. Okay.
Manhattan. So it's like raised especially in my era, which is the 70s, 80s. It's like
Hmm.
when stuff like that happened, you right away put your hands on a homosexual who tried it on you. We respected you until you crossed that line. You know
Right,
what I mean? The moment you cross that line, regardless if we gave you a warning or not, you still would get the shit beat out you. You know what I mean?
right.
But that's how I feel about that. I would highly be offended. I
I
would
would
definitely
think
be offended.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I have one more question. Okay,
Yes.
so because he said like he started buying recording devices and recording, like I say he said he recorded for a good 10 years or more, right? I think that's
Yeah.
what he said
Yeah.
allegedly.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask you, if someone did all those things to you, would you even put yourself in a position for them to do it again? Like help, like open your door for them, or you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
be somewhere where they could do that to
Yeah.
you. I'm
Yeah.
just asking.
It does sound fishy, right? And this is exactly why I'm on the fence with that, and I'm glad you brought that up. You see, I'm looking at it through the same perspective you are. I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, all this time you let that shit rock and you was recording this shit. It sounds a little bit planned. It sounds set up because, like I said, if I was in issues, the moment it happened, I would give it 3 times. That's enough evidence to go put this motherfucker under the jail. You know what I mean? But
Right.
to continue to keep recording and For how
He
many
let
years?
the statute of
14.
limitation run out
Yeah,
too. That's another
yeah.
thing.
That's crazy. No, that's crazy. That to me,
Welcome, Miss
that's some.
Mahogany Blues. Welcome, Love Bud.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, girl, I love that fro. That's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Jedi. How are you?
Hello, how are you? How
I'm
you doing?
well. I'm well.
Happy holidays. Yeah,
Same to you. Happy
thank
holidays, everyone.
thank you.
I'm glad you came up, Miss Mahogany Blues. What you think about, you know, I would, we getting everybody opinion. Everybody got an opinion. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nobody right. Ain't nobody wrong. You know what I'm saying?
you know, how do I put it? I don't want to say that he hasn't had an experience or that something hasn't happened to him, right? Because
Mhm.
we don't know. But I do have a concern and I do have an issue with the fact that he came out and stated all of these things happened by two billionaires, and then a person groped him. That he purposely allowed the statutes of limitations to run out,
Right,
and he's going to go down the next day and turn in the tapes and file a police report. And I'm sitting here scratching my head like, well, how's that going to work? Because the statutes of limitations are over with. What are they going to do with that information?
right,
Um, to me, if he was going to do that, I think that he should have played the tapes at some point. I mean, maybe not that night, but the very next day.
right,
And when did he make this claim? And we still haven't heard anything, and we still don't even know for sure who he's referring to.
right.
To
So,
me, it can hurt. It can be damaging if it's not the people that we think or everybody's assuming.
right,
Um, people's livelihoods are on the line. Not only is the people that he's allowing us to assume that they are, but even the people that rely on those people for jobs.
right, right.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Yep.
livelihood is on the
Oh yeah.
line.
Because a
Oh yeah.
lot of people's stuff get destroyed. They don't have to be done did what someone accused them of. Just the thought. You get what I'm saying? People start wanting big brands and stuff don't want to associate themselves with stuff like that, you know?
Yeah,
Mm.
absolutely, absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out in the next, couple of days or so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's you know um just like we heard the rumors with with Diddy and stuff, with the parties and stuff by his ex bodyguard Gene Deal, which happens to be the most credible one out of everyone.
Right.
I
Exactly.
yeah, I don't
He
believe
played a
what.
lot of his videos too.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't believe anything Jag is saying. She don't know these people.
No.
She's not credible at all. As a matter of fact, I've made it my business that when I watch these other vloggers and they start putting clips of bookmen up there like that, what I do is I just basically laugh at them and I just tell them, you guys are giving this woman so much clout and she has nothing to do with this. Like she's totally inserting herself, right? But Gene Deal and a couple of artists within the industry had also talked about with Tyler Perry and how he had other cases that he had put under the rug allegedly, with him,
Uh-huh.
yeah, with other people as well. So it's like, it's a thing where we have to be on the fence with it at this moment. We have to let everything come out so we can filter it.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
Oh man, it's about to get sanitation messy right now, boy. Woo. I gotta hear what this guy gotta say here.
Yeah, yeah. This is the thing. This is a podcast. Shout out to, let me see what her name is. It's MVMO podcast. And this is where I learned that it was actually that he actually allegedly was supposed to be got fired in 2008. All this time I've been thinking that he been working with Tyler Perry making money. So shout out to MVMO podcast, fair use for commentary and entertainment purposes only, and educational purposes, because this is educational all this tonight.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, y'all.
Most of the information that I'm going to be sharing with all of you today on the My View, My Opinion, the MVMO podcast is alleged. But then there are parts of it that are facts, like when we talk about court cases and I give you a court number, okay? I want
Shout out to My View, My Opinion podcast. My View, My Opinion podcast. Check it out, y'all.
you to use your own common sense to differentiate between what's alleged versus what is a fact. Now, I will not be saying alleged all throughout this thing because, girl, that takes a lot of energy. So I'm just letting you know now, most of it is alleged. I may say it like it's a fact, but that's just because of how I speak. It's alleged. Now let's jump to it. Thanks for being here with me. It does appear that Christian didn't share everything with us during his December 15th Instagram Live. And what I mean by that is not more information about the sexual harassment that he went through, but about the catalyst, the why behind that live. But information has come to the surface. It now appears that the reason Christian decided to expose the harassment and the sexual assault that he shared during that live from that billionaire he told us about is because of a lawsuit that ended last month and a current dispute he is having with that billionaire who's trying to take his show from him. So let me give you some more information. If you're like me and you didn't know much about Christian Keys, I never watched All the Queen's Men. The only thing I've ever seen him in was Saints and Sinners. He was very good in that. So I didn't know. So during that Instagram Live, a lot of people were saying, oh, we know you're talking.
So who was over Saints and Sinners?
I have no idea. I've never watched that show, that series. Yeah, I have no. I don't even know who this guy is. I thought he was something like a basketball player, or or someone that had.
It's the guy that playing all the Tyler, my majority of the Tyler Perry plays, and his movies too.
Yeah.
Talking about Tyler Perry, but then there were other people, y'all, in those Instagram Live comments saying, no, it can't be Tyler. He currently works for Tyler. Tyler is his employer. He has enough sense to not come on Instagram Live and blast his employer. Well, that part wasn't true. We've learned that Christian has not worked for Tyler Perry since 2008. 2008. That was the last time he was an employee of Tyler Perry's. What happened with this show, All the Queen's Men, is this. Christian shared that this was his creation and that he had a vision that this would be a book series and a show, all those things. And so he shopped it around, y'all, for years, and it was rejected. Well, then he went back to his old boss, Tyler Perry, and he, did a presentation saying, this is my vision. And Tyler, because he knew Christian, had worked with him, all those things, he said, yes, I'll do this project with you. And what happened was Tyler and Christian became co-producers on All the Queen's Men. It was filmed there at Tyler Perry Studios, but he did not sell that story to Tyler. He only licensed it to Tyler, which means he retained all of the legal things that come with something being your own creative intellectual property. Okay? Now, in March of last year, March 30th of 2022, a gentleman by the name of Larry Lamont Ledford, Ledford, he filed a lawsuit against Tyler Perry Studios and Christian Keys, claiming copyright infringement. Mr. Ledford stated in his documents that Christian actually stole the story, All the Queen's Men, the idea, all of it from him, and he shopped it around as his own. And then this gentleman was under the impression as well that he had sold it to Tyler Perry Studios. He didn't know he had licensed it to him. Okay. Well, the court case number, for those of you who want to look it up, is 12022. C as in cat, V as in Victor, 01253. And it was filed in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Georgia. Now, this case ended, as I said earlier, last month on November 20th, 2023. It was terminated. It was terminated on November 20th, 2023. Now, It appears what happened was that somewhere in that hearing and all those things, those filings, it came to light that maybe All the Queen's Men was not a total creation of Christian Keys, which would then mean that the initial licensing agreements were null and void, because those were agreed upon based on the belief that this was the sole creation of Christian Keys. And so, allegedly, they've been trying to negotiate since the ending of that court case, which was 25 days before his Instagram live. They've been trying to renegotiate new terms, okay? But it appears Tyler wants the show. We don't know kind of what all went on, if Tyler gave Mr. Ladt money and to make it all go away. We don't know. But what we do know is that these terms are now up for renegotiation. If you'll recall, and I played the entire over 1 hour live here, so I'm not going to, cut in all that stuff, guys. I'm going to trust your memory. Remember in that Instagram live, he said, this person is still fucking with me. But then he told us that the harassment ended years ago. So many years ago, rather, that he purposefully allowed the statute of limitations to expire. So what did he mean when he said this person is still fucking with me? Well, he was not referring to y'all to harassment. That ended years ago. This is something new that this person is doing that then made him say, all right, you know what? Whatever. Let's just do it like this. All right, let's just go ahead and do it like this. Now, having shared all this alleged and some factual information with you, I want to say this. None of this makes Christian Keys a bad person. If the alleged portion of this commentary is true, it's accurate, it doesn't mean anything. You know what it makes Christian Keys? It makes him human. This is how all of us are as human beings. We will know information, whether it happened to us or someone else, we'll know that information for years. And there normally, 99.9% of the time, has to be some sort of catalyst that makes us divulge that information. And 99.9% of the time, girl, is they made us upset. A lot of you heard my story. I worked with abused people for 18 years, okay? So it always amuses me when people come into my comments and try to school me on abuse. They kind of cut and paste all the textbook stuff, and I don't say much because I say, well, these must be people who are new. They must not know, okay? But I will tell you, I can't tell y'all how many times family members would come to my office, and they'd say, I want to tell such and such and such and such. And, you learn how to work that. So, after they've spilled all the information, you very lovingly and graciously, with a sweet tone of voice, say, okay, I'm so glad that you were concerned about those children and you came and you shared this information. Now, I want to ask you some more information so that we can kind of better see how we need to move forward, okay? Okay. And then you just look at them with that sweet face and sweet tone of voice and you say, now, how long did you know this information? And then they kind of give you the deer in the headlights look. 5 years. Oh, so you mean to tell me you knew that these children were in grave danger for 5 years and you didn't say nothing until they removed you from their food stamps? They stopped sharing their food stamps with you. What am I saying here? I'm not trying to make light of anything. I'm just sharing with you that this is how we are as human beings. We'll know things. We'll know stuff, but we ain't going to tell it more often than not until we stop getting something or somebody ticks us off or somebody really makes us angry. And then we say, that's it. All right, let me show you. Let me back you all the way up off of me. Okay. And so then I would say in a very sweet voice, okay, well, thank you, da-da-da-da-da. But, you knew this information. So we're not only going to have to look into that family that you came or went to the police department about, whatever. We got to look into you too. We got to look into your home too, because why would you have retained that information? You see? And then people realize when you see something, you better say something. Somebody find out, the police, whatever, they find out that you've known for years or a year or 6 months or 3 months that somebody was in danger and you didn't elder abuse, whatever it was, you knew about it and you didn't say nothing. And then we find out it was only because you stopped getting something. Oh yeah, you in trouble too, because you're an accessory to it. And that's what I think all of us need to know. It shouldn't be that there are laws out there that mandate people to be mandated reporters. All of us, if we see a child, an elder, if it happens to us, whatever, being harmed, animal abuse, we should say something. We should report that. And we can report anything anonymously. So if we're concerned about a backlash or family exposure or whatever, community exposure, there are all kinds of ways to report things. So as I end, I will just say, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really care why he told it. I'm just glad he did. Now, let's talk about this before I let you go. I share with you guys my view, my opinion, what it means to take his courage all the way. And I'm speaking from someone who did work with abused people for 18 years. It's great to say, I was harassed and I was sexually assaulted. That takes a certain level of bravery. But when you take your bravery all the way, you name people so that other people are aware who is dangerous. It's kind of like if I say to you, there's a danger on Rodham Street, and it's at the blue house with the roses. You go down Rodham Street, well, there's a blue house on the left and the right, and one has yellow roses and one has red roses. I didn't tell you anything really, meaning I didn't tell you enough information that you could use and make use of to protect yourself. So as I said earlier, Christian's going to have to take his courage all the way to protect other people. A lot of people say, well, he didn't have to take it all the way. These are people don't know what they don't know. Bless them. They don't know. They really think he told something. And I'm telling you from experience, he didn't. He shared his experience, but that doesn't really help the next person. See, most of us here discussing this are grown folks. But what about a 10-year-old who in a few years will graduate from one of these schools and then trot off to let's say it is Tyler, trot off to the illustrious Tyler Perry Studios, not having a clue about the conversation we had, not having a clue about what Christian Keys, don't even know who Christian Keys is, right? And walk right into the compound of someone who's a potential danger. So taking courage all the way means naming names, and not only naming names, because if we wanted just that would just be for our own pleasure. Naming names and then going to the police department and filing your suit and turning over all the evidence, retaining your copies, of course, and then filing your lawsuit so that you can get your own due justice and restitution. That's full courage. And until that happens, my heart goes out to him. He's still a victim. I applaud him as a man standing up and saying it happens. And yes, it happened to me. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I'm going to do any additional commentary on this until I see either a lawsuit has been filed or a police report has been filed or he has named the names so that others are protected. Because if all at the end of the day, like Cassie, I know some of you were pissed off at me about my Cassie commentary. A lot of us really have a difficult time hearing someone have a different opinion than us. I finally learned, being on the internet for 6 years, that people don't come to actually hear your commentary. They're looking for
I'm on mute. Okay, you guys. So what y'all think so far about these? Since we done found out that Jedi.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I'm one. I don't hold my tongue. I'm gonna say it. I hope that he's not weaponizing SA for his lawsuit. Basically, is what I got from this right here. You know what I mean? Basically,
Yeah.
I hope he's not lying and saying these allegations basically as to a blackmail in order to get that show that he's claiming. You know what I mean? This is what I filtered out from that right there. That's crazy, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm praying that that's not the case, because it's already hard enough for victims to come forward, but to not know, or to later on find out that he was using this to gain money or monetary gain or whatever he felt he lost, it's going to break a lot of people. It's going to cause a lot of people to have doubt when these types of issues come out in the future.
Right. And like I said, to me, I, I, I would believe him more. I believe some of the stuff he said happened, but I would really believe. I mean, why hold back the name? The only thing I can think of is extortion, and I'm saying allegedly, but that's the only thing I can think of. Because why wouldn't you want to protect other people too? From going through what you say you went through.
Right.
I'm not
Right.
understanding where's that love and kindness, and I'm not understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
It's
right here,
I agree.
so
wow.
this is the lawsuit. What did it say? It was filed November the 30th, 2023. The plaintiff is Larry Lamont Ledford, and the defendant is Tyler Perry Studios, Christian Keys, and the law office of
Of
Dana
data.
Thomas Cook Esquire LLC. And
Wow.
yeah, let's see. Look like the judge presiding over it is Eleanor L. Ross, and it's at the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Georgia.
Yep.
So this is the proof that a lawsuit was filed. But I'm about to play the video, so we can get the details. And it's allegedly, everything is allegedly, you guys.
Yep. You know
And
what's
shout out to Liquid Concrete. Shout out to Liquid Concrete, you guys.
man, you know what's
Right
rocking me
here.
right now? You know what's
Go
rocking
ahead.
me right now?
Go ahead.
The
Go
the,
ahead.
the file date, November 30th. And didn't he come out a couple of days after this?
Yeah, it went that long. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're supporting him because anyone who's been a victim of any type of abuse, whether it's physical, verbal, emotional, sexual, any abuse, that or any advances that's unwanted, deserve to be heard. And even if the person may have twisted the truth or omitted some things, or they could be doing this thing to be vindictive, not saying it has never happened. Things happen all the time, and a lot of us suppress information and choose not to discuss it. I said before, I am not a fan of Tyler Perry. I've never liked Tyler Perry, and I think he's a real weirdo. That's my opinion. However, regardless to my personal opinions about anybody, the law is just what it is, the law. Christian said that he had recordings and he was going to turn them over to the authorities. Sometimes the authorities don't act fast, so he may have done that. But I kept telling you guys something was weird about this whole situation. So this morning, now I want to be very transparent about what happened, because I know sometimes people watch my videos and I don't need people to give me credit. But I'm going to say this. This morning I watched this YouTube channel, and I want to say it's MOMV or MVMO, my opinion, my view, or my view, my opinion. And I'm going to shout her channel out because she had a very interesting commentary early this morning, like 6 or 7 o'clock this morning when I was getting ready to leave. You could go to her channel and look at the whole video. So she said she brought up this lawsuit from 2022. So I'm like, I just think it's more to this story. So the case was over, I guess. Well, when I heard her say the name Larry Ledford, I kept thinking, why does that name Ledford sound familiar to me? I'm getting to the point, let me just say this. So I said, I can't tell you how I realized it sounds familiar to me. So then I said Ledford. Then I realized that Christian Keys was just in Missouri, St. Louis, actually. I want you guys to look at the date of this. It says November 30th, 2023. Well, Christian Keys was just in St. Louis, November 27th, 2023, and he was performing at a place called the City Winery. And the city winery has several different locations in Atlanta, New York, Nashville, Chicago, and Boston. I'm not going to tell you what the connection to that is right now. I'll make a separate video about that. But remember that I said that. So I kept wondering, oh, I didn't know Christian Keys did music until I looked over this information. Now, there's a lot of you people in my comments telling me that
I was on mute. I'm sorry. Christian supposed to came out with a new album, if I'm not mistaken, on November the 30th.
Oh no! So that was basically, this is like an advertisement for his album too.
I
Is
don't
this
know,
her?
but allegedly, I'm almost positive somebody said it was November the 30th.
Oh
I
man!
might be wrong.
Yes, he's been performing all around the country at all the city wineries, and it's new music that he has coming out. But
Oh,
she said something that I think everybody needs to zone in on.
Help us, because we Lady Love can't see everything. It's a lot going on. Help us out. Help us out.
She made a point of saying city wineries are all around the country, and make a note of basically stick a pin in that, and she's going to come back to it.
Okay.
mm.
It's city. Okay. Do Diddy got anything to do with city winery?
Nope. You'll see. You'll see.
Oh, I hope it ain't mother. I hope it ain't Shirley. I'm gonna play that video next, but I'm dreading playing, but I sure hope it ain't.
I hope it ain't Shirley either.
In a happy way. Y'all remember that song? Hey.
I do.
It better not be Shirley.
either I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm spreading false information. First of all, if I spread any information I'm not sure of, I would say this is my opinion. This is what I think. When I tell you things that I've actually looked up, is because I actually looked up, and that's why I say where I found it at, because I don't mind people. If you can find something from my channel to put on your channel, I don't care. I could care less. This is not a suit against Tyler Perry. It's a suit against Tyler Perry Studios and Christian Keys, as well as the law office of Dana Thomas Cook, Esquire, LLC. This is the case number. You'll see it was November the 30th, 2023. It's not even December the 30th, 2023. I could add more information to this situation, but I'm not. I'm going to put this out here for everybody that wants to go look at it and find it for yourself, because I don't like uploading people paperwork. So I'm going to say this. It was an application for leave to proceed in former purpose by Larry Lamont Leffer. Submission of number 1, application for leave to proceed in former purpose to Magistrate Judge John L. Larkins. Christian all of a sudden said that someone that's a billionaire sexually assaulted him, sexually harassed him for years. He mentioned 2 different people, but he still fails to name the person. So I kept saying, So I came back home about an hour ago, and I noticed that he said something allegedly, Christian Keys said that he had not said that Tyler Perry was not the culprit. So I kept thinking, if a person has all this evidence and they may have gone to the police or they didn't, have anybody ever thought, now this is something I'm just thinking, this is not a fact, this is something that crossed my mind, I may be totally off base, but I'm not off base about this lawsuit. He is in fact being sued with Tyler Perry Studios. Is he being sued because all the Queen's men, the Queen's Court, whatever it is, because he's being sued? for copyright infringement. Allegedly, he never wrote the script to that. Kristen Keys said the all the Queen's Court, whatever it is, was originally called Ladies Man. He wrote the book over 10 years ago. The book was published, so don't get in my comments acting like I don't know what I'm talking about. Carl Weber Presents is how that book was released. I've uploaded the video, the sources of the videos, and you can go back and look at those whole podcasts or interviews. Kristen Keys said, I just didn't want to upload someone's interview, the entirety of the interview, because I don't know those people. I would rather send a traction to their channel because they're the ones who did the work for it. Kristen Keys said he has rewritten that book, the film or TV version of it, 3 or 4 times. He also said that he licensed it. Christian said, I licensed it to Tyler. By the time I licensed it to Tyler Perry, that's what he said out of his own mouth in 2018 or 2019. He said Tyler Perry didn't do anything with it. Then he licensed it to someone else for 18 months. And he was going to license it to a casino, but it was too close to Magic Mike. Do you know the movie, the dance thing that's kind of like a male version of the Pussycat Dolls with all of the male strippers? Now, I don't know who wrote this book. It just said Kristen Keys. He could have very well written the book. But if this man right here, Larry Lamont Lefford, is supposed to be a screenwriter, some places say he's a screenwriter. Some people say he's a tech genius. I don't know. All I know is that he's allegedly on Twitter, which is now known as X. If this is the same man, I think it is. He was born in 1971. He looks like the Tyler Perry, you know, the type that be in this movie, light-skinned, hazel eyes. Larry Lamont Lefford, November 30, 2023, Northern District. This says that a case is pending. It was already filed. Keep in mind, it was another case in in 2022. So I wanted 2 things. Why would the lawyer be included in as the defendant? Or it could just be Tyler Perry Studios, Kristen Keys, and law office of Dana Thomas Cook Esquire. Is Tyler Perry Studios being sued because Kristen Keys is the one Kristen Keys is the one that they're allegedly stole the script from, the idea from, the gist of whatever, I don't know, something about the Queen's Court. Whatever the thing is, Queen's Court, Kings, all the Queen's men. I don't watch it. Tyler Perry Studios is the one who, they're not really the ones who, like BET Plus is what it's aired on. But it's allegedly because Kristen Keys licensed this to Tyler Perry Studios, but Kristen Keys licensed it. If Kristen Keys is not the rightful owner, he doesn't have a right to enter into any kind of contractual agreement with Tyler Perry. But maybe he entered in that agreement and got that money and counted those chips so fast, and now he may be threatening to lose it. Maybe Tyler Perry is exerting his business sense and saying, fuck this friendship. You got me caught up in a bunch of bullshit, so now all gloves are off. Maybe Tyler Perry's paying for the law office of Dana Thomas Cook Esquire LLC, or maybe that's Kristen Keys' personal lawyer. I don't know, because it doesn't say that. Whoever it is, this person is named in this lawsuit. And usually when individuals are named in the lawsuit, it's just the individuals, the company, and then the lawyers are listed as the person representing them, not actual defendants. Or maybe in 2022, is it possible that Tyler Perry and Kristen Keys, Tyler Perry Studios, Kristen Keys, and the law officer Dana Thomas came to some type of resolution or amicable agreement that wasn't kept which I doubt it because Tyler Perry has enough money to pay whatever. Or were they unable to come to a resolution that was feasible? That's kind of weird that he sued him November 23rd. And Christian, what was Christian doing in St. Louis? Because allegedly this man has some type of dealings in St. Louis, Missouri, and some type of dealings in Kansas City. Now that part about Kansas City, I'm not sure. I'm not against Christian Keys. If he was assaulted, that's one thing. If you're going to tell the police, and you want to tell the police, then tell the police. But I'm going to say this again. Anyone, man or woman, it doesn't matter if you're straight, gay, whatever. Anyone that's over the age of 21, if I go to your house and your crazy uncle is rubbing on me, and I go back again, and I'm a kid, I cannot defend myself because my parents going to make me go wherever they want me to go. And I may be a little naive. But at 21, you may be a little naive because you don't know. If you're over 25, let's say over 30, and you're a man or woman, there's no way in the world you're going to keep on going back to a hostile environment unless it's a work environment. Excuse me. I don't know if a lot of you people have looked at the last time that Christian Keys was actually working for Tyler Perry. A lot of the films that Christian Keys was working on with BET Plus were based off of books that either he or Carl Weber. So don't get in my comments telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. Look it up. And those TV shows were executive produced, just like I said, by that lady Nakaya. Executive producer. Let me show her put some respect on the name. Sorry. Executive producer Nakaya, who's over there. What's the name of the Tridestin? Over Tridestin Studios. She executive produced a couple of those, along with Carl Weber. I think Christian Keys, according to him, he said that he co-produced the Man in Apartment B, 3B, or whatever these little movies are. I don't watch Christian Keys like that. I told you I saw him on that one little picture when I think the lady name was Essen Atkins when he had that big old tattoo, and I said, that's an ugly tattoo. Carl Weber is his frat brother. I don't care what you people say because that's what Carl Weber said on his Facebook page. I want to welcome my friend and my frat brother. That's what Carl Weber said on his Facebook page. I didn't say that. Oh, it's called All the Queen's Men. Allegedly, Larry Lamont is saying that Christian stole the script for All the Queen's Men. The idea of the script or some sort of intellectual property concerning that TV show. The show had got picked up. And guess what? They're in court. The original filing was March the 30th, 2022. It's now December 2023. Larry
Jedi, Miss Mahogany.
Yes.
Miss
Well.
That's all we can say. I'm over here just looking at my thumbs and my hands, and I'm like, wow, what is this? What times are we in, man, where we have to actually go the distance, man, to prove everything, and whether to prove that you're innocent as well as, or you have to prove the person to be a liar. Like, man, the times that we're in today, man, it's weird, man. It's weird. It's
right.
weird.
I just I just want him to come out with his proof,
Mm.
because in listening to both those segments, there's a lot going on behind the scenes that he hasn't shared, that people are researching and on, and it just seems kind of peculiar. I mean, the gentleman that is in the lawsuit, or Mr. Larry, I don't know what his last, I forget what his last name is. He is associated with St. Louis, and it's awful funny that the case was thrown out November 20th of this year, a few days after he performed in St. Louis.
Wow.
Or before he, yeah. So I don't know. I'm just saying, I hope that I hope that he can bring his information forward so that everybody can stop speculating, because nobody wants to speculate with someone who makes these types of claims, and you want to believe that people who make these types of claims, that they're being honest and they're being straightforward with the information, because we don't want to deny a victim their rights. But
Right.
he said Cassie inspired him, but the way Cassie pulled it out, Cassie, she had all her ducks in a row, so that when she rolled it out, it left a trickling effect. There was a lot of people didn't question per se what was happening per se, because we had been hearing about things happening with Diddy for years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I got a question for y'all. Okay, it's clearly someone filed a lawsuit saying that Christian took their work right, or I'm gonna say allegedly. So, do y'all think Tyler Perry knew about it, or do you think he didn't know?
I don't think he knew, but I think he paid. I think he paid for the whole entire lawsuit to be heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me.
I agree.
I think he paid for the whole legal litigation for all of it on behalf of Christian as well. And I think that allegedly it could be a situation where, because he paid for it and it got dismissed, and he still had money out there that it was licensed to him, he doesn't want to give the project back to Christian. That could be a scenario as well. We don't know.
Yeah, because I asked that question because I played a clip, and I'm gonna play it again, because I realized that it looked like, I'm gonna say allegedly, that Tyler Perry took Madea from Sophia. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember Sophia.
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me share my screen, because it looked like it's a lot of, instead of people doing their own work, they doing, I'm gonna say allegedly, taking other people's work and making it seem like they came up with it.
Yeah, and that happens a lot in the entertainment industry. I mean, that's it happens a lot. Doesn't make it right, but it does happen a lot.
Shout out to FMD Digital Live. FMD Digital Live, fair use. But like I said, it make me think, I don't know. It's a lot of stuff gonna come out, and once it come out, then
Yeah.
But when y'all watch this, because if y'all didn't know, today y'all gonna know that it looked like Madea came from Sophia.
That's why I'm laughing. I didn't want to say that. I'm over here I'm like, wait a minute.
Yep, I remember Miss Sophia.
Put you in my moves. You ain't gonna put you in my moves. You gonna mess up. You gonna mess up the good thing.
Wait, listen. Herb, cut to a music video or something. I don't. I'm gonna think I'm gonna leave at this portion because I'm trying to get my career is jumping off the ground. I'm doing big things. And when you take your wig off, I want you to take me with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you want them on traitor ass niggas?
No, I ain't no traitor. No, I'm no traitor. Listen.
Well,
listen,
you go.
Listen.
You wants to leave now to sacrifice your career.
Listen. Last week I could talk about Wanda because the rent we wasn't close to rent time. The closer we get to rent, the less people I'm pissing off.
Well, how you gonna piss Tyler Perry off by being here with me?
You don't think that they gonna get wind of this?
But listen, the reason I'm doing it is for people like you. For people who think he gonna call your bitch ass and put you in something to let you know that don't hold on to them fake dreams and them false dreams and them false hopes.
Listen,
that's why I ain't been saying nothing. I've been quiet. I was in a movie and I've been quiet. I ain't saying nothing. When he called me, we had a history when he called me to put me in the movie. So I was like, okay, yeah.
He gonna get this. You know how I know?
How you know?
Because I'm gonna go up to Tyler Perry Studios and tag him in it like Facebook.
Oh, well, you're not gonna be able to, he got it so where you tag him on stuff and you even leave a message on his wall, honey. They release it immediately.
Oh man.
Yeah, you read it, then you go back and you type something. Don't read what I put on Tyler Perry Wild. You go back to Tyler Perry Wild, honey, they done deleted that. I moved to Atlanta back in 1999. I was working at a gay club. All my life I've been working at gay clubs.
Have you?
Yes, because I don't know. The gays just like me, honey. It's just like I'm a fag hag. Okay, what can
I
I
was
say?
wondering what a good Christian woman like you was doing at the gay club.
I ain't always been no Christian.
Oh,
but anyway, I've always, host pageants and shows and talent nights and everything at
for
the
the
gay club.
Community.
Yes, for the gay club.
Right.
So I moved to Atlanta back in 1999. And when I moved to Atlanta in 1999, I was hosting a show called The Stars of the Century, which I'm still hosting the show, by the way, The Stars of the Century. On Monday nights, I'll be there tonight. We're at the Jungle over on Faulkner Road. But you want to come and join us, show starts at 11:11. So come on out to the Jungle. But anyway, I was hosting this drag show called The Stars of the Century, and it was at Tracks, the warehouse.
Right.
Back in the day, it was like, some nights it would be a straight club, they call it the warehouse. Some nights it's the gay club, they call it Track. And the reason they can get away with this is because they had two different entrances. The gay club, Tracks was the entrance on the backside. It was on Lucky Street, and where the warehouse, the entrance was on Marietta. Okay. But anyway, this is where I started, and this is where I first met Tyler Perry at this Monday night show. He used to freaking our Monday night shows quite regularly on gay night, through the back door, on the track side entrance, because we didn't open the front door.
Wait a minute, you sure you ain't got it messed up? You sure he won't come doing a straight night in the warehouse on the other side? No, the warehouse door was locked when we were up in there with our gay ass on Mondays. But sure
anyway,
all right, I'm just making sure you want your back clear.
I'm not saying that he was gay. I'm just saying that he was at the gay show. A lot of people say, frequent it. Damn message, you trying to throw him under the bus. No, I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. I'm just telling you all when I first met Tyler Perry. Because what really motivated me to tell y'all when I first met Tyler Perry, because like when Tyler Perry did interviews with Oprah and everybody said, where you come up with the character, my dear? Oh, I get it from my aunties and growing up, my aunties and my aunts and my grandmother. I used to see them and blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay. I'm gonna let him have that. But I moved here in 1999. Tyler Perry started coming to the show in 1999. When I moved here,
so he started coming as soon as you got here.
He would come to the show. He'd sit up under the spotlight. He would sit back there behind the camera, and he never wanted us to take photos of him. He never wanted us to video him. And he said, even he was saying, now if they start taking pictures and stuff, I'm leaving and da da da. So we respected his wishes because we knew how the media was, and if pictures got out of him in the club, people could say, Tyler Perry hanging out at this gay club, was he there? Da da da. Was he, with somebody? Da 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 da. Is this his hangout? Blah, 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 blah. Is he living two different lives? We respected that. And then on top of that, it's Tyler Perry. And Tyler Perry put us in some of his movies. So it's like, okay, we respect his wishes. Right. But after the show, Tyler Perry would always come up and tell me, you crazy. You stupid. And I'm going to put such and such you said in the show. So I'm just letting you know now, I'm going to write such and such and I'm going to put that in the show. And one of my most famous lines that I said at the club one night, and he came and he told me that he was going to put it in the show, was was my FUBU line. When I had went up to somebody and I said, "Ooh, baby, you giving me FUBU," and they're like, "What? No, that's not FUBU. Yeah, you are fat, ugly, big, and uncomfortable." So he took that line and he put it in one of his plays.
Oh man.
So then, So Tyler Perry come back to the show, and then when Tyler Perry would come to the show, he would bring, celebrities with him.
Right.
I remember Tyler Perry told me, he said, "You crazy, but I'm gonna put you in one of my plays. I got you for my next play. I'm gonna put you in one of my plays." And blase, 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 blase. I know everybody like when I say blase, 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 blase. So I say, yeah, he said he's gonna put me in the play. So he come back, he said he's gonna put me in the play. So then he come to the show and no play, just come and get some more lines, get some more jokes. But he would give me a nice little tip. He would give me a nice tip. He said he gonna put something in the play. He said, "You crazy now?" He just give me this money. I said, "Okay, don't wait on him to put me in the play." So then he come back to 3 more shows.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay. So I'm just waiting, Tyler Perry gonna put me in the play. So then he comes to the show with Ann Nesbitt one night.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So then Ann Nesbitt, they go on, Tyler Perry go on, next thing you know, Ann Nesbitt, Tyler Perry, next play. Well, that nigga told me he was gonna put me in the next play. What happened? Okay, well, don't say that, be cool, we got you for the next.
Yeah.
Then the next play comes, Tyler Perry come to the show. I'm put you in the play. You crazy. You said such, you crazy.
Take some more lines.
Nice tip. Give me a nice tip.
Take some more lines.
So then, months go by. Then here come Tyler Perry with Theatric Hicks to the show on Monday night. So it's like, after the show, it's like, what is Theatric Hicks doing here? What y'all doing here? Oh, we in town for rehearsal. Rehearsal for what? Tyler Perry new play. What? Tyler Perry said he's gonna put me in the play. He ain't put me in the play. So it's like, okay. So then fast forward. So now all of a sudden, Tyler Perry bringing all these people to the play. He ain't put me in no play. So it don't look like he don't put me in a play. So I'm cool. I'm content with just, being over here, doing my thing on the Monday night show. Because back then, we had thousands and thousands of people coming to the show on a Monday night. Thousands and thousands of people coming to a show on Monday night. And people were like amazed at how could we get all these people in this show every Monday. And every Monday the show was like that. Tyler Perry used to come to the show all the time, sit in the back. And once I had a time to sit back and think about it, the reason that he didn't want us to take pictures and to video him while he was there was because he saw the bigger picture.
Right.
He coming to the show, he gonna steal all my shit, he gonna go and put on this wig, and he's gonna become Miss Sophia himself and call his Miss Sophia my dear. So it's like, oh my God. So everybody like, oh my God, I can't believe Tyler Perry done stole all your stuff. You with the gun and the purse, because I'm just every time I do my show, I have something in my purse. I would have guns, knives, bricks, all of the stuff that he does, as my dear, he come and he would, it's stuff that he's doing. I used to do my Tina Turner. Tina Turner was one of the imitations that I always do.
Oh,
hello everybody. I say hello everybody. How you doing? I do my Tina Turner. Tina Turner always in his show. When he do my deal, Tina Turner in the show. So then it's just like Miss Sophia, the color purple. I do all my color purple stuff. Then Tyler Perry. When you see Tyler Perry, he doing color purple. Then everybody's like, he ain't steal your stuff. Men been dressing up in wigs for years. You ain't the first one to dress up in no wig.
Right.
No, I'm not. Flip Wilson was doing it. Yeah. That's why I wanted to do it, because I saw Flip Wilson doing it. Then I see Eddie Murphy doing it. I see everybody doing it. Martin Lawrence doing it. Jamie Foxx doing it. Robin Williams doing it. But the difference is, a lot of men that dress up in wigs, they are not saying the same exact lines that I say at my gay club that Mr. Tyler Perry has been coming to lifting these lines.
That who?
That Tyler Perry has been coming to lifting these lines.
Okay.
The exact same lines. No edit, not adding nothing extra to it. So, I used to try to be the bigger person every time. Like all the gay people, that you need to sue him. You need to stop letting him come to the show. He ain't doing nothing but stealing your shit and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, cool out, y'all. He gonna put me in the movie. They gonna put me in the movie. Blah, 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 blah. So then, never got that opportunity. Then I went to the radio station. So fast forward, I go to V103. Then Tyler Perry comes and he offered me a role in the movie I Could Do Bad All By Myself.
Because you became a big local star.
And the reason that I feel now that he offered me this role in this movie is because Tyler Perry never saw me, which I never saw me, moving outside of the gay club.
Right.
Because I wanted to go into the comedy arena. I wanted to do stand-up comedy. That's why I moved here. But I had a bad experience at Chris Tucker's comedy club, which they say I closed down. I kind of had something to do with it closing down. But anyway,
Really?
I had a bad experience with that, and I just gave up on it. I just said, I'm fine entertaining my gay folk. And I never saw myself going outside the gay community and entertaining the gay community. However, when the opportunity, came for me to go to V103, I got some more exposure. I was exposed to a bigger community. And I don't think Tyler Perry saw me moving outside the gay community because, like I said, I didn't see myself moving outside the gay community. So I was the best kept little secret in the gay community. And Tyler Perry was happy with that because he could act as though he was Miss Sophia, in the heterosexual community.
Right.
So it's like, okay, I'm
What
cool
is
with
that?
that. That's me at V.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
one
excuse
day
me.
I was at V.
I don't think I ever seen you with a long cap on.
That's a long lace front.
Oh,
That's not a cap. A cap is what your mama sell at her shop.
I'm just saying. I'm just used to. I'm just used to you in short sleeve wigs.
Yeah.
That just surprised me. You look like a whole different person. Go ahead.
So I don't think he ever saw me moving outside of the gay community. I did. So the reason I feel that Tyler Perry offered me this role in the movie, and as you know, he didn't put me in drag in the movie.
Right.
I was, Joe. He didn't put me Sophia.
Regular old Joe.
I was just Joe. Because it was just like I had been introduced to a part of his audience, and a lot of people used to email the station, email me and stuff.
He was
Tyler Perry
just
needs to put you in
Joe.
the movie. That's somebody. You need to be his niece. You need to be his sister. You need to be something. That his granddaughter. Something. Y'all were tied up. Y'all funny. So it's like, okay. I never say nothing. So I would never say nothing. And I was thankful that he put me in the movie. And I agreed to do the movie because it's just like I wanted, my parents, and this being my first movie. Actually, it was my second movie, but it was my first movie that y'all saw.
Right.
But the animated film that I did, Kasha and the Zulu King, that was really the first movie that I did. But it came out after, the Tyler Perry movie. And the reason I was glad to do it as Joe was to for my parents. So my parents could go and tell all their friends, my son is in Tyler Perry movie, blah, blah, blah. And then when I was in the Tyler Perry movie, he made me a lot of promises, a lot more promises.
Yeah.
Like I got you and I'm going to do this. I'm not going to go into all that. I'm going to do this. I got you and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this. And the stuff that he said, it did come true. However, all the promises that he made to me, none of them have come true. So that's why I'm speaking out about it now. A lot of people talk about, well, why is she talking about it now? Because they said, you're going to mess up your opportunity to work with Tyler Perry. I don't give a damn no more. Tyler Perry is not the only director. I look forward to working with Spike Lee. I look forward to working with Steven Spielberg. I look forward to writing my own shit, okay? So I don't have to do a Tyler Perry movie. So all the people asking me, Mr. Phil, Tyler Perry still yourself? And I used to say, no, I don't think he's still myself. I'm telling you right here on FM Digital Live, Girl Talk Today, yes, that nigga stole my character. And his character didn't come into existence, but didn't come into existence until 2000. Sophia has been in existence for 20 years, 20-some odd years. You don't believe me? Her, show these niggas the clip.
Hallelujah, I have the power of life. Baby, I'm sorry, but I'm an old lady and I don't need this right here to sit down. So get your purse out the way, little punk. Now, I ain't Tina Turner, but everybody said I got some pretty legs, so I need everybody to see, so I need you to move, you three punks. Security! Got some uncooperative homosexuals in here. I need them to be removed expeditiously. Against homosexuals because my brother's a homosexual. But baby, I have some against punks putting a lot of jail in their hands. You need to go on away from him when the jail started running down my stockings and eating my good stockings. You smoking too, so you better not burn no hole in my dress. I'm gonna whoop your ass. You can set your ass up here and look like Little Richard if you want. may not look like much, but I got this from me. It was the last call set. That was the last call I got, and I really got it. All the fat people in the house make some noise. Oh, this Mac, I don't hear you. This Cookie, I don't hear you. We're trying to act like y'all small. They still got their high school shape, so it's just inside the adult shape. I don't mean no harm, but if I hurt anybody's feelings, I just want to say. You know they say the show is long, and last night they cut a few girls because the white folks had to get in, but tonight it's black night. So we ain't got to worry about being put out unless they put the lights out. Now if they put the lights out, bitch, you better run. Because punks have been known to make guns. And they will steal your purse in a minute. Just heard. And the Bible say one is coming for destruction, and our and homosexual still. Amen. Amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and Mary McAleen, welcome to the stage of our town. Get up for the fine talent all the way from Chicago, Illinois. Let's hear from Miss Sasha Valentino. Get your hand off my leg, you punk. She was finished, so she's gonna make a costume change. You know, the girls always wait till we have 39 and 40 folks on the show before they do a mix. Y'all need to learn how to come out here and do one song before everybody can do their number. Because sometimes you're out here doing a mix and you got the ones who want to see. I'm not referring them to Sasha. Get up for Sasha Valentino. Let me get a man to open this for me. Man, open my trunk. I'm getting a man. Man like you. Oh, now I'm gonna choke my drink. But don't think you got nothing else coming. I know how pedestrians are. If you're gonna get some of these lips, she crazy. I'm gonna open my drink. Don't waste it, I'm gonna knock the hell out of you. I don't know damn about it pay for it. I wanna drink it all. How you doing, baby? You know you too black to wear lime green. Stop hitting on me with your heavy hand. You little hog ball eating bitch. You bitch sit in the house and eat chili fried chicken all day and want to hit on somebody small like me. How you doing, baby?
Excuse me, something. I need to pay someone. Ricky T to the DJ booth. Ricky T to the DJ booth. Excuse me, thank you.
I can help y'all even more. Ricky T, come on out that bathroom second day and go see what that ball wrong. How you doing? You want a white coat? Put on a white shirt, because you had anything else, you couldn't see your black hair. Some of that bull that over my drink. Could you open it for me? She ain't open. Let me see your hand. The one you open it with. Turn it over. Somebody go get me a straw. Oh my God! Oh my God! I would go on with the show, but I don't have a list. Miss Randy, could you bring me a list? Hell, everybody came out here, everybody that took a break. We still got a show going on. Who's that? The work me to death, bitch. Y'all don't know I'm charged overtime. They want to treat flag like it ain't a job. Y'all alive. All right, thank you, you black punk. You look like Tyson. I'm talking about the boy that live on my street named Tyson. Ladies and gentlemen, and buckwheat, welcome to the stage at this time. She lives right here in Houston, Texas. Put those hands together for Tiffany Brooke. Give it up.
Let me stop sharing that video. Miss Mahogany Blues.
Yes, ma'am.
So what you think about that? I really think
Yeah, he did steal the role. Allegedly.
down to the purple dress, the purse,
The purse, everything, the wig.
her talk throwing God up in there. You get what I'm saying? Saying it, all of it.
I mean, Miss Sophia was the thing. Now she used to run them streets, baby.
And she funny too.
Yeah, definitely is. It's unfortunate. I don't even know where she's at. Haven't heard from her. Haven't heard her name in a long time. But she did. She was big.
But they're saying how they take other people's stuff. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
allegedly.
It is. And so
but clearly,
he
took this persona and ran with it and made money off of it.
Yep. And I'm a big component. What goes around comes around.
Right.
Also a component of I need to see the evidence.
Well,
as far as Mr. Keys is concerned, I need to see, if you say you're gonna put stuff out and you're gonna show us and put it out. I'm not saying that it didn't happen to him. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the industry, a lot. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how all of this unfolds.
Right. Then the next video is now this lady MVMO, the podcast. This one is actually, and this is a part one. I don't know. Let me make sure, because she did a part one and a part two. But this is about what she know about the scandal that's about to rock the churches. I don't know who this woman is, but I think she was a member of TDJ Church, the Crowd House, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think Mama Lisa said that her and her mother had went to the Potter's house before. Yeah. So let me pull this video up. Hold on. Yeah, but this is something. It looked like everybody connected some kind of way.
Yeah.
I think she said the name of the channel is My View, My Opinion Podcast. Shout out to My View, My Opinion Podcast. Fair use. And this, y'all, we on a TD Jakes and Diddy situation now. Y'all listen real close to what she got to say, please. Once she get through, I'll do my commentary.
I mean, I started the conversation with you on December 22nd, 2022. That podcast I've linked in the description box for any of you who didn't hear it. And that hearing that will be vital to understanding a lot more of the story that I'm not going to be able to tell everything here. But I'm astonished at the timing, because here I am 1 year later, and I will tell you this was not planned. I'm going to share many things on the podcast, part 1 and part 2, that I know. And I will tell you all that I'm not worried about being sued. Anything I share here, I'm not worried about being sued. And just to be sure that anyone listening understands that, I will be giving the first initial of names, okay? Because, yeah, there are people talking who are just sharing rumors, but not all of us are sharing rumors, okay? Part 2 will be up after part 1. So let's just get started. So several of you had asked me my thoughts about the trend, TD Jakes trending, over the last day or so. And so this is my way of responding to the listener request. It's just by actually telling you the story that I started to tell you guys on the podcast that's in the description box. All of this stuff is about to come out, and more is going to come out. And I also want you to stay with me to the end on both part 1 and part 2, because we need to encourage. I want to encourage you, and you may need to be the strength for a younger person in Christ, because yes, there are some of us, when all this stuff comes out, we're not going to be devastated because maybe we knew some of these things, but there will be those who are tender spiritually. A lot of us, we got thick skin spiritually, meaning we've seen some stuff, maybe been through some stuff with ministries or what have you. And so pretty much nothing can surprise us, right? But you got to understand that not everyone is in that position. And don't ever shame people, intentionally shame people for being devastated when someone they looked up to isn't who they thought they were. See, don't go on a rant about, don't put people on a pedestal. See, that's you, or if it were me, not understanding. All of us have come through that period in our spiritual growth where there was somebody, whether local church or on TV or whoever, that we looked up to, right? It's human nature. And so what I'm training myself to do is never kind of slap people on the hand for just being human. And heck, doing things that I've done. There were lots of people when I first gave my life to the Lord that I looked up to, that I later learned, child, they were nothing like who they portrayed themselves to be. And I was, when I saw it, it did hurt. It was a disappointment. It's normal to feel disappointed. It's like when you grow up and you learn as an adult things about your parents. Well, someone trying to correct you or slap you on the hand and saying you shouldn't be disappointed, you shouldn't put people on pedestal. Well, see, that's someone who, bless their darling hearts, I can't even say somebody like that means well, okay? It's normal you would be disappointed when you find out mama and daddy did what, or daddy did or mama did, right? So it's one of those situations. So what I'm saying is, before I launch into this story, let's all walk very carefully. And just because nobody can see you in the comments, your conscience is there. So whatever you're going to be typing, not on this one, because the comments are closed, but as this stuff begins to come out, walk carefully. Be sensitive if you can. And if you can't, just pass up commenting, okay? So having said all that, let's go. So I had a mentor from 1999 to 2000. She was my mentor. Later on, she and I became friends. She was more of an advisor, okay? And she lived in Dallas, Texas. She lived about 15 minutes from the Potter's House, what we refer to as the old Potter's House. It's still there on Keys Boulevard, but the Potter's House of 1999, 2000 was not anything like the Potter's House that you see on television. Maybe if you're a member there now, or you've been there visiting, it was nothing like that. Okay. But she lived 15 minutes from the church, but she also lived down the road from what was at that time one of the best international Bible colleges in the world. So not just in the US, the world. And that was Christ for the Nations, okay? And what she did, because she was very well known and very well connected in that community there in Oak Cliff, she actually took in boarders from this college, okay? And they would rent rooms in her home, all right? By the time I met her, she was still renting rooms in her home, but Mr. R, okay, his first name started with an R. So Mr. R used to be a boarder in her home. Now, I don't know if he came to her by way of Christ for the Nations because she was so well. I'm going to share many things on the podcast.
I wasn't trying to start it, but Mahogany, who is Mr. R?
I don't know. I don't know who she referring to. I didn't go to his church, so I'm not sure.
I'm trying to think who in Atlanta name that started with an R that could have been a preacher. Because it's somebody she talking about that's big now that was staying with one of her mentors that became her friend. I'm glad I didn't try to start it over, but I did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Part 1 and part 2 that I know. And I will tell you all that I'm not worried about being sued. Anything I share here, I'm not worried about being sued. And just to be sure that anyone listening understands that, I will be giving the first initial of names, okay? Because, there are people talking who are just sharing rumors, but not all of us are sharing rumors, okay? Part 2 will be up after part 1. So let's just get started. So several of you had asked me my thoughts about the trend, TD Jakes trending, over the last day or so. And so this is my way of responding to the listener request. It's just by actually telling you the story that I started to tell you guys on the podcast that's in the description box. All of this stuff is about to come out and more is going to come out. And I also want you to stay with me to the end on both part 1 and part 2, because we need to encourage. I want to encourage you, and you may need to be the strength for a younger person in Christ, because yes, there are some of us, when all this stuff comes out, we're not going to be devastated because maybe we knew some of these things, but there will be those who are tender spiritually. A lot of us, we got thick skin spiritually, meaning we've seen some stuff, maybe been through some stuff with ministries or what have you. And so pretty much nothing can surprise us, right? But you got to understand that not everyone is in that position. And don't ever shame people, intentionally shame people for being devastated when someone they looked up to isn't who they thought they were. So you don't go on a rant about, don't put people on a pedestal. See, that's you, or if it were me, not understanding. All of us have come through that period in our spiritual growth where there was somebody, whether local church or on TV or whoever, that we looked up to, right? It's human nature. And so what I'm training myself to do is never kind of slap people on the hand for just being human, and heck, doing things that I've done. There were lots of people when I first gave my life to the Lord that I looked up to, that I later learned, child, they were nothing like who they portrayed themselves to be. And I was, when I saw it, it did hurt. It was a disappointment. It's normal to feel disappointed. It's like when you grow up and you learn as an adult things about your parents. Well, someone trying to correct you or slap you on the hand and saying you shouldn't be disappointed, you shouldn't put people on a pedestal. Well, see, that's someone who, bless their darling hearts, I can't even say somebody like that means well, okay? It's normal you would be disappointed when you find out mama and daddy did what, or daddy did or mama did, right? So it's one of those situations. So what I'm saying is, before I launch into this story, let's all walk very carefully. And just because nobody can see you in the comments, your conscience is there. So whatever you're going to be typing, not on this one, because the comments are closed, but as this stuff begins to come out, walk carefully. Be sensitive if you can. And if you can't, just pass up commenting, okay? So having said all that, let's go. So I had a mentor from 1999 to 2000. She was my mentor. Later on, she and I became friends. She was more of an advisor, okay? And she lived in Dallas, Texas. She lived about 15 minutes from the Potter's House, what we refer to as the old Potter's House. It's still there on Keys Boulevard, but the Potter's House of 1999, 2000 was not anything like the Potter's house that you see on television. Maybe if you're a member there now or you've been there visiting, it was nothing like that, okay? But she lived 15 minutes from the church, but she also lived down the road from what was at that time one of the best international Bible colleges in the world. So not just in the US, the world. And that was Christ for the Nations, okay? And what she did, because she was very well known and very well connected in that community there in Oak Cliff, she actually took in boarders from this college, okay? And they would rent rooms in her home, all right? By the time I met her, she was still renting rooms in her home, but Mr. R, okay, his first name started with an R. So Mr. R used to be a boarder in her home. Now, I don't know if he came to her by way of Christ for the Nations because she was so well connected, like friends of hers who had friends or people that were graduating college, like just regular old college. If they needed some place to stay, there was no such thing as Airbnbs. All this stuff is fairly new. They would say, "Oh, well, Mrs. Such and Such takes in boarders. She's got a room available," and things like that. So I don't know, like I said, if that's how he came to her way, but he did. And by the time I met her, Mr. R was a grown man now in his 30s, and he was married. Okay. Now, my mentor told me Mr. R is gay, and his wife knows he's gay. And this was a time where a lot of us can remember this time, if we're old enough, where we didn't see homosexuality then the way we see it and know it to be now. Meaning there was a time when people believed that if a man stopped that type of behavior, let's say if it was the man on the man's part, well, then he could change if he just stopped this type of behavior. And then that was a time when women would marry men who maybe used to be homosexuals and because they believe, well, he has changed, or that I can change him, or whatever. I don't know if Mr. R married his wife under that guise, but I do know that they were friends for a long time before they married. And so my mentor told me his wife knows he's like that. And very often, well, I shouldn't say very often because that would be an exaggeration and I don't want to exaggerate. But from time to time, she would tell me about slip-ups. He would come and talk with her. He no longer lived with her, but she was an advisor to him. He would have these, what they call slip-ups, okay? But the wife stayed with him. And to my knowledge, he and the wife were together until the time my mentor passed away. But one day she told me that he had called her and he told her, "I need to talk with you. I need to get some advice about what I should do." At this time, my mentor, Mr. R and his wife, they were all members of the Potter's house. My mentor became a member of the Potter's house when T.D. Jakes left West Virginia and started his ministry in Dallas. Before he left West Virginia and started the ministry, he had come to Dallas, Texas a few times to do meetings. And she and all her friends, that's how they learned about him. And so the word had gotten around that he was going to be starting his ministry in Dallas. And so they were already prepared to leave their churches and join. And so they did. So my mentor, Mr. R, his wife, many other people, they all were on the ground floor of helping that ministry become what it became in Dallas. Mr. R was a part of the ministerial staff. He became a minister, and he was very close to T.D. Jakes. Okay, so let me get back to the story. So basically, she tells me that, well, he called and said he needed to talk to me. He needed advice because he was considering leaving the ministry. And she said he told her that, he was going to share some things with her that she could never tell anybody. And so later on, she tells me and a few other people that he did come. They had set up a time and date for him to come to her house. He came and he talked with her for several hours, just divulging stuff, behind the scenes ministry stuff. And she told us some things I can never tell y'all, but what he did tell her was that T.D. Jakes was gay and that T.D. Jakes had a relationship with a man. Now, I will stop and say, whether that man was Mr. R, I don't know, because she never told us that. But then she told us there are things I can never say, I can never tell, because I swore, that I wouldn't tell, some of the stuff that he told me. But he also, there was a lady by the name of Rita Twiggs who was a part of this ministry. at that time. And she was telling us that, he was telling her about how Rita Twigs had been cussing people out behind the scenes and just a lot of stuff like that. And I'll tell you, as soon as they got through talking, she left that church. My mentor did, and it devastated her. It hurt her. And by this time, my mentor is in her 70s. When I met her, she was in her 70s, but she was later on in her 70s. But it devastated her because I just, this was a time when, we live in a day where learning that somebody's gay is kind of like, what? Okay, whatever. Because we're just so used to it. We're so used to that. Such and such has come out, such and such is now transgender, Bruce is now Caitlin, that's kind of the norm here. But this was a time when to learn someone was gay was a shock. Like it was devastating. Okay. And so she was devastated, and I'll tell y'all, she was never the same. Matter of fact, okay, so let me get back to the story because it's so easy to go down rabbit trails with this stuff. So anyway, so as soon as that was over, she left the church and she told me, I want you to come and help me find another church. And so I came back to the state. I would come for business every blue moon, and I would visit her and the circle of friends that we had. But I came, and not specifically just for that, but it was a time I was going to be coming, and we set that up. And I went to 2 churches with her, trying to help her find another church. And she never did. But I'll tell you, not too long after the things that Mr. R shared with her and swore her to secrecy to, she had a stroke. And I never said this to any of our friends because I didn't know if it would ever be the right thing to say, but I'm going to say it to y'all because I feel more comfortable telling it to strangers. I always believed, and I still believe it now, that it was the stuff he told her that contributed to her having that stroke, because the timeline was just too close. Now, we didn't know this back then. Now, the information was out there. I'm just simply saying we didn't know it. That stress could kill you. That stress, carrying secrets and all that kind of stuff, it weighs on the human being, and they can develop illnesses and things like that. And I always believe that. But anyway, she never found another church. And I think that also was a distressor to her, because she was one of the mothers of the church. You get what I'm saying? Not of the Potter's house, but at the church she had been at for years before she went to the Potter's house. So you can imagine, as an older woman in your 70s, her husband had passed away and all those things. You're at a point where most of your life is just going to church, volunteering and doing this. And so when you're in your 70s, and that's now removed, that's a great part of your social life and your social circle. And so on a number of levels, it affected her. And like I said, she was never the same. Now, do I hold Mr. R responsible? Yeah, I do, to a certain degree, because I don't know. At any rate, let me move on. Okay, so somebody had asked me about the children, because I had mentioned about the children. So the Jakes have 5 children. They're the twin boys. Both of their names start with a J. One is light skinned, one is dark skinned. I've seen both of the sons. I've met one of them in particular, talk with him. So there are 2 twin boys, and there's Cora and Sarah. Then there's Dexter, who's now a grown man. Now, at the time my mentor was connected to the ministry, Sarita had Dexter a little bit before they left West Virginia and came to Dallas. So Dexter basically grew up in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yes, it is true that the 2 older sons are gay. But before I talk more about that, and I'll tell you something that my mentor told me about that, the 2 older sons are not his biologically. They're not the sons of Jake's. And on part 2, we'll go into me sharing that part of the story, what I know. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. Especially thank you for understanding that I, as the content creator, am making a decision to make sure that the comments are closed. This is, the internet can be a cesspool. And I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm just sharing information with y'all. It's all about to come out, and it's going to be a mess. And yes, a lot of folks are going to be hurt when they find out some of these things that a lot of folks have known have been going on for years. And A lot of people have helped cover up a lot of things, and they've held secrets, and they've done a lot of things trying to help folks. And yeah, so let's go to part 2. It'll be up sometime after this one, and I'll talk to you guys on that one. My view, my opinion. Bye, guys.
And guess what, you guys? I have part 2. Woo. How y'all doing out there tonight? Merry Christmas, loved ones. Merry Christmas, love bugs. Hold on, let me try to pull it up, y'all. Yes, I have part 2. When I ran up on the video, she hadn't made part 2 yet. It was this part 1 was fresh off the press. Yeah. But yes, indeed, if you the needy, I found part 2. Hold on a minute, y'all. Let me get it queued up. How y'all doing out there tonight? Love bugs. Shout out to Miss Mahogany Blues. Thank you for coming on the panel, love bug. Thank you. Much love. Shout out to Rosetta Brooks. Jella, the illest native oracle. Let's see who else we got in the house. Wayne Jackson. Miss Cleo, baby. Auntie OG. Imp you beautiful breathing thing, air breather you. Let's see who else is in the house. Riddler, where you at, Riddler? Okay, Latasha Black, welcome. Angela. Let's see. My girl Jelly. I don't know you at. Thank you, Jedi, for coming through. Love bug. Thank you. Jelly said she was coming up on the panel. The illest native said she was coming up on the panel. But I guess you got time. Because we ain't finna go nowhere no time soon. I'm finna pull up part 2 to this. Thank y'all for the love. Thank you. Happy holidays, my people. I'm finna share my screen and play part 2. Shout out again to my view, my opinion podcast. My view, my opinion podcast. Fair use.
I'm just telling you the facts, okay? Now, the sons are twins. One is light-skinned, one is darker skinned. The darker skinned son is the one who was caught in Keys Park many years ago. My mentor was a part of that scandal. When I say she was a part of it, I mean she was a member of his church at that time. It was on the news, Channel 8 News down there in Dallas. It was a mess. I mean, that too was a devastation for her. But the son, the darker skinned son, was the one caught in Keys Park. Keys Park is on Keys Boulevard there in Dallas. And it's about 15 minutes from the church. Okay. So, now those two sons, they are not the biological children of Thomas. Okay. Before Sarita was a teen mom. Okay. She had both of the boys when she was a young woman. And, sometime later, I don't know if it was years, I don't know the time frame of between her having the twins and then her meeting Thomas. That part of their story, I don't know. But one of the great things that made her fall in love with Thomas was that he accepted her 2 boys. And yes, he did later adopt them. So he's the man that raised them, because I don't know anything about their biological father, y'all. I don't know who he is. That's the part I can't say. But yes. And again, as I shared with you on part 1, I'm not worried about being sued. I'm not. I have seen both the sons. I've talked with one of the sons. When I say talk with, I don't mean had some extensive conversation. But I remember, without going into the details, he brought we knew it was his boyfriend, but he brought his boyfriend to an event that I was a part of running. And I remember he said to me, now he did not know me, but I just was there, you know, and he said to me, I'm about to bring my friend, he referred to him as his friend, this is the darker skinned son again, in here, and just kind of watch over him, make sure nobody bothers him, and da-da-da. And I said, oh, okay, I will. And yeah, and I tried to, you know, just, you know, and so, and just to be clear, this was a class,
Mika. Welcome,
it was an
Love Bug.
event, it was an educational type event, and he brought him there. So, you know, now let me share something else. My mentor told me, and I'll never forget this, I had come to visit the state for business, and we were at Luby's, Luby apostrophe S. We had went to Luby's, which is something down there in Texas, and kind of like a Golden Corral type place. And so I'll never forget, she was telling me that a friend of hers told her that at their home, there was a time when the Jakes lived near what is not White Rock Lake in Dallas. Okay, they had a home. They used to have a home over there. And she told me her friend was part of this group of people that had gone to the house. But I don't know how many sessions they had, but this was a time, as I said earlier, where people kind of saw homosexuality differently, especially in the church. And so they believed that it was an evil spirit and it could be cast out. And so she was telling me that the friend had said that they had had a few sessions at the Jakes' home where they were trying to cast the devil out of these two boys. And I remember, I'll never forget, she said to me, she said, and they said every time they would get to a point where they thought they were going to cast him out, Jakes would leave the room. Why? I don't know. What he was leaving the room for, I don't know. So yeah. Now, let's see, what else do I want to share before I let you guys go on this part two? Cora, yes. You remember last year when all this stuff was going on with Michelle Ladt and the allegation of Cora taking her baby and so on and so forth. Remember, you know, and this did break my heart, but I couldn't say anything because I didn't feel free to tell it. But, you know, so much is about to come out. I think all of us who've known things, there's no point in trying to hold on to this stuff. It is what it is, you know, and people are who they are, for good or for bad. So a lot of people were making fun of Cora, and they were like, what's wrong with Cora? Is she special or something? And that really hurt me, because what people don't know is Cora does have a learning disability. Now, which one it is, I don't know. That part I can't tell you. But how I know this is because my mentor, as I said earlier in part one, she was very well connected in the community. She was a former educator. There was a woman whose first name starts with a K. So Miss K, who used to drive, and I'm saying this because I want anyone listening to know I can't be sued. She used to drive a blue sports car, okay? She worked in the corporate world at one point before she went out full-time in ministry. She had a car accident that injured her back, and her back was injured for some time. But Mrs. K ran a program at the church. It was hers. Her and her sister ran this program that was for women. And it was kind of sort of like, you could say, if I could put you in mind of something like a finishing type school, but it was a class. It wasn't a school, it was a class. And you would graduate from this class. Now, later, Sarita took that program and turned it into what they later called the debutante program for young girls. But that's not how it originally started. But that lady, Mrs. K,
I'm blessed by the best. Welcome, Mama. Hello.
I'm here.
Okay. What you think about this, girl?
I think it's a mess.
A hot ass mess.
Yes, and it's about to get hotter and hotter.
I believe it. Did you hear her? She's a member at the Potter's Church. This lady right here, I'm gonna say Leslie, but it sounds like she's a member of the church.
Yeah. It does.
So she just said, ain't no use to them holding in stuff that they already know about. You know what I'm saying? That they've been trying to keep, I guess, from getting to the public.
Yep.
Do you know who Mr. R? Well, you probably don't either. I'm trying to figure out who Mr. A and who Mr. R and all that is. But we don't even got to know all that. They said, I'm saying allegedly, they said that TD Jakes is gay.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. So all that he over at Diddy party praying for the party and praying over the damn food. No, that's the wrong answer.
Yeah.
He was over there backing that thing up and throwing the ass in a circle. I'm so dead. But I don't see him being no top. He couldn't get on top of me. Hell no. He looked like he was up in the goddamn air. I'm gonna say allegedly, but I'm just keeping it real. He looked like, you get what I'm saying, with that fanny pack on.
Yeah. He look like he'll smash you.
He wouldn't be laying on top of me, and I wouldn't get on him and ride him either. No, big ass whale, gay whale at that, allegedly. Hell no. Probably can twerk better than me. Twerk, 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 twerk. Let me get through this video, because this woman dropping some jewels. Y'all, please like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video if you can. Hit the like button. Where we at on the likes, you guys? Hit the like button. Get us in the algorithm. We got some juicy stuff.
Remember to share
right.
the video and help us grow.
Welcome, Juanita. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Yes, yes, yes. We are in this place tonight. Yes, we are. Yeah. Like I'm be riding Shamu. Hell no. My legs too short.
Yeah.
I ain't his type, no way. Let's play the video.
Was also on the ground floor of the ministry, very connected to Sarita. And Sarita had commissioned Mrs. K to find a tutor for Cora. So Mrs. K, who my mentor was her advisor as well, called my mentor. And she was saying, we need to get a tutor for Cora. Do you know anybody? Because, like I said, she was a former educator. And she did. She was able to connect them with a tutor for Cora. So now I'm not saying Cora's special needs. I don't know anything about that. But what I will say is that, yes, she has a learning disability. And so very often people are making fun of folks and they don't know what people have going on or things like that. And I feel like that's very cruel and it's unnecessary. I don't feel like any of us who are commenting on these things have to make fun of people and do those things. I don't think we have to take it that far. But you know what? To each his own. I can only run my little ship over here. Now let's do this before we end. When all the stuff comes out over the next days and weeks about Thomas, TD Jakes, which stands for Thomas Dexter, for those who may not know, I don't want to assume everyone knows what that stands for. I want all of you to understand that Sarita was a part of the cover-up. So very often when things come out about these husbands, the wives, the wives get to play innocent. People assume they're innocent. Kind of like the Vanessa Long, Eddie Long situation. People assume they're innocent. The wife kind of skates off and people look at her like, aw, but that's never the case. It's never the case. One of the things I have to say that I respect about Melinda Gates, and I don't know her from Adam or Eve, but when rumors came out that her husband, Bill Gates, the billionaire, had connections to Jeffrey Epstein, what did she do? She immediately divorced him. Not to say that they had the best marriage anyway, because when your husband is going on vacations with his ex-girlfriend, well, we already know what that's about. But she had a line, is my point. She had a line that you can't cross this line. And so what I'm saying that to say, when women like Sarita go along, participate in, when I say participating, I don't mean necessarily the act, I just mean go along with the cover-up and pretending that it's not what it is. That's what makes these things go on for years and years and years, because as women, we have power. And when we leave a man, people know something's up. Like everyone knew when Melinda left Bill, that was a direct confirmation that he had ties to Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, she hadn't left him over the girlfriend stuff, vacations with the girlfriend, which I'm sure she had to some degree agreed to. Who knows the state of their marriage? Maybe they were married on paper, but not married, which doesn't make it right. I'm just saying we have now learned what's been going on forever, which is people on one side, you see that they're married, but they have some special arrangements. And some people are down for that stuff and some of us aren't. Okay. But at any rate, what I'm saying is when it all comes out, I don't want anyone to be like, oh, poor Sarita. No, it's not going to be poor Sarita. Sarita, people have gotten information back to Sarita for years about her husband. But there came a time when certain things were getting back to her. And then he took over her email. I mean, listen, Thomas buys Sarita's clothes. He's always bought her clothes. And so you got to understand the kind of state Sarita was in when she met Thomas. I mean, she didn't have anything. I mean, yeah, anyway, I don't want to go there. It's not necessary to go there. But at any rate, my point is she's not innocent. Now, I do think, she was aware of the situation, of the quote unquote slip ups, as they used to call with Mr. R and his wife. But I think there did come a time when, they had conversations, but then there came a time when the deception began to set in. If it's true that Thomas had these high power relationships with other men, sexual relationships, that part she probably didn't know about, because you got to understand that Sarita would be described as a woman who doesn't have the strongest constitution, meaning she has always tended to lean more to easily, being ill. And so I think in all of this, he has tried to protect her from finding out about the high power relationships. But I just will tell you that what you see of these two people's marriages on screen, even when they do the model home series, I think I shared with you guys, my cousin loves those things. And even though I've tried to say to her, girl, it's nothing like that. She won't see, like, she'll be one of those people when all this stuff comes out, she'll be one that's devastated. She really will. So at any rate, so just understand that wives are not innocent. They're not. They know. And if they wouldn't participate, if they would stop participating in the cover up, these things wouldn't be able to go on for years. Now, the person would still be doing what they were doing, but they couldn't do it to the level. You understand what I'm saying? And yeah. But what would she have done if she left him? She didn't have nothing. She had nothing. She came from nothing. She was a coal miner's daughter. When I say she came from nothing, I don't mean she as a person isn't valuable. What I'm saying is she didn't come from prestige or money or anything like that. She was excuse me, guys, she was a poor girl who had come from upside a mountain in West Virginia. And it was because of him that, she is and has all that she does. So I don't know. I'm not trying to get into her mind and understand why she stayed, why she was okay with him having these extramarital relationships. I don't know. All I know is I'm not even sure if she would have ever had anything had it not been for him. And so maybe she felt some sort of devotion to him because of that. I don't know. And he did take her 2 sons that she had out of wedlock. Again, not a shaming statement. I'm just saying that because that's the phrase we used to use. And he raised them. Yeah. Now, as I get ready to let you go, I want to say this. Just let's all of us walk careful as this information begins to come out. What do I mean by walk careful? Let's not be hateful and mean. Comment sections. That's why I've chosen to close the comment section on these two, because the internet is just a cesspool. It really is. And I rarely close comments. I mean, a lot of you have been with me. That's not something I do. But when it comes to these particular subjects, people just get out of control. They feel like because nobody can see me, I can just say anything and type anything it's sad. people have forgotten that we still need to exercise self-control, girl, even though it's the internet. You can't see me, but you think I'm going to come on here and just talk to you the way I talk to you if we were at Starbucks? I got enough sense to know better than that. So we have to remember that these people do have children, and their children have children. And you say, well, they are my response. No, I'm not saying it's your responsibility to care about their feelings. But what I'm saying is that we need to just be careful. So I won't be shocked by anything that comes out, but I do know a lot of people are. And I just hope that they don't put it in the lap of God. God doesn't have anything to do with these folks' messes and schemes and sleeping around and whoremongering. He has nothing to do with it. And so what I would encourage all of us to remember, especially if you are going to be devastated, don't let that affect your relationship with God. Okay. And if you do begin to wonder, why did God allow this and all that, you have to understand it wasn't God allowing, it was us allowing. These rumors have been out for years. How come the church never held him accountable? Maybe he would have sat down years ago. All right, guys, thanks for joining me. I'll talk to you later.
And I want to tell you why.
Shout out to my Lord have mercy, I just forgot the woman name real quick. My Voice, My Opinion podcast. Yes. So the illest native. Hi, Charles Williams. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Can you hear me, the illest native? Welcome, Gail MC. Welcome, Love Bug. This is a shame. And then you find out that his wife had kids that wasn't his, and the two twins gay. I'm suspected it. I'm make me think he got something to do with it, but I'm saying allegedly, because I don't know. And then she clearly said that his wife know.
Yes.
So she ain't nothing but a beard, allegedly.
Yeah. Yep.
What you think about that?
That's like allegedly like Tyler Perry, his baby's mother.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard that was just like him having that baby or getting married was like a beard. I'm gonna say allegedly, like you said. It's a lot of that shit going on. What I don't understand is why people just won't come out and be themselves. I see from what I'm looking at, Tyler want to target people of the church because that's how he made a lot of his money. I'm gonna say allegedly, and that's why he didn't want to come out. Because he knew if he would have came out, people. Well, I ain't gonna say they wouldn't have bought his stuff, but it would have been like it was.
Lost
all that promotion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Couldn't have to pass the mid of the cloud. It always something hidden under the cloud, usually scandalous. The churches are just like cults. Yeah, I mean some of them are, but a lot of these churches are deceiving their members. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Love Bug. Love and blessings. Love and blessings. Yeah. A lot of these the church members believing in the preacher, right? But then again, I guess some of them, from what this lady said, they've been knowing stuff. I'm gonna say allegedly, but they've been knowing this stuff been going on in the church for years and just been keeping quiet about it.
Yeah. Well, I think about a lot of times how it would be the deacon or the choir, the choir director or whatever. Now you finding out there's more pastors that and not even gay, but other things.
Okay, I have it look like 2 more videos because look like they target this young guy. Is his Osiris? Is that how they pronounce his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
I'm gonna play that one first, and then I'm gonna play the one with they got Shirley C's on there. Let me see. Share my screen. Shout out to Aaron Page. Fair use.
How he believes that P. Diddy and TD Jakes has had a relationship that is unacceptable. Okay, and everyone that knows Mace knows that Mace was a pastor at one point. He was a rapper first. He became a pastor, and now he is making podcast stuff about football and all that. But he still believes in God. Okay, he still holds his tradition. So he's going to talk about the situation, about what he feels was going on between P. Diddy and TD Jakes. Let's check it out.
Him during these lawsuits. In fact, some of them, like Mace and Betha, are even speaking up against him and exposing the messed up things that he forced them to do. And as it seems, Mace is sick and tired of sitting by and watching Diddy act all innocent because he recently came out to spill his own tea. He is now claiming that Diddy had been in a long-term gay affair with Pastor TD Jakes and that Diddy allegedly used to force his artists into freak-offs with him. Now, it's been so many years since Mace left Bad Boy Records, but it looks like he is still holding a huge grudge against Diddy. That's not going away anytime soon.
Okay, so right off the bat, we know that Mace and P. Diddy does not have a good relationship with each other. If you know hip hop music, you know that he was on P. Diddy's label. P. Diddy pretty much played him and took his money and he left. Okay, but within him being around P. Diddy and his crew, he has seen a lot of things that has taken place. Okay, and as you see this video right here, here is TD Jakes eating at the table with P. Diddy. Okay.
Thank you.
Now somebody might say,
"Oh,
what's the big deal? Jesus ate with sinners." This is not the same.
That was Diddy
when
Daddy.
Jesus ate with sinners, Jesus was preaching to them, changing their lives, getting them to see the righteousness of God and the fallacies of men. That's not what TD Jakes is doing. TD Jakes is hanging out with these people. He's trying to be like them. He is trying to be around them, get the influence from them so that he can reach a bigger audience. Okay? He wants to be friends with them, regardless of them changing their lives or not. That is not what Jesus Christ was doing. Okay? He's eating at the table with P. Diddy, and P. Diddy is not going to be changed. P. Diddy was at his church. And he's not changed. He's still the same person. So it's not, we are not called to be here and to be hanging out and living amongst sinners. We're called to go into where the sinners are and to bring the gospel to them, right? And if it doesn't work, what do? We dust our feet off and we keep it moving. That's not what TD Jakes is doing, apparently, because you're going to see later on in these videos that he's still hanging out with him. And he even had something to say about the recent accusations of P. Diddy supporting him. So let's go ahead and finish on with this.
Let's finish.
Okay, so this is an artist named YK Osiris. He used to be, I don't know if he still is. I haven't heard any music or anything from him, but he was a part of Diddy's label. Okay,
that's a shame.
There's videos and speculations about P. Diddy adding people to his label and then treating them like his boyfriend. Okay, taking them
So
out.
ain't nobody
They don't
safe.
even be making music. They
You
don't
just
even
take
they don't do
that.
anything that they
Take
were
that,
supposed to
take
do.
that,
They don't make
take that.
albums. They
They
don't
don't
be
make no motherfucking
doing
sense,
shows.
Diddy.
They just hang out with P. Diddy, and it's so weird.
Allegedly.
I watched a video of The Game. A lot of people know The Game. He's a rapper. He's been in the industry for a minute. I watched a video about The Game talking about this. How P. Diddy, for like a year and a half, P. Diddy would just take him to different
Never went to the
places, and he
studio.
would buy stuff for him,
Never
and just
went to
pretty
the
much treat
studio.
him like a girlfriend.
Allegedly.
Okay, so this is the same thing that's going on with this rapper, YK Osiris. And for anybody asking or wondering why is this even relevant, it's because this. Okay, if somebody is doing this kind of stuff, if you know for a fact that there's a person out there that is doing this stuff and they are known to be homosexual, they're known to rebel against God, they're known to make music that that goes against the morals and the righteousness and the commandments by our God. Why are you hanging out with them? Why are you supporting them? How are you going to be this influential person, but you're supporting him? How is that possible? Why are we mixing light with dark? And so we're going to watch this video of his the guy that was on his label that had something to say about P. Diddy and the label, and you're going to see videos of how P. Diddy was treating somebody on his label when he was supposed to be doing music, making shows, and doing all this other stuff. This is what P. Diddy had him doing. Check it out. Let's check it out.
They always want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers y'all look up to, they always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part. And that's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they dealing with emo spirits.
You struggling? You struggling? With them push-ups.
I ain't gonna wait no more. You owe me 60 bands, and you have to perform the song right now in the crib. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? I'm giving you an out.
The music industry is getting exposed like never before, and now YK Osiris is sharing his story on how he suffered a mental breakdown after allegedly being used and passed around by Diddy and Drake. Rumors about YK being Diddy's boy toy started circulating after they reportedly went to Jamaica together. Meanwhile, YK also started spending a lot of time at Drake's mansion, and he even got Drake's brand tattooed on him. But then YK shocked fans when he shared an alarming video saying he wants to end his life. And he also talked about the demonic spirits in the industry. So what really happened to YK Osiris? Did Diddy and Drake really do something to him that caused his breakdown? Let's get into it.
I want to get out this music industry because this is not for me, but I do it because I feed my family. But I don't want to be in this. This is not what God wants me to do.
Wow.
Disturbing rumors are going.
He said, and this is coming from somebody who I remember when his song came out, Worth It, a couple, like maybe 5 years back. This song was crazy. It went viral. He made a lot of money off this song. He had bought new cars. He had bought a new crib. He was, from the outside in, looking at him from the outside, it looked like he had everything that he ever wanted. It looked like his life was set. But now you're hearing him say he doesn't want to be in the industry, and it's not for him, and this is not what God wants him to do. Why would somebody say that if they were enjoying themselves? So we know that there is some demonic stuff. There are some things going on that the average person would be like, this ain't for me. This is crazy. This is psycho. This is ungodly, unholy. This is crazy, right? Let's continue on.
Going around that YK Osiris was victimized by Diddy and Drake, and fans are speculating that this is why YK suffered a mental breakdown. YK rose to prominence in 2018 after his song Valentine went platinum and prompted Def Jam to sign him. He released one album under Def Jam, The Golden Child. However, the project was a flop, and Def Jam dropped him from their roster in 2022. However, about a year before that, YK already started making headlines with his close friendship with Diddy. Fans noticed that YK and Diddy were hanging out a lot, and after they allegedly took a trip to Jamaica together in early 2021, rumors started swirling around that YK Osiris is Diddy's new boy toy.
Okay, so real quick, here we go. He spent all that money. He got dropped from his label because his album flopped, and all of a sudden, now he's on a trip with P. Diddy on an island in Jamaica, eating fruit, enjoying himself, which... Come on, let's be honest. All right, let's be real about this situation.
That's a shame.
Does this picture look like a masculine you know what I'm saying, side or a feminine side. So if I took my wife on an island, I'm not gonna be taking pictures of me getting a massage. I'm gonna be taking pictures of us or her.
Right.
I'm gonna be showing people, look, me and my wife are having a good old time. It seems like he's on the feminine side. It seems like somebody else took him out and he's enjoying himself eating fruit and watermelon.
Right.
And he's getting treated as if it's a date. He's getting treated as if somebody is enticing him to be with them. That's what it looks like. I'm just keeping it real. That's what it looks like.
Bottom bitch.
And that is the type of that's the type of thinking that P. Diddy has. He sees this young kid who album flopped, he's broke. Why not? This is the perfect time to take him out and do this stuff with him and get him to essentially be thankful and grateful for what you've done, and therefore it's like a quid pro quo. I do this for you, you do this for me. That's what it looks like, okay? And I mean, so back to the same question. Why is our influential leader with this guy? Why is our influential leader allowing this guy to come to his church and be in the front row and then recognizing him, as y'all about to see in the other video? This is crazy, okay? We have to stop being so afraid. Like, us as like Christians as a whole, us as Christians as a body, when we see somebody doing this stuff, when we see somebody who's a leader, okay, doing this kind of stuff, we have to nip it in the bud and we have to rebuke them and we have to get him out the church because he knows better. This is not no game. This is not a gimmick. This is not, oh, it is what it, no, this is our faith. We're contending for the faith. We are fighting for the faith. And if we have a leader who is doing this mess, he is obviously not in the right mindset and the right heart to be a leader in our church. He needs to be kicked out. He needs to go. Simple as that.
Was high as hell on this.
Okay, so this is gonna be the last video. I want you guys to watch what he had to say. This is Pastor Gino Jennings. Okay, there are some things about Gino Jennings that people don't agree with. There's some things that I don't agree with when it comes to him and his knowledge of the Bible and what he believes. He is a oneness Pentecostal by heart. He believes that you have to be baptized in the name of Jesus Christ only, instead of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, only the name of Jesus Christ. He believes that you have to have the evidence of speaking in tongues. Not saying that you have to be able to speak in tongues, but the Holy Spirit has to come upon you and you have to have the evidence of tongues in order to fully know that you are saved. That's the same stuff that Pastor Marcus Rogers believes. Okay, they are oneness Pentecostals. And people think that just because they believe in that they're not saved and that they're heretics. I'm not going to go and say that they're heretics. I'm just going to say that they are different people that have different beliefs in the body of God, the body of Christ. And although we may think that if it does not pertain to you being saved, then which this kind of does, but at the same time, I still believe that he's a Christian. I believe that he still puts the message of God out. We just have different beliefs. So it is what it is. We have different beliefs. I'm not going to question anyone's salvation. And so I'm going to use this video because he's still a pastor and he does do good work from what I can see. And I haven't heard anything crazy about him besides his beliefs. Okay. So I'm going to put this out there and we're going to watch this video and see what he had to say about TD Jakes. So let's go ahead and check it out real quick.
Speaks plain, and you so-called modern church going fakers.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You look just like the sinner. You act just like the sinner.
That's right.
And you think just like the sinner.
That's right.
He said, you look just like the sinner, you act just like the sinner, and you think just like the sinner. So he's saying there's no separation of what you think and what people that don't know God or don't believe in him think.
That's right.
That's why you find TD Jakes hanging out with Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
Now, come on, man. Come on, man. Let's be real. What man is gonna put his head on another man's shoulder that he doesn't know?
I was just gonna say.
I don't do that. I've known my pastor almost my whole life. I know my pastor since I was like 12 years old. Okay, he wasn't my pastor at that time, but he's my pastor now. But I've known him for that long. I'm not about to put my head
That
on
one
his
did
shoulders
Usher
like that.
sing that song, Daddy.
I'm not doing it, bro. Like I'm not doing it.
Goodness, too much.
That right there, it's okay. If he was crying and you put your head on his shoulder and y'all were like facing each other, hugging each other like men do, I can understand that. This right here, that's not what men do. That doesn't look right. That looks like they may be closer than what we may assume. I'm just going off of what I'm seeing. Okay, do not judge me. I'm going off of what I see. My bad. I'm going off of what I see, and what I see is another man who has been known to be homosexual, who is known to have done demonic things, especially with his ex-wife. Look up with him the Cassie situation, and I'm seeing him hugging on our influential pastor in a way that some people, like me, it looks inappropriate. Come on, man. When are we gonna wake up? When are we gonna start being bold about our faith and getting these people out of the body because of things that they're doing? Come on, bro.
Happy birthday, Happy birthday.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
He at his birthday party, man. Come on, bro. Look, y'all better wake up. These mega churches ain't it, bro.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, he can't even fucking shut the fuck up. You're like a goddamn polar bear. And look at him twisting his hip.
I ain't gonna tell you nothing about that because when I go places and they got the wobble song, I ain't gonna lie. I do the wobble.
Oh, you do the wobble. Okay.
It is what it is, man.
Okay.
I'm not gonna talk about that, but
no.
I mean, with being a lead pastor in America of the Church of Christ, you have to have a good image, and so I mean, you got to be.
That's what I.
You got to be wise about what you do.
Be doing the fucking wobble.
That little language. When you talk to people like that, it hardly ever come out of their mouth. They're concerned how God look at them. Right. You can talk to them for years, not once. It would ever come out of their mouth how God look at them.
That's right.
And this is why you find the churches, even them that's called themselves Church of the Lord Jesus Christ, walk hand in hand with anything.
Yeah.
Fellowship with anything.
That's right.
God says, put a difference.
That ye may put
and if you're scared to be different, you ought to go to hell. Because that's where you're going.
That's where you're going.
The apostles were separate from everything.
Yes, they were.
That's why the government and the people of that time attacked them so viciously. Their gospel, the standard, was different from everything.
Everything.
That's a fact. And so, with that being said, man, look, okay, with the allegations that P. Diddy got going on, with everything that we know in the past, everything we know about T.D. Jakes, is it safe to say that he is a false preacher? Is it safe to call him a false preacher and that he loves the world and he has no desire for the things of God?
Yes, safe.
Okay, yes, he runs a church. Yes, he preaches. But just like God, Jesus said, we're going to say, it's going to be people that's going to say that. I've preached in your name. I've cast out demons. I've healed people. I've done all these things in your name. And what we all know, what Jesus is going to say. Depart from me. I never knew you.
Right.
You worker of iniquity.
Yeah.
Okay. We can't just have the outside part done. We can look the part. We all can look the part. It's more than that. It's deeper than just looking the part. It's deeper than what people can see. It's more important about what's on the inside that people cannot see. That's the things that is more important to God. God cares about your mind, your heart. He cares about your personality, what you are on the inside, more than what's on the outside. That's why he said it's not what goes into a man that defiles him. It's what comes out. It's what comes out of a man. And we all know that so shall a man, as a man thinketh, so shall he is. So we know that if you in your mind and how you do things behind closed doors, that's going to portray on the outside. So how T.D. Jakes is behind closed doors, that's going to portray on the outside. Him hanging out with P. Diddy, him allowing Tyler Perry to come on stage and lay hands on him and acting like he got the Holy Ghost.
Say it,
right?
brother.
Him being on a news channel or whatever, they interviewed him and he was like,
"Thank you, brother." acting like he had the Holy Ghost. Acting like he had the Holy Ghost. Don't know anybody supposed to be able to just put their hands on nobody and they just catch the Holy Ghost. I mean, that just, and he just, you get what I'm saying? That's just some fake ass shit, and I see right through him. What you got to say, Mo?
I was disgusted when I saw it, even with Tyler Perry, because it was an act all the way around. You know, it was a mockery.
Thank you. Just like when Tyler Perry, to be honest, you know, I love watching his stuff, but he be marking the Bible and stuff when he be changing around and saying different stuff. I know it's in comedy, but I'm just saying it's still a mockery.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
Well, let's go and finish this video, and then I'm gonna show the video of that. Let me go back a little bit.
That's going to portray on the outside. So how TD Jakes is behind closed doors, that's going to portray on the outside. Him hanging out with P. Diddy, him allowing Tyler Perry to come on stage and lay hands on him and acting like he got the Holy Ghost.
Say it.
Right? Him being on a news channel or whatever, they interviewed him and he was like, well, you know, homosexuality, if you're a homosexual, go to a homosexual church that's going to support you. Come on, bro. That is not it. That is not. You are way below the bar as a prominent man of God. You are way below the bar. Right. That's not it. You should be telling them no. All homosexuals will not enter into the kingdom of heaven, just like all adulterers, or all fornicators will not enter. It does not matter. It's all the same.
There's no one.
The only difference is homosexuality is abomination. Because it's like
there's no one sin greater than the other, and that means if somebody tell a lie, I'm gonna say allegedly, but I think I know what I'm talking about. If somebody tell a lie and somebody unalive somebody and God's outside, it's the same. If some, you know, yeah. There's no one sin greater than the other.
It's like you're doing the opposite of what God intends you to do. But it's all the same. It's all sin. It's not the homosexual. It's the act of homosexuality that's going to send you to hell. It's not the person that lusts. It's the person that does it with the intention of fornication and ends up fornicating and being an adulterer. That's what's going to lead us to hell. So we have to be mindful about that. We have to understand that these mega pastors that are like him, they're not in the body, bro. They're not. They are not in the body. And now we're not critiquing everything they do. We're critiquing the big things that they do that we see. Because I ain't seeing nobody else doing this kind of crap. I ain't seeing it. So anyways, look, I'm done talking. One that is deeper than.
All right. Let me pull the video up before I go to the next video of Tyler Perry praying for TD Jakes. Yeah. Some bullshit. It's just a short, but it's still a hot ass mess. Let me see this one. I don't know if this one is. Hold up. Cause it's a hot ass mess. I might have to scroll down a little bit to find it, but I had played it. You should be in this bunch. With Sir Twerk a Lot. That's what I'm gonna call his ass, Sir Twerk a Lot. There you go. Hold on. This damn Pastor Jenkins don't be playing. He be on one. He stay on one. Let me see what Mahogany said. What I find interesting is when Bishop Eddie Long needed support and counsel when all that mess happened with him, Jakes disowned him like a bad habit, but Cleave to Diddy. Yeah, ain't that odd? Diddy got more money than I'm gonna say allegedly. But y'all look at this bullshit. You just don't let anybody pray for you no way. But most people pray for you supposed to be anointed. Not know anybody walk up off the streets and pray for somebody. And Tyler Perry is a whole fucking character. You understand? I mean, Medea's a character, but when did he become ordained and become a preacher? Just because he could quote some of the stuff out the Bible.
Right.
I know some of the Bible, but I ain't no preacher. And I ain't finna put my hands on nobody. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Pray for myself, pray for my family and stuff like that. But not like they, not like this bullshit.
And you feel like you in a godly atmosphere. Like Tyler Perry, a cross-dresser, lay hands on Jake, and he's supposed to be a man of God.
Oops, I went up too far, y'all. Sorry.
You run to Benny Hill and all these other fellas, Benny Hinn, and you feel like you in a godly atmosphere. Like Tyler Perry, a cross-dresser, lay hands on Jake, and he's supposed to be a man of God in the spirit.
My Lord.
Tyler Perry got his hands on him, and he laying there with the cameras on him.
I pray his anointing will stay upon you. I pray the power of God all over you. I pray his favor. I pray the blood of Jesus will come upon you right now. Keep you in his hands. God, I thank you for your blessing.
You got his fake ass. Now, what did you say with your fake ass? And I know you ain't speaking in tongues. But Tyler, you won't feel shit either. That don't make no sense. Some good actors.
An abomination laying his hands on a false prophet.
That's right.
You run to Benny Hill and all these other fellas, Benny Hinn, and
yeah, I had to show y'all this shit. Before I go to the next video on these low down weird peoples.
Yeah, I'm doing the most.
Okay, y'all, brace yourself, cause I ain't. Ooh. This the one about Mama Shirley. I ran into it right before I came live, and I just clicked on it because it had Mama Shirley in it. And this is Lord, how do they pronounce their name? Shout out to the Unction. I think, yeah, okay, Unction, that's the name. The Unction. Shout out to the Unction and Fair Use. Yo, this is he's supposed to have some information. I'm almost positive. The little bit when I did click on it, just like the other lady, I don't know if he used to be in the Potter's House Church or still is, but we're gonna find out together, you guys. Okay, let me make sure. How y'all doing out there tonight? How y'all doing? I love y'all. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You have anything you want to say more before I start the video?
No, I'm ready to view the video.
Got a lot, honey. Got these videos lined up. I still got to pull other videos up, but we got these lined up. You know, I got more victims to play. Yeah. You know, Osiris is just one of them. You know, we played a video about was it Justin Bieber and what's the other guy? Usher. Yeah, but it's more victims, you guys, allegedly. Yeah. So let me start this video.
Oh, Eddie DeBrato, I appreciate you, Prophetess Quenisha. God bless you. I'm not going to be here long. I hope not to be here long. This is a very different circumstance. It's a night that I don't usually speak, situations that I usually don't really even want to address. But it's so much going on that I deem it necessary to just speak some words of wisdom and caution in this time. I didn't put together even a lot of slides or videos or things that I usually do because number one, it's an off night. Number two, I believe that there's going to be enough here in this conversation to carry it. Number three, I really don't care to be on here very long. I appreciate the 21 of you who are here so far. This is a very different format from our usual nights. But I want to start at what I think everyone came here for. Well, the people who will be here later, the people who know me, you know my spirit anyway. But the people who will come here later to see what am I talking about, I'm going to go ahead and get y'all out the way. Because the spectators, they're not concerned about your heart, no way. They're not concerned about your gravity and seriousness towards ministry. There are some of you watching me now, you know my heart, and you know that I'm serious about church. But for those of you who want the stuff, we'll get that out the way. Let's get that out the way. So I put TD Jakes out. I have on the card, I put Papa Jakes and Mama Shirley. That's my little tongue-in-cheek way of being able to get a catchy title, I guess, what people want. But what I would like to say is this. First of all, and I have a little bit of back information. I'll give it to you in a second. First of all, I urge the pastors and leaders of the church to become more vocal about what is right and what is wrong. Become more vocal about saying the truth to the church, speaking truth to power. I always talk about the church boule, the group of preachers who are tightly knit, and you shouldn't say certain things, or you shouldn't call out names, or you shouldn't address certain issues. And now, because we don't want to upset the boule, and we don't want to be the outsiders, and we don't want to be locked out of events and locked out of conferences and locked out of platforms. Because of that, there was a vacuum and a void created in the discussion that cult leaders and cult movements have been able to fill. I thank God for those of you who've been able to tell the truth. I thank God for those of you who've been able to stand on what is right. God bless all of us who've been able to do that. But because the mainstream or popular or more known preachers were not willing to cry loud and spare not about this stuff with the Potter's House or Bishop Jake's actions being friends to the world, the Bible says anyone who is a friend unto the world is an enemy of God. And because we have not been willing to say that, now you look on social media and who is the world pushing? And I know for those of you who don't know the observations that I've had about Jennings, then you don't know why I'm so adamant about the world pushing what Jennings have been saying about TD Jakes. But we should have had mainstream preachers saying you cannot be friends with the world. You cannot be friends with the world. So now the world thinks that cult leaders and cult movements are the most honorable thing the church has to offer. I'm just being honest about it. Because we would not speak up as a whole. Now, once again, voices like mine speak up all the time. But because the bigger names were not able to do it, a void is created. And like I said, we keep creating problems for our sisters. It's already a shortage of brothers in the church. Now, because these cult leaders were more vocal about the situation. I'm going to give the tea in a second, but you can hear at least this much before you go on wherever. Like I said, those of you who know me, you going to be here. But the whatever, so y'all be gone in a second. But anyway, because the preachers weren't vocal, the cult leaders and cult movements have been able to fill that void, and the world keep playing what Gino has said about it all the time. And one thing, everyone don't hear everything I had to say about Jennings, so you'll have to go to other videos. But one thing that really disturbed me is I come from a place where human beings were given divine prerogatives. So when I see a preacher be given divine prerogatives, I have a problem. And when I went on First Church website and read the fine print where they said Gino is their apostle, their leader, and then when they said this, their guide, now I have a problem, which I have many problems. But that's one I can give you right on the surface. Jesus said the Holy Spirit will guide you in all truth. And when you relinquish the operation of the Holy Spirit and give that to a human being, you are disqualified for me. And I have many, many more examples. But it is an ungodly idolization of a man to relinquish the responsibility of the Holy Spirit to guide you. No one with the Holy Spirit should be calling a human being their guide. That is the Holy Spirit's job. So that's just one of many. And so I have cried. I have really mourned at the fact that we have left the water running yet again, and many men are going to go off into perdition because they did not hear the church stand up. And many more men are going to wander off into greater confusion. Imagine your husband, your son walking off into some cult, and you can't say nothing to them because they have been presented to by the world that this is the realest thing out there. It's going to be a lot of frustrated people. It's going to be a lot of frustrated people in just a minute. Nene said, good evening. Deborah Spears say, he is their Holy Ghost. Sarah said, right. They made Gino their guide and a God. Absolutely. When I talk about Gino on TikTok, and I'm going to give you the little backstory about Jake's, some things that I was recently presented with. Anytime I talk about Gino online or on TikTok or on YouTube or whatever the case may be, his followers will mention him 3 to 7 times before they ever mention Jesus. They do it. I mean, constantly. There might be some that, oh no, Jesus, Lord, it'll be the exception, but 9 out of 10 of them gonna say Gino about 3 to 7 times before they remember, oh yeah, we worship Jesus Christ. They're gonna defend their prophet. They're gonna defend their guide. And I am here saying Jesus, right? Jesus. And they're like, I mean, and I'm up here like, yeah, when you go say Jesus, and then they finally get around to, oh yeah, and some, Jesus, something about Jesus. And that's a sickness them people have. And they can't even see themselves. But anyway, I digress. There are many, many examples. But that's the biggest sickness when it comes to me, because I actually worship Jesus. So I don't take that lightly. They can take it lightly. I don't take Jesus lightly. But anyway, so concerning Jake's, first of all, hold up, saints. Hold up, first of all. Don't run with everything you hear. Don't run with everything you see. Hold up. You best believe some things are true. Also believe that people will talk out of their neck. All right. So that's one thing I want to really tell everybody to do. Hold up. Be wise. Oh yeah, and Prophetess Quenisha mentioned about the Gino video, where I actually showed that he stole another man's voice. All that that Gino does, that's not his voice, saints. Anyway, y'all gonna have to go back and look at all that video. Many fallacies, many fake things that man does. But anyway, Miss Miles, God bless you, from Georgia. Hezabah, Georgia. I don't know. I'm trying to pronounce that. Now, here's what came to me. A young man, he inboxed me from Dallas, and I told him that I'm very tight-lipped and confidential, so his name will never get out, and the things he shared with me will never get out. But what I will say is, yeah, I was given some information out of Dallas. Actually, I was given some text messages. What I would say is this: hold up. There are some things that's true, and it will come to light what's true. There are some things that are embellished, and that'll come to light. I'm not saying I know, but I'm not no superstar, and I don't know all the details. I got enough where I was saying, okay, now if I was to go everywhere with this, which I'm not that type of person, and that's another thing I want to put out there. If you send something to Ray can keep it. If you tell Ray something, Ray can keep it. Nobody have enough money or enough influence or enough push to make me rat you out. I am a person, if you're willing to share with me, it'll stay with me. And so the information will stay with me. But I'm telling you that there was enough there to make you say, yeah, there's some things that people need to know. And it wasn't just about him. It was about several members of the family. And saints, my bottom line is, when we create idols, God will show you eventually that they are human. When you create idols, God is going to prove to you that he is the only God. He is going to prove to you that these are mere men. And when you allow people to get richer and richer and richer and more powerful, and they have no accountability, and nobody can tell them nothing, and you better not talk about Jakes, and you better not talk about Sarah, and you better not talk about Cora, and you better not talk about the wife. I forgot all the people's names. I don't know their names. But when you have idolized these people, God is going to prove to you their humanity. I've seen it over and over and over again in ministry. That's why I say this is the unction, where I give you the word of God and we depend on the Spirit of God. I'm not your guide. I am not your guide. You ain't putting that on me. I am not going to be the one that is saying, yeah. The Bible says you have no need that any man should teach you. What that scripture is not saying you have no need for preachers. What that scripture is saying is no man is going to take the place of being your divine teacher. You have no need that any man should teach you. That's why we call this the unction, because the Bible says you have an unction from the Holy One, and you know all things. The Holy Spirit will guide you in all truth. That is the unction, which is a teaching ministry of the Holy Ghost. Daughter of the King says, yes, Lord, would tear down your idols. God is a jealous God. Yes, Jonah 2:8, those who pay regard to the idols forsake their hope of steadfast love. I'm trying to read behind that, but yes, these things are right now. And so, saints of God, I want to say this also. Let me keep going a little bit. It ain't go. See, we look at Jakes because, especially in African American community, over my people. I want you to understand, like, there's a guy named, I think his name was Mike Bickle or something like that. Women from a million years ago coming up and they're talking about the things that he's done. All right. More exposure. And this is over in the, near the New Apostolic Reformation. Things are coming up shaking their movements. Not only that, I want to tell you, there's more names. You're gonna find out who they are. And I'm gonna say this, and people gonna be mad at me because I live in Charlotte, North Carolina. Boy, what y'all gonna do when elevation stuff start coming out? What y'all gonna do when Stephen Furtick mess start coming out, and that family's mess start coming out of what they're doing to take advantage of people? All the NDAs that had to be signed. And the hush monies and people paid and people just told to be quiet and shut up, allegedly, everything I'm saying. Wait till you see all these things come forth, saints. It ain't just over here in this community. You're gonna see it in several communities. So if you was wondering what I was speaking about as far as the things with Jakes, what I wanted you to know, and I'm gonna get off him, for those of you who came for that is, yes, Pastor Ray Curry Jr. actually have some things out of Dallas, a direct message, and I told the young man that I would hold everything in confidence. I would hold him in confidence, and I'm letting you all know that we're gonna have to reassess this thing in just a minute. When are we gonna stop idolizing these people? And I think that the Jake's brand really might be different in just a while. But anyway, if anyone knows how this went, Carlton Pearson was at one point the biggest name in Pentecostalism. And next.
The illest native. Yes, like Wayne Jackson said, please hit the like button. Yeah, we gonna have to stop idolizing these people. I didn't realize that I was idolizing them. I guess oops, my mic don't know. We gotta stop idolizing these people. And I didn't realize that that's what I was doing. But I guess putting somebody on a pedestal like that and just
But these people are known as our mentors too, you know.
Yeah,
So
and they be doing the most. They don't just be doing like cheating used to be the thing. You get what I'm saying? Cheating on their wife.
Right.
Now they doing the they done went past just cheating. You know, it's like they targeting kids for real. I mean, you get what I'm saying? They're like they trying to destroy young men's life. I'm gonna say allegedly, but they don't remember when they was young and they was inspiring to be somebody. Did somebody do that to them? Is that why they doing it? You know? I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah. It goes very deep.
What is your thoughts on it? Would you like to share it?
It goes very deep. Like the old world deep, as far as like Greek times and those Roman time periods where they were interested in young men or young boys. It's like they're practicing old world traditions right now.
That's a shame. You know, I done heard different stuff about the Pope and you get what I'm saying? Well, you know, and what is it? What are they? Not the nuns, but the male that stay up, like, you know, they stay locked away or whatever, away from the world. What do they call it? I guess they the preachers, yeah, but that's another story. But he needs to go and spill the tea because I'm trying to see if Mama Shirley got something to do with this. He said we gonna be shocked, we gonna be hurt, and it's about the third person I done heard say that shit.
Yeah.
I know if I heard, girl, he better not tell me Mama Shirley is in this shit. You think Mama Shirley got something to do with this?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, let me play the video. I'm weak. I'm weak, y'all. I'm weak. Oh.
He went into error and Jake's disassociated itself from him and wanted to see Carlton Pearson fall so that TD Jakes could become America's pastor. All right. Now, look at the contrast. Carlton Pearson goes into error. You don't want to be seen nowhere with him. You know who P. Diddy is. You know how he get down, but you don't care if you hugged up with him in photos. You let him walk to the front row of your church, sit in the front, and you treat him like a celebrity, like he's something great. And he was just a devil dressed in white. And that's y'all bishop out there? That's y'all bishop out there. Okay, fine. Now, that's all I got to say about that subject. I appreciate those of you who was here for that. Now I want to move on,
Ain't my
and
bishop.
I think it's about to get
He ain't my
a little bit
motherfucking
more
bishop.
personal. I want to tell
I
you
know
that
that's
now I'm
right.
getting into things which, if that wasn't already for adults, this is definitely for adults. The Shirley Caesar part, because we're going to be dealing with some topics that might not
Say
be
it
suitable
ain't
for
so.
children,
No, he just didn't
and
call
deal
her
with the
whole name.
scriptures advised. I probably should go back and do a slide for that. And
Oh my.
I'm pretty sure this can't
I
be
gotta roll me
monetized.
one to brace myself.
What to say? Prophet Quenisha, if you are new to the unction, oh yeah, thank you so much. If you're new to the unction, Prophet Quenisha, make sure we
Trigger
remind you
warning,
that we're here
trigger
Mondays
warning.
at 7 o'clock.
About to talk about
Mondays,
Mama
7 o'clock p.m.
Shirley. Oh my
Eastern time.
goodness.
We're here on the unction. Please be sure to like, share, hit the notification bell and all that good stuff. Thanks to God, I did a TikTok. And the thing about TikTok is it will tell people your mind, but it won't tell them your heart. And when people see in a 3-minute video, I'm not going to do 10 minutes on TikTok normatively. I mean, sometimes you go over, sometimes you go under, but TikTok is for short stuff. So you want to catch people, you want to give your message, you want to keep going. And I point people to the unction because you'll get something this quick and you won't understand the heart of what I'm saying, but you gonna get the message. People like it, people don't like it. People fuss me out, cuss me out, want me dead, all kinds of stuff. But you gonna get the message on TikTok. So I did this TikTok recently about Shirley Caesar. Yeah, and Shirley Caesar was at the celebration with Carlton Pearson, so that's why I said it all flows together. She was at the celebration, and she heard that one of the bishops, I forgot his name, O.C. Allen or something, I don't know. One of the bishops had a husband, and Shirley Caesar got shocked, and she turned around in her chair and was shocked about the fact that he had a husband. And I went on TikTok and said, I don't know how this woman is shocked, because she did a song with Tony. You've been telling lies, but I know the truth. And he was absolutely out there. You know, he was same gender loving. That's what he was. And so what I was saying is the mothers have been coddling this spirit for generations. What are you shocked about? You sang with this type of mentality. So what are we shocked about? And when I said that, it was a lot of people who saw the TikTok and thought that I said the mothers are the reason why the church has succumbed to the influence of the same gender-loving community. That's not what I said. What I said was the spirit of Jezebel has partnered with an effeminate, emasculating, castrating demon. That's what I said. In fact, the spirit of Jezebel is that type of demon. All right? That's what I said. I didn't say they're the cause. If you followed me on the unction for any good length of time, you will hear me come back to the fact over and over again that I call men to task. I say to men, if we're going to be the head, then we have to stand before God and say, we are responsible. We ought to learn from Adam that when God called him forth, he talking about, it's a woman you gave me. We ought to already know that if there's any issues with our homes, ministries, or nations, the last thing that need to come out of our mouth is what Papa Adam said. That woman you gave me. No, I don't care what it is. I'm a man. I take responsibility for my home, my family, my children, my wife. I take responsibility. So if something is wrong in the church, I take responsibility. But I also take authority. And I tell everybody what their part is. The man's part of this thing is this. When the ministry was in the hands of men, because I'm going to get to Mama Shirley and her being so shocked about the same gender loving community in the church. And you shouldn't be shocked because the mothers of the church coddled that spirit. But before I get to the mothers, let me go back and talk about the men. And I'm going to share with you in a minute why I can talk about this, why I'm qualified to talk about this. In fact, you know what? Let me go ahead and do it now, because somebody will think I'm one of these overzealous men trying to prove their manhood with toxic masculinity. So I want to let you know that I can come in the conversation too, because a lot of these young men in the church who turned out this way, they were abused by men. Okay, they were done wrong by men. And so when a man is talking about, you don't know what we went through, you don't know. Well, let me explain something to you. Pastor Ray Curry, his first experiences with I'm gonna have to say it. I don't know if it'll be monetized. I can't monetize it. My first experiences with sexual activity started at 3 years old, with a teenage girl in the neighborhood wanted me to perform different acts on her. Thank Almighty God that I didn't have enough wherewithal to know what was happening, so it devolved into kissing and rubbing and all that. I'm 3, and this was a teenage girl. And then somewhere between the age of 3 and 4, my brother had a friend who spent the night over to the house. He spent the night, and I'm between 3 and 4 years old. It's time to go to bed. My brother's asleep. He's by the light. His bed was somewhere near the light switch. So anyway, it was in the dark, and I'm between 3 and 4 years old. It's the middle of the night. I feel someone take my pants off and begin to, do his thing down there. And the first thing I say is, "This is cold." And when I say this is cold, my brother turns on the light switch and sees his friend's head down there going to work. And so my thing is, the first time I had to experience that type of thing was with a boy. All right. So when you talking about, do I have a right to say what I'm saying? Yes. I've been messed over too. I've been used too. People don't understand my story also. And some things happened in my preteen years. I'm not even gonna specify that. Some things happened in my preteen years that if I was to talk about it, it'd cause too many problems, because these people have kids old enough to know that their parent was a predator. And so here I am, still covering, still loving. And some of these people can't stand me. And I'm still covering. Because if I was to tell you, yeah, all right, Ray is the devil and Ray is this and Ray is that, but you don't know that your parent contributed to my devilment. Your parent contributed to why my brains are scrambled and this and that and other happened. All right. And this is stuff that happened in my preteen years, but I don't tell nobody. Okay. But here's the thing. When I talk about this subject, I'm not here to condemn you. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm someone who been there and done that, and I had to work through things too. All right. So when I talk about it, I'm talking about it as one. I've been through some trauma too. Leave me alone. I'll say what I want to say, because I have paid the price to say what I want to say. Daughter of the King said, been through the same thing, covered for them. So I paid the price to say what I'm about to say. Now, the men problem in the church is, when the ministry was in the hands of men, there was a time women couldn't even speak in church or preach in church. All right. America was so misogynistic that it was just like, shut up. And so there was a time that the ministry was in the hands of men. What did the men do? They stole the money. They used the women. They messed over the children. They messed over the young boys. They would do things with the boys and then come to church and rebuke the boy. And the boys looking at them like, you were just with me yesterday. And these men corrupted the church. They hurt women. And so after the Lord's judgment came on in, and you brothers lost power over your ministries, you lost power over your homes, you lost power over your economies, and you became the servant of servants. You put on the back burner now. Now, the young men who were messed over and abused by the men, they've grown up now. And Monday, I'm going to show you some things. All right? And hurt people have begun to hurt people. These young men, you're not all victims now. There was a time you were a victim. Now some of you are doing the preying. Some of you are doing the predatory things, okay? And I'll show you Monday. But here's the thing. These young men have grown up in the church, and when the few men who were left tried to help, when the few men who were left tried to say, listen, we know some mistakes was made in the past, but we can't let this spirit take over the church. We know that there was some so-called men who did these to these boys. We know that the men played over the women in the church, played over the money, played with the gospel. We know the men did it, but the few of us brothers that's left, we need to say, listen, this can't happen. Young man, listen, you can't stand up in front of God people like that. Don't sit down, young man. Don't do your mess right in God's face. Son, let's be men. And when the men stood up, you don't know what he went through. It was always a mother. You don't know what he went through. You don't know what he's doing. Yeah, were you there when he went through this? Were you there when he went through that? And then we couldn't help the young man. We couldn't help the young man. We had to back up, let them act how they want to act, let them talk how they want to talk, let them do how they want to do. We had to back up, okay? And then today, you see the same affinity for mother. And any men in the church, we'll find something to disqualify them. Any strong man. Now, if a man kind of capitulates to the sisters, or if a man is walking around with a feminine spirit, or if a man will relinquish his authority or whatever the case may be, oh, he's a good man. He's all right. But a man that stand up and say, nah, we're not going to do this. No, sister, God didn't call you to interfere in my marriage. No, you're not going to do that. Any strong men that stand up, we're antiquated. We don't have oil. We're too traditional. With this, that, and other. And we will find a way to disqualify that man. And these are ways of castrating. I found out a lot of these young men who've been hurt by men, they'll come to the ministry and want to prophesy to all the sisters in the church. I got a word for her. I got a word for her. You done skipped over their husbands. You done skipped over the elders in the church. You done skipped over the pastors. And you have all this word for all these women. And you don't talk to not one strong man. And when you do, it's by accident. And this spirit has gone on in the church. And what's happened is these young men found out mother is going to be their greatest advocate. That's why I got on Shirley. I ain't say that she caused it, but what I have seen is mother is their greatest advocate. They love mother. Oh man, they're going to get, like I said in the TikTok, they're going to get mother that big chair. They're going to get her that big queen chair. They go buy mother a hat. They go buy mother some glitter shoes, one of them raggedy suits out the catalog, or Amazon. They gonna give mother whatever she want, and mother ain't gonna say nothing. Mother ain't gonna say nothing else. And if a man try to say something, mother gonna stand up and say, these men coming in here and trying to abuse these young boys. But you need to spend time with them. You don't show no love to them. You won't spend no time. These young men don't even want time spent with them like that. Not like that. That ain't what they want to do with Deke. They don't want to go hunting with Deke. They might want to go camping with Deke, but not for the right reason. It's always mother that will try to intervene. But I want to say that we got to allow strength to come back in the church. We got to allow strength to come back in the church. So I'm speaking as a person I've been through, and I know this spirit from these people. There are a few ways that people turn over and give themselves up to becoming same gender loving. And some people say they were born, some people say it was a choice. I'm gonna talk to you from things that I've seen. Number one, I have seen young men who really just from a child, they liked boys. I have seen that. What it says. Yes, most prophetic moves I see prophets are moving towards the women. Yep, it's just the truth. I'm going to say a few things and some people are going to be mad, but I'm just telling the truth. The first group, I've seen these young men have always liked boys, and I feel so sorry for them. because they've always been that way. I've seen them pray. I've seen them cry. I've seen them fast, ask God for help. And I believe, and I thank God for the ones who got delivered. Or I thank God for the ones who were able to bring their flesh under subjection, whatever the case may be. I'm not here to argue with you about your belief about it. I've seen a few. But the most I've seen, they rather just kind of be to themselves, or they just never overcome it. And one example that my heart goes out to when I hear him talk, Donnie McClurkin. My heart goes out to him because he went through a lot of trauma. And I feel him when he talk, when he say he don't know if he'll ever be able to love a woman properly. My heart go out to that man. I shed tears because I'm believing God that, Lord, the ones who are striving, Lord, bring them forth. I don't care if it's a lifelong struggle. Fight. Because I think about my own battles. I think about my own fight. I think about my own test as a man trying to serve the Lord. So just imagine going against your nature or whatever. Some things are abnormal, whatever the case may be. But for me as a man, and I'm thinking, this is my nature, and you're crying out to God and you're asking God for help, and then you get to a place where you get the flesh under subjection, but you know that the enemy still fights you. And I thank God for the Lord giving me strength to overcome the natural man, and I'm still overcoming the natural man. And the same way that the Lord had to help me for however it is with my attraction to women. Thank God I have a beautiful wife, and I am focused on my beautiful wife. But the same way the Lord had to help me is the same way the Lord had to help them. I don't look down on those brothers for nothing. I believe in righteous judgment. Those who have had that lifelong struggle, it's just like, I do not like women. I just do not like women. I'm just not attracted to women. Those who are like that, my heart goes out to them. And I'm praying for those who are praying for themselves, okay? And some people call me soft on that or don't like me for that. Oh, well, I have a merciful heart. I'm more merciful than it looked like I am, all right? Then you have a group of young men that really went in that direction is because that's what was available to them.
Bluetooth.
There's a lot of young men that was, and I found a lot in South Carolina. Oh, South Carolina, don't get mad at me. South Carolina, don't get mad at me. It's a lot of young men I see back there in the backwoods. They done snuck and done something with their little partner. It was some old man that kept looking at them and kept doing little stuff with them, and they never got around to going and socializing with women. They never got around to really, trying to get out of it because it was so easy to get. It was so available to have. And so because it was available to them, they just went on in that direction because, hey, I can get it. So-and-so like me. So-and-so like me. And it became like a game. It became like a popularity. It became a fun thing. And I find that with a lot of my country boys, it was available to them. So they developed a taste for it. It's not necessarily they had to have it. And these are the ones that once in a while they cut their eye at a girl and pretend like they like her, or something real quick. It'd be something like that, because it's like, Gene, if I was such and such, I would go with you, Gene. And Gene just giggle or whatever the case may be. And he don't want it, really like that. But if he could, he would. You know what I'm saying? And it be those brothers. It says come to Atlanta is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of brothers. They do it because it was available to them. Like I said, that first group, they just do not want a woman. It's like, I don't want that, But that second group, they would be with a woman, but getting men was easier for them, so they just kind of stuck with it. And I always say, be cautious of a man who need everything on a woman to be perfect. I'm gonna say that again. Be cautious of a man who need everything on a woman to be perfect. that means that you get distracted easy, and if something out of place, you're like, "Ugh, get that," you know. So, if a man on you and talking about get your hair done, your nails done, your eyes, your toes, you need to go on a diet, you need to get this, you need any man doing all that kind of stuff. Ask questions. Please ask questions. But anyway, let me keep going on. The first group of young men were kind of born in a way where they just really did not like women. Second group, they did it because it was available to them. They could get a boy, you know. So that's that second group. But there's a third group I don't have no pity for. There's a third group in that crowd I have no pity for. And that's the group who just perverted. That's the group who just mess with everything and mess with everything. In fact, I know men who have messed with so many women that they crossed over in their perversion. They just got to a point where I just need something weirder. I need something stranger. I need something that's more out there because nothing can satiate me. And I have no kind of pity for you. And that would be the Larry Reeds of the world. That would be the Larry Reeds of the world. Yes, I was one who went through stuff too. I was one that was messed over in ways that I'm not mentioning right now. Yeah, because some stuff, you got to deal with trauma or get it out in therapy. I don't have to hear everything out. Y'all not my daddy. But anyway, there's a group of men who, like, they use their trauma as an excuse to be wicked. Oh, I went through this as a child. I went through that as a child, and I had all these women. This woman did this, and that man did that. And so you get older, and you just get more and more and more lost in your wickedness. I have no pity for you. Get delivered, sinner. Repent, wicked person. Repent, devil. I don't feel sorry for y'all. And then y'all come to the church and want the pastors to get tight and want us to shut down and y'all be the main ones. Now, the first group are crying out to God. The first group, the Donnie McClurkins, they prayed, they fasted, they've asked God for help. That's that second. Now, the second group, I'm trying not to embarrass nobody, but I could call some names where I think you might have been in that second group. You did it because it was available. You might have looked funny or something, and you did it because those are the ones that let you do stuff. You can always get in that man room. You can always get in that little boy room. So you did it because you could do stuff, but yet still, because of your social awkwardness, you didn't come out of it. And I'm kind of praying with you. Some of y'all more closer to Donnie, some of y'all more closer to Larry. But that third group where Larry at, where y'all just perverted for the sake of being perverted, y'all the ones who come to church and want to shut the church down. Y'all the ones who come to church and want the pastor not to tell the truth, want the mothers to leave you alone. Y'all the ones who be trying to find a mother in the church to defend you because a man will want to hit you in the mouth or knock you out or something. All right. So that crowd right there has no part with my pity. I don't care nothing about trying to figure out why you're the way you are or why you're dealing with this, or the church needs to leave us alone because the men. No, y'all just shut up. Y'all just shut up. Y'all that was out there and just did any and everything to the point where you think I'm so beautiful. I am so cute. I heard even Tone talk about it, that he felt he was just so beautiful that he should be able to have anything he wants. Y'all, I have no pity for you all. And so the thing with you all, y'all are the ones that's trying to lead the Reformation. Y'all the ones who try to lead the deconstruction. Y'all the ones who want to go to war and have an assault on the church because you weren't able to get over your perversion. And so you try to disqualify everyone in the church and put everyone in the same basket with you. No, some people are fighting against sin. Some people are striving against sin. Some of us have not strived unto blood, but some of us are striving against sin. And those are the ones that you try to put all in the same basket and make all them the same thing, and they're not. All right. So I'm telling you tonight that I don't understand why Mama Shirley was so surprised at what went on, because she was one of the pushers of it. She was one of the coddlers of that spirit. And it has to be talked about, and the truth has to be told. And I thank everyone who is here tonight. I'm almost at the end of what I got to say. We did pretty good for a Thursday night. I want to thank those of you who helped the unction. Gene Scow, Carlton Mendez, Alan Vinson, John T. Cooper, A.D. Tate, for a long time. But I am one who is running a ministry, and we got to be practical. It do take support. So thank you for everyone who does support. I was very open tonight, very vulnerable tonight. I wanted to be very honest tonight. They say he's controversial. Yeah, we'll judge them harshly because they know the truth, but won't repent and obey. They say he's controversial. Who is that? Oh, man. But saints of God, once again, going back to the top of what I was saying about Jakes, hold up. Hold a minute. Don't be foolish. I want anyone connected to the unction, I want you to be a wise people. I want you to be a wise people. That, yeah, okay, we hear what's being said. Wait a minute. Yeah, we hear what's being said. In fact, I gave you a little bit at the beginning. I told you that, yeah, even this guy, Pastor Ray Curry Jr. on the unction, he got an inbox from Dallas, from someone in Dallas about the situation. Actual text messages. Yeah, I got it, sure. Daughter of the King said, thank you for your transparency, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone who is here to support. Yeah, we have some information. We see what's going on. If anything, I hope that enough is happening where we can go ahead and let the Jakes family. Oh my goodness, I got to say this. I hope that enough goes on that the Jakes family can be some human beings again. The son was at the park, got arrested for doing some things on his knees in front of a man. One daughter allegedly stole a child. The other daughter allegedly took the rights from her child's father. I'm not gonna get into all of everything. Let me pull back. My bottom line is this family has lost its humanity. They have lost their humanity. They don't know they're humans. They don't understand we can't do what we want to who we want, when and where we want. They don't understand that at this moment. They've gotten so connected, made so much money, been lifted up so high, and so many yes men and yes women around them. They do not understand that they're like people. They don't get it. They'll come out and be a character for their followers to fool them into thinking, oh, they're nice. But the stuff that I'm getting, these people don't understand that they're humans. And I hope that they can come back and be some human people. And I hope, yeah, they said the FBI is getting involved. So, yeah, the FBI is getting involved. So I hope enough happens to cast down this idolatry. They need to understand. Psalms 82 said, I said ye are gods, even the children of the Most High God. He said, but you shall die like men. You shall die like men. God got a way that's mighty sweet. And the proud will be made low. It says, yep, you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. And I'm not gonna keep going tonight, but once again, if you would like to be a blessing to the ministry, PayPal.
Miss Ellis, what you think about this? I thought he was gonna say, but he said that Mama Shirley was coddling the young men in the church. Are you there, the Ellis Native? How y'all doing out there tonight?
Yes, I'm there.
So what you think about all the stuff he had to say?
Basically, he said everything that I'm believing in. I never was into, because this one person is big and being on the bandwagon or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. But I know he spilled some tea on TD Jakes and his family. Said one daughter allegedly took somebody's baby. I heard about that. Another daughter, it's just, oh my goodness. Some people get money and I guess it changed them. They feel, what is it? Invincible, untouchable. They should know, they should learn from other people that had money. You get what I'm saying, that they done took down. Let me pull the next video up. You still with me? The illest. Girl, I thought he was gonna say something bad about Shirley. He's gonna make me mad. But he's still, to me, trying to insinuate something about Shirley. Let me see where I want to go next, you guys. Y'all just give me a few minutes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Since we still on P. Diddy and TD Jakes, they like a couple. I'm going to show this video that I found. Shout out to Dirty City News. This is at a Diddy party. Hold on 1 minute. Let me get to where I can share my screen. You still there?
I am.
Honey, this is a Diddy party. Y'all, this is what a Diddy party looks like. Fair use.
The girls over there and all the guys over here. If you ain't talking to a girl, then you got to go, because this ain't that type of party.
Huh? You say something?
No.
I thought you were calling me.
No. I'm in this commentary. I'm waiting for.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got my bad thing. Hey, yo, tell them downstairs, just let up girls. Get a girl, strike up a conversation or something.
I got my bad thing.
Hey, yo, we live? Tell me, we live right now?
This is out of control. I'm in the mix of sexy right now.
What's up, Mike?
Get a look at it, people.
Baby. Come on, man, let's get these ladies over here. Let's do it.
I just got
okay, I'll check this out. I see that. I see this is what I'm going to. This is what I'm going to do, because I think they never been to a Diddy party. If you're not dancing,
I just got hot.
Then you got to go. So security, if you see somebody and they not dancing, they got to go.
Yeah.
Period, point blank.
Check this out. If your name ain't Sean Combs, you got to take your hat off. If your name ain't Sean Combs and you're male, you got to take your hat off. It's a little bit disrespectful to be in my house with your hat on, okay? All y'all niggas are here with these hot-ass scuddies on.
Hey, yo, and for real,
these hot-ass beanie caps. Get the beanie caps off.
Hold on, where my son at?
The light-skinned dude with the good hair. That's just... It's one of them. It's one of
Shouts
them.
out to Lil Diddy 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Diddy's sons who look nothing like him. It's still in question. We don't really know what's going on. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Nobody want to see that shit. Come on, man. See, that's what I like. See, because as sons, people don't understand, man. You know, yeah, you guys may have a different life, but at the same time,
Give it up for my sons. They know how to articulate themselves. Thank you very much.
you know, we got a lot of stars in the building right now. First and foremost, myself. Let's acknowledge that real quick before we get to questions. Shout out to my nigga Fab. Still using the eraser on his Timbs. Hey, Puff, look, real quick. I want to ask some people.
Hey, yo, for real, if you hit me that hard again.
Listen, dude, listen. Okay, first of all, get your body together. Work out. Hey, listen.
Wow. Trey Songz.
Wow.
Who's here somewhere.
I'm right here, Puff.
Oh, he's here? Where's he? Yeah. Come on in. It's Trey Songz, yo. Make some noise for Trey Songz in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Straight from the garden, ripping it down.
Press.
Yeah.
I got
Mike's
hold.
right.
This shit say Diddy on it.
Hey, shout out to nigga Trey in the building, whatever. You know, her just came from the garden. Great. Yeah, it's good. Sold out show, whatever.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's great.
But we here to talk about last train to Paris.
Trey. Let's talk about last Paris real quick, Trey. It's Mike back. Give me this. All right.
I think you, okay, yeah, take this one.
Oh, check. Okay, there it is. All right, Trey, you got a track on the album.
Yes,
I
Your
heard the
Love.
track. You know, I can honestly say I'm a fan of the track. It was a very positive track. You did your thing on it. How?
My shit was positive. It was positive. I mean, he's at a loss for words tonight. Why don't you dip into your stand-up?
Did you really hear the shit? No, very educational track. Will you stop with fix the mic, dude?
Yeah. See.
No, get it done.
Yeah.
Send it to me. No, that's big.
Yeah, shut up, shorty. Take this.
Is this one gonna work? All right, check. Okay. All right. Yo, stop giving me different microphones. Pause. I'm serious. This is getting weird. Check. I gotta. All right. Hey, what's going on? It's official. We're here. Dirty Money album release party. Last train to Paris. It's crazy. I decided to switch scenes. Got too hectic down there. I'm up here in the hot tub, doing it official. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Trey's up here. My nigga Fab's up here. You know, when you have a scene like this, you gotta bring balls to it. As you see, it's female friendly. We got a ladies and female. She's butt ball. That's what I call it, raw dog. I'm not jumping the tub myself. You know, once everybody leaves out, you know, it's just me and the ladies. This is my scene. I'm used to this type of thing. You know, doing what I do best. Oh shit! Oh, did the camera catch that? Got the camera! Got the camera off! We had technical difficulties last time, but I'm gonna tell you something. When you with troopers, we act as troopers and we fix situations. We're up here, everybody's safe. You know, no, this was here. We had Trigger Trey on the scene. Honestly, second degree black belt in first aid. Right now, also my man Terrence. He's in the building.
Oh,
shouts out to Terrence for a very small waistline on his pants. Listen, we're really right now. Listen, what we're doing is unbelievable. No, listen. What we're doing is unbelievable up here. Listen, it's all love here, okay? I'm tipsy. Everybody's tipsy. Get in the tub, sweetie. Be careful. If you fall, that's a lot that's gonna go down.
See, they gonna
Sit your ass in the tub. Trey, if you can't, put it in the knot. If you can't, Trey, can you put it in the knot?
They move them.
Just put it in the knot. If you can't, put a hair in a knot. If you can't, just for safety. We had a fire. Here not too long ago. Can we get a shot of Terrence's pants? Watch out. Get a shot of his. Look at his pants. Let's get a shot of his pants. I've never seen anything like that. It's a very small waistline. Jesus Christ. The MRGs.
Put the ass on the floor. Let's go.
Check. Hey, listen. If y'all think we're not gonna dress Swiss beats,
yeah.
No.
Is that Prince one too?
Oh shit. Fuck. Hey, fuck you. Excuse me. Somebody tell the bell to move. The bell.
Who's that guy?
We waiting for Swiss to get up there.
Sweetie.
We need Swizzy standing up there.
Here's the thing, man.
That's
First of all, it's a movement. My nigga Swiss Beats just got in the house. Woo. Listen, here's the thing with Swiss. Swiss gonna wear a lot of shit, and everybody never gonna say shit.
I'm gonna say some shit, Swiss.
Say it, baby. Say it.
I'm gonna address the hat. I don't
It's
like
cold,
the bow
nigga.
tie.
We in New York tonight.
I don't like the bow tie at the top of the hat. I like the hat. You just not gonna tie that loop on that hat and think I'm not gonna say shit.
Well,
about
where
it.
you skateboard out with them things on your feet,
Hey,
though.
that's a good comeback. Okay, hey, let's go to the next song. Let's go to. They get me back.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on
Is he
the
in
bed.
the
Not the homo.
bedroom?
Just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it. You did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shouts out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed at all.
Yes, it's the bedroom.
They need their wood. There's a lot of suspected stuff that goes on. What you think about all this wild ass shit? Like Bush Baby Z said, they doing a lot of talking, but when the lights go out, the freaks come out. When the cameras go off, the freaks come out. Allegedly.
Yeah. There's a lot of freaking, a lot of sneaking freaking.
The freaks come out at night. I'm trying to go to the next video, girl. Let's see where I want to go next. Okay, yeah, we talking about mega preachers. He wasn't on the list, but we're gonna talk about the drama in the church. This is Pastor Bryant, and his church is in Atlanta, right? Do you know anything about Pastor Bryant? Jamal Bryant. I'm sure a lot of people
Mr.
know.
Holy Day from Potomac, Housewives of Potomac.
Yeah, his ex-wife, his baby mama, kids. Yeah, they had ran him out. I mean, he had to leave another church before he had went to Atlanta for some type of scandal. I'm gonna say alleged, but I heard he had a lot of babies in the church.
Yeah, it made her go crazy.
Well,
she went to a crazy home for a little bit.
Ain't this something? Shout out to Verified. Wait a minute. I hope this ain't who I think it is. Ooh, wait. What is this? I don't know about this one. I want to play it, but I don't know what the. I think I'm coming back for you. This video 10 years old. Shit, they better say that. I'm still trying. I'm subscribed to the movie, but their name is saying verified. I'm still looking. Yeah, fair use. Let me fix the. Am I sharing my screen? No, I'm moving too fast. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that. I gotta share my screen. It's just amazing how all these mega churches be getting all this money from these people. It's supposed to be helping, and they getting all this money doing any and every damn thing behind the scenes. It sounds like a hustle to me now. I'm gonna say it sounds like it's a hustle. The mega church is a fucking hustle. I heard some of them even got ATMs inside of the church. Who does that?
Yeah.
Put a fucking ATM inside a damn church. If I go to a church and got an ATM in it, I'm gonna walk right back out. That don't make no damn sense. And then I heard, was it at Jamal Church too? And at the Potter's house, you have to show your I'm gonna say allegedly, but you have to show your W-2. So they gotta know how much money you make. Meaning you got to make a certain amount of money if they got to see your W-2.
Yeah.
If you homeless or something, they ain't gonna help you. Because if you homeless and don't have a job, that means you don't have a W-2, right?
Right.
You definitely ain't gonna make whatever the amount of money they want you to make. And that's just sad.
That's like professing church in Detroit.
Yeah, how you gonna help the community? I mean, somebody might have fell off really and was homeless. You know what I'm saying? Not by choice, but by force. You know, things happen. But that's just something you got to show you. They got a damn ATM in there, and then you running around with Diddy or whoever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It just don't make no sense. And then try to convict people for whatever sin you think they committed. Oh, I almost started me to cussing. There's no one sin greater than the other. I'm gonna keep saying that. And it ain't for me to judge, it's for God to judge whoever. It ain't for people to judge, even though we do it all the time, you know. It's for God to judge because there's no one sin greater than the other. And God made us different. That means people don't sin different. Just like some people like to drink, some people like to smoke, some people don't do nothing at all. Okay? Okay. Let's look at Pastor Jamal Bryant. Another man of the cloth. Another man that had several, I think it's the second mega church. Yeah. And got more babies than the law killing out. And maybe most of them, all of them, the baby mamas in the church, I'm still allegedly. But I watch enough Housewife of Potomac to know that much.
Yeah, and he got something he don't claim too.
I'm sure. Trying to hide them.
Maryland, to talk about the affair that ended his marriage, disrupted his congregation, almost destroyed his ministry, but changed him as a man and as a preacher.
Several years ago, all of a sudden, you're on TBN.
Yes.
And folks are saying, oh, he's the next great preacher.
Right.
You're being called by churches left and right.
Yeah.
And here you are, a young pastor.
Yes.
Thriving, growing church. And all of a sudden, those temptations meet you head on.
Well, I didn't have a litmus test. You had to understand.
Yeah, I had to pause it. Because I ain't seen his face in a minute, but I remember when he was a nice looking man. And now he look ran through. They done ran all the goddamn hair off his fucking head. Look like he trying to save it. I don't know. You just need to go bald and cut the rest of that shit off. Look like you got a low fade or I don't know. But at the top, it's risky. You done had too much pussy. I mean, your lips look like you done ate too much pussy. I'm sorry, but you just look ran through. And you was a nice looking young man. But you look ran through.
Understand, I was a national televangelist since I was 29. And
I wish I could have. Y'all see that picture of him back there? Can y'all see that? Damn.
Whole world had opened up for me.
Now y'all see the difference? But he was kind of, he had a low fade then, but he was much cuter. He didn't look ran through then.
in every stage. I'm preaching in arenas, convention centers, mass mega churches, was quickly becoming a household name. So nothing in my mind ever said, one, I would ever get caught. Number two, that my wife would ever leave. Number three,
nothing ever told you in your mind you would never get caught. So you thought you was a slick motherfucker. You thought you was slicker than motherfucking oil. That's what you trying to say here. That's what I'm hearing. You thought you'd never get caught. You thought your wife would never leave you. So you was taking your wife for granted too. Ain't that a slick motherfucker? You running around here having babies allegedly in the fucking church, the leader of the church. That's embarrassing by itself to be cheated on. Wait a minute, let me back it up.
Yeah.
Let me fucking back it up. First of all, it's embarrassing by itself to know everybody looking at you, your man cheating on you. You get what I'm saying? Everybody know, laughing, giggling and shit. You the first lady of the church. Then you turn around and get not one, not two, not three. I ain't no telling. I'm still legend, but I lost count. Several women in the church pregnant. This woman got to go through all this, and she got kids by you already. So that means she got to go through an embarrassment for herself and her children. And the kids, now they old enough to know. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Mama Lisa. Thank you, Love Bug. Yeah. Oh, he done shaved all the hair off his damn face. That's why he look. What the hell you do that for? You look like a goddamn eraser.
You do like a eraser.
That my church would tank out. Walk us through what happened.
Oh, and you didn't think your church was gonna leave you. So you thought you was gonna do what you want to do, and nothing was gonna happen. Well, all right.
I stepped rolling outside of my marriage and had a extramarital affair that ultimately ended in a divorce to an incredibly wonderful woman, not because anything was flawed in the marriage or in her, but in my own immaturity for the level that I was getting ready to go into. And when that happened, I think I was one of the first, if not the first, I don't want to take the honor, the first real Black pastor to go through being castigated over the internet. My oldest.
What you thought was supposed to happen to you? People were supposed to be cheering about you cheating on your wife? And you was the leader of a mega church? What's wrong with these people? I'm just not understanding what's wrong with them. The illest man.
His daughter is 15. And I had to go to Atlanta, where it is that she lives, because a teacher said something sideways to her. And she was absolutely traumatized. If nothing else, this has been the most humbling process that you got to keep reliving it and explaining it and dealing with it and defending it. And nobody really understands that when you're in that public spotlight, you don't have the opportunity to process in private. So when I went through a divorce, Roland, it wasn't between just me and my ex-wife. It was 12,000 people who were members of my church going through it at the same time, whose heart was broken, whose expectations were absolutely dashed. I had members arguing to protect my name in beauty salons and in supermarkets. And it was one of the most harrowing experiences of my life. I lost like 17 pounds going through the stress of it, had to go through therapy for a year and watch my ministry really disintegrate in front of my hands while I'm still trying to salvage what was left of what I was going to do in ministry. And I'll never forget a critical conversation I said to my dad. I said, Dad, you know, this is it. There's no way I'm going to resuscitate. My father was in Los Angeles at the time as bishop over that jurisdiction. Dad, you got to get me a church in California. Get me out of here. And my father, Roland, asked me a critical question. Were you preaching for applause? If you were preaching for applause and for people, it was a performance. But if you are preaching because of your call and your assignment, the same passion you have.
He looked like, I'm gonna say allegedly to cover my own ass, but it looked like he was preaching for pussy. That's what it looked like to me. Talking about preaching for applause or preaching. No, he was preaching for pussy. I need to call you preacher pussy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
You had when there were thousands is the same kind of intentionality you've got to have now that it's been reduced to hundreds. Hallelujah. Come on, where are the worshipers? And I went to that pulpit some days broken, battered, depressed, stressed the heck out. I didn't want to be there, and just kept preaching. And I watched slowly but surely.
No, he ain't crying, y'all. This Negro. The church is gone, y'all. The Atlantis has fallen. It was an empty church just like that. What's that bishop? That other bishop. What's that motherfucking name? They had 5 people in the church that supposedly got robbed. I can't think of his name right now. But you should have did right when you had all them people in the church and they was believing in you. You should have did what was right. I don't feel sorry for you. Proud motherfucking rebel.
I don't feel bad either.
Cry.
When you think about all those people that donated to him and believed in him and everything. No, I don't feel bad either.
No, and he didn't do it just one time. They done removed him from more than one church. You understand what I'm saying? And then I didn't know his daddy was in the ministry. Call his daddy to try to save him. That's the problem. Daddy been saving your ass too much.
Only God beginning to rebuild it. New families, new groups, an absolutely different congregation. But God has been faithful even when I was unfaithful.
The last 3 years have been a ride for me. Hallelujah. I've learned a lot. I've suffered a lot. I've endured a lot. I've grown a lot. I'm scared to even tell you what my life looked like 3 years ago. But I never thought in my wildest dreams that 3 years later, this is where I would be. But God was training me for destiny.
Y'all, this don't make no sense. The illest. Yeah. How do you think he feel, y'all? Do y'all see this little ass church? He had a mega church. Now they sit up in there like a goddamn can of sardines.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's his karma.
I see why he was crying.
Mm-hmm.
He could see the back wall of his church, and he was over a mega church, girl. He couldn't see. I mean, they had balconies. You get what I'm saying? People everywhere, thousands. Oh my goodness, he is being whooped.
And he deserved every bit of it.
That's what you get. Had a beautiful wife. You know what I'm saying? I know she wasn't perfect, but still, you had got beautiful kids, girls at that. And you want to be a slut bucket in the church. Boy, I would like to see what your child's support look like.
Yeah.
I know that's why you was crying too. Oh shit, you ain't got the same money you had when you was making no babies. Oh boy, your pocket's gonna stay on flat. Oh, you should have thought about that when you did all that dumb shit. Mm-hmm.
Hearing you preach one thing, hearing you talk about, and I'm sure in your sermons you were integrating your wife and children into those and loving and caring, and they're saying, okay, I'm hearing one thing, but you did this.
Right.
I'm confused.
Yeah. And I spend a whole lot of time, Roland, because I had never forgiven myself. And so I spent a whole lot of time bleeding in the emergency patient first unit, just trying to really be transparent to say this was not an attack of the enemy. The devil didn't make me do it, Flip Wilson, but this is what I did. And because of that, how do we restore that? And when I began to be transparent, an amazing thing happened. More men started coming to the church saying, Rev, I really respect that you didn't blame it on the devil or spiritual warfare, but that you as a man made this mistake. People.
Them older men. More men are starting. Don't nobody look up to you. I'm sorry. What's
Nope,
your name?
not even his girl.
What's your name again? Don't nobody look up to you. You got older men coming to the church. Hell, they got 1 foot out and 1 foot in and 1 foot out the grave. The hell you think? Ain't no young people trying to be like you. Hell no. This is the face of, you get what I'm saying? No. Child support. 18 long years. And you got stuff. They back to back. Wouldn't want to be you.
People talked about how they saw persistence and determination to stand through it, and to see on several occasions my ex-wife come to church and worship, and to see my children here, and for me to be able to process in grace, even in face of humiliation, has really had a great group to come back.
Let's talk about your former wife and your children.
Yes.
You still speak very highly.
Yes.
Of your former wife.
Yes.
How did you have to help her heal, but also help your kids heal?
Yeah. One of the critical things my ex-wife said to me is, I didn't divorce you because of the infidelity. I divorced you because I no longer recognized you, that you went into a dark place, was mad with the world, and you were just worried about saving your career, not saving the marriage. And so I think I became a better person post the divorce than I was in the marriage. This journey has really been a process, and
I know one thing, you don't look like money anymore. It's how.
Still great friends and on two different paths of life, and are still able to operate in a meaningful way for the sake of friendship and parenting. But it was a necessary evil for me. And I say this, what I say to a lot of younger pastors: if I had not gone through the divorce, I'm confident I would have did it again. And so it was my Damascus Road wake-up call that, that you are not Teflon Don. That humanity can still touch you and can still impact you.
Have you sat many young brothers and sisters down and said, look, this is what you're about to walk into.
Yeah.
Let me prepare you for this, because you wish somebody had sat you down and said, Jamal, you about to blow up, but let's walk through this.
Yeah, I think that one of the difficult things is we spend years preparing for ministry, and nobody took the time to take years to prepare for manhood, or in some cases, womanhood. And I say to these young preachers, it doesn't matter if you have a thriving ministry, if you have a miserable marriage. You got to make sure that that's solid, and don't marry for church picture that you want somebody cute on the front row with a hat on. If they're not making you happy at home, it doesn't matter. Is to make sure that family life is your first ministry. If you're not a priest to your home, it doesn't matter what kind of preacher you are at the church.
That's some shady shit. That's some shady shit to say about Giselle, a pretty woman sitting on the front row with a hat on. That's some motherfucking shady shit if I ever heard it. Well, Giselle, that was 10 years ago. You still ain't shit. I was trying to see. Okay. I want to go into the one about Creflo dollar. Let me see if it's the one. Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all. You know, all these entangling in the wangle. So this video is it actually we're back on Tyler Perry. And yeah, the next two videos, the little shorts that I have. And this one is Spike Lee exposing Tyler Perry. Shout out to Inside the Industry. Hold up.
Oh, the popo. If I call the police, they're gonna be here in 10 minutes. Okay. Then that leave me 9 to beat the hell out of you. You think? I know Taekwondo. And I know whoop your ass.
Lee, however, has thoughts on Tyler Perry's character that many today would call outdated or even transphobic. He thinks Tyler Perry dressing up as a woman is doing no good for the black community. He finds it emasculating and called it insulting for black men.
A lot of stuff that's on today is coonery and buffoonery. And I know it's making a lot of money, breaking records, but we could do better.
Spike Lee's argument is that black people have finally attained some respect and position in society, and they should use their craft to benefit the black community. Instead of making a joke out of them through their characters, influential people like Perry should be mindful of what they create, according to Lee.
We got a black president. You know, are we going back to Mantan Moreland and sleep and eat?
Some people on the internet also agree with Lee. They think Perry's work is harming their own community. One person took to Twitter to share his opinions on Madea and the likes. Despite being created by widely successful contemporary black artists, black men donning dresses for roles, Tyler Perry's Madea allows for the mass humiliation and mass devaluation of black women, which develops into real-life violence against black women. People think it is all a ploy by the Hollywood elites to emasculate black men and take away their manhood and power. One person wrote, "As much as I admire Tyler Perry for his entrepreneurial prowess, I can't watch any of his Madea movies. I'm tired of that crap. Younger people don't realize how long Hollywood has been putting black men in dresses and blonde wigs. Enough already." Others seem to spew straight up hate toward Perry. One person wrote, "I don't like Tyler Perry, period. All he's doing is exploiting black stereotypes, and I hate when black men wear dresses." Spike Lee isn't the only one who has opined that Tyler Perry's portrayal of Madea can do harm to black people. The American radio host Charlemagne also mirrored Lee's opinions on the matter. He thinks Perry has made all black men look bad.
It's just like Tyler Perry, he paints a very negative portrayal of black men. We ain't that bad. Like, Jesus Christ.
He even thinks it might be Perry's master plan to make all black men look bad and clear his own competition, which sounds very far-stretched.
Sometimes I wonder if Tyler Perry is like, he's on a crusade to make black men look as bad as possible so women don't want us no more, so he can have all the men himself.
Other established and successful black artists have also spoken up about how ridiculous it is that only black men get asked to dress up as women for the sake of comedy. Some think there is something much more sinister going on than what meets the eye. Dave Chappelle has given his opinions on the subject time and time again. He openly spoke about this in an interview.
When I see that they put every black man in the movies in a dress at some point in their career, I'll be connecting them down like, why all these brothers gotta wear a dress? This happened to me.
Dave recalled a story where he was also asked to wear a dress on set for the sake of a few laughs, but Dave put his foot down and refused to be what he considered humiliated on someone else's orders.
And he put this dress on, and what is costume? Nah, I'm not doing that. I don't feel comfortable with that.
The comedian's takes on the subject seem to have some people online agreeing with him. One person took to Twitter to express his concerns. While everyone focused on Kyrie and Kanye, remember that the industry loves to buck-break black men, put them in dresses and feminize black masculinity. Dave Chappelle said no to this and left Hollywood. They use black entertainers to push cultural degeneracy on the community. Cat Williams has also voiced his opinion on this. He spoke on it and said,
Kevin doesn't have to worry about what people are going to say about him wearing a dress because of the long line of dress-wearing people before him.
A fan pointed out how these senior black artists were always trying to warn people about what was going on in the name of harmless comedy. One person said, Dave Chappelle and Cat Williams told y'all about Hollywood's plan to put black men in dresses and feminize us. People laughed, but look at how many famous A-list black men are feminized. Nothing wrong with being feminine, but something is wrong. Of course, Dave isn't the only one in the industry who was asked to do this. Others have had similar experiences. It's an open secret in the industry. One person pointed out, Dave Chappelle has gone on record as saying there's a Hollywood conspiracy to put black men into dresses. His proof, Jamie Foxx, Wesley Snipes, Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall, Sean and Marlon Wayans, Ving Rhames, Cuba Gooding Jr., and of course Tyler Perry. I'm sure there's more. People are arguing that the so-called insistence to put black men in dresses might not be because the elites find it funny. It might be a way to humiliate and look down upon the black artists. As this person said, they love pushing femininity on black men. They always try to put black men in dresses and makeup and Hollywood. Dave Chappelle said no to this and paid a price. I don't know why the black community eats this up. The people pushing this hate you. Another took to Twitter to urge black men to realize what was happening to them. He wrote, don't let them put black men in dresses. They do it to shame them. They do it to make them feel inferior. And look what happened. Kevin Hart put on a dress. Dave Chappelle put on a dress. Martin Lawrence put on a dress. Terry Crews put on a dress. It's pure evil. On the other hand, Tyler Perry insists that his portrayal of Madea is only out of love for the amazing black women in his life. He has mentioned multiple times how influential certain female figures were in his work. In his defense, he's drawing from those experiences rather than creating a stereotype of black women. But Spike Lee still thinks it doesn't portray black people in a good light and is thus damaging for their overall image. The filmmaker is insistent that the criticism on Perry's work isn't anything personal.
Spike Lee, I know that you and Tyler Perry had some differences. Where are you guys?
But it's not. Here's the thing: it's not personal.
In fact, Lee thinks the whole reason why Perry's work is so well recognized is because he is a smart businessman and knows how to captivate the audience, which according to Lee is all the more reason to be mindful and responsible about how Perry represents black people. A lot of this is on us. You vote with your pocketbook, your wallet, your time. The man has a huge audience and he's very smart with what he's done. At the same time, for me, just imagery is troubling. Despite the criticism, Perry is extremely proud and passionate about Madea. For him, it isn't just a comedic persona for some cheap laughs. In fact, he says it is his way of honoring his people. For me, I love the movies that I've done because they are the people that I grew up with that I represent. Like my mother would take me in the projects with her on the weekends. She'd play cards with these women. Most of them didn't have a 12th grade education, but their stories and how much they loved each other and how when they'd get sad about something, another would come in and make a joke. I'm 5 years old on the floor with my Matchbox cards. I was in a masterclass for my life. For Perry, a criticism of this character is hurtful and uncalled for. He thinks people do it just to bring another successful black man down. Emasculating black men. I've heard it all. There's a certain part of our society, especially black people in the culture, that they look down on certain things within the culture. So when someone says, you're hearkening back to a point of our life that we don't want to talk about it or we don't want the world to see, you're dismissing the stories of millions and millions of black people. That's why I think it's been so successful, because it resonates with a lot of us who know these women and these experiences and Uncle Joe and so on and so forth. But what is important to me is that I'm honoring the people that came up and taught and made me who I am. Their stories deserve to be told too. Perry believes that this is a specific problem only to black people. Instead of lifting each other up, he thinks black men bring each other down.
It's only black people that do this to each other. I've never seen Jewish people complaining about Seinfeld. I've never seen Italian people complaining about The Sopranos. It's only us as Negroes that do this to each other.
But he isn't one to sit back and take any criticism. After Lee talked about Madea allegedly emasculating black men, Perry was understandably angry and he decided not to hold back. In his interview, he blasted Spike Lee for talking about him constantly. I'm so sick of hearing about damn Spike Lee. Spike can go straight to hell. You can print that. I am sick of him talking about me. I am sick of him saying this is that. This is a buffoon. I am sick of him. He talked about Whoopi Goldberg. He talked about Oprah. He talked about me. He talked about Clint Eastwood. Spike needs to shut the hell up. But despite Spike Lee's constant criticisms, the actor isn't fazed. In fact, he doesn't understand why he is supposed to care about Lee's opinion in the first place. He talked about this in one of his interviews.
I speak from the South. People love it. Why in the hell would I sit here worried about Spike Lee?
There are other people that share Spike Lee's opinion on Perry's work. They think Perry's work reinforces some white people's negative perceptions of black people and generally paints a negative portrait of an entire race of people. But despite what his opinion on the matter may be, Lee has decided to not indulge in this constant back and forth. In fact, after Perry's insulting response where he asked Lee to shut up, Lee only had this to say.
The man's a brilliant businessman. He's doing what he does. God bless him.
Now that Lee has refused to speak badly of Perry any longer, some Madea fans think it's because of Perry's monumental success. One fan wrote, "I remember how much Spike Lee would insult Tyler Perry. He would call him names, belittle his work. Now it is this same Spike Lee who is at his studio opening praising him. Tyler even named a portion after him. Can you just imagine? The table was prepared. The table was prepared." Another wrote, "Y'all constantly talk about black men being successful. We gotta do this, we gotta do that, etc. But when it comes out that Tyler Perry, a black man, is building a $100 million mansion, everyone on it and all of a sudden mad that he wore dresses in his films and just hating on him. Others think that the whole fuss about black men in dresses is uncalled for and perhaps outdated. One fan pointed out how successful T. Perry became because of it. What about black men who wear dresses without being asked to? See the guy below. Also, it seems like wearing dresses certainly did wonders for Tyler Perry. It got him his own studio and made him a billionaire. T. Perry got the last laugh on that one. With all these differing opinions, it leaves one question. What really is the truth? Only time will tell."
Okay, you guys. That was Spike Lee giving his point of view about Tyler Perry. Okay, we're gonna continue on. Let's see where we're going next. Let's see. Did we talk about Creflo Dollar? No, we didn't get on Creflo Dollar yet. Hold on. Let me see. When was this video? Oh, this is 3 years ago, so she should Okay. So this is shout out to Unwind with Tasha K. Fair use. Commentary. Make sure I do commentary on this one. All right, and this is about Creflo Dollar, you guys. He's been allegedly exposed by another man, and they said he took the D for, is it for 4 hours straight? Took D 4 hours straight. I mean, dang. I mean, doggone. This another leader of a mega church. It just don't make no sense. Who is left? Is anybody left? Is anybody left?
That was given to me did not respond to me until the church came after me. Now listen, y'all. So I started my little Patreon. I got like the $5 tier. I got the $15 tier. Okay, the $15 tier is for the real shit. Okay, the actual recordings, videos, real receipts and stuff like that. And then in the $5 tier, everything is like alleged, unverified stuff that I just get dropped in my DM, or email, and people don't want to follow up, but they want to remain anonymous. I cannot get up here and really vouch for the receipts if they're not going to talk to me. Okay, if you're not going to be a physical person, let me know who you are. Give me some pictures, some type of anything to corroborate the story. That I'm sorry, it has to remain alleged. Okay. Now, a lot of my information that I actually get from physical people. Okay, and so that stuff is backed up. Now, in this particular story, it was real. It was real. Now, y'all saw me. I don't know if you're on my Instagram. I don't know if y'all saw me promote Creflo Dollar allegedly took dick for 4 straight hours. Now, here's the story, okay? This one made the church come after me, and now they're trying to send their lawyers, and I sent mine right on motherfucking back, okay? So somebody contacts me in my DM, says, "Hey, I don't know if you know, Tasha, that Creflo sleeps with men sometime. Okay. And I said, well, keep going. They said, well, there's this particular guy whose life he supposedly ruined, and he goes by the name of Ramon. Okay. Now, the person in the DM gave me Ramon's name, everything, profile, said, hit him up. This is what it is. Okay. So he keeps going. He says that, you know, some pastor in Columbus, Pastor Shirley of Columbus, Georgia, needed an extra $50,000 to, I guess, build a church on a lot. Diddy Jakes and all the other pastors had given her the money. And so she was short $50,000. And so she decided to go to Creflo Dollar to get the money. Okay. And so Creflo wanted something in exchange. This is what the person said in the DM. And he said that he would give her the money in exchange for her minister of music, who the minister of music's name is Ramon, okay? The guy who is allegedly, I guess, supposedly the victim. I don't know. Make a long story short, she says that Shirley agreed, sent Ramon down to the hotel to meet Creflo. Creflo came in, took a shower, and was singing in the shower. He was on the phone with this person, telling this person he didn't want to be gay no more. I don't want to be gay no more. I'm not gay no more. That's what he said. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. That's what he said, okay? Said that he even had, a wife that was in the military that lived in Valdosta. She was a lesbian. They both covered for each other while he was gay. And joining the church, he was supposed to free himself and be delivered, okay? I'm not gay no more. I'm not gay. Now, I hope you guys are following me because it is a lot. Are you following me, Jasmine? Okay, perfect. If Jasmine can get it, because she'll be like, hold up, rewind. Now, so Miss Shirley.
So I wonder, is this the guy? Wait a minute. Hold up. I might be wrong, and I'm just to say allegedly. But earlier when the lady from the podcast was talking, she mentioned someone that married their husband that was a preacher, and she knew that he was gay. I wonder, is it Creflo? I'm gonna say allegedly, but the illest. The illest.
Shirley sent him down to the hotel, I guess pretty much pimped him out to supposedly Creflo, okay? And Creflo was in the shower. He asked Ramon to get in the shower. He said no, so Ramon was still on the phone with my source, okay? That gave me the information. And so when Creflo came out of the shower, I guess there was some talk. The person that was on the phone was supposed to be hung up. It wasn't hung up. He overheard Creflo telling Ramon that he is a bottom. Okay, and so he ended up giving dick to Creflo supposedly for 4 hours. Okay, that's what this story entails. So I did not put out this. I didn't even give an opinion on this story. All I did was post what goes on day to day in Tasha K's DM life. Okay, because this is the shit that I get, and I'm sure Jasmine knows because a lot of stuff that they can't get me, she get that bullshit too. So I literally just posted in Patreon for the shits and giggles because I really can't post it on social platforms because it's too vulgar, too many cuss words, stuff like that. Now, that was the end of the story. Okay. I can't verify the story. I thought it was funny. It was a little kiki. I can't, that's as far as it was supposed to go. Well, Creflo Ministries, okay? Now, I will place those receipts in my Patreon, okay? All of the information that they sent me and Jasmine and my attorneys, I will post the emails in Patreon, okay? Patreon.com/TashaK. If you want to be nosy and look to see and prove that Creflo ass paid, okay? Or had somebody from his team pay to get into my Patreon to view the receipts. Now, at the time, I think we had like 500 2 to 500 Patreon members in that particular tier. I'm not sure. I know altogether we got almost 1,000. Shout out to all the 1,000 winos, VIP members that are in Patreon. I appreciate y'all. Y'all was saying y'all having a good time. Y'all are able to DM me. It's more personal over there. I get it, okay? Because a lot of these receipts I cannot post on YouTube because the platform is too big now, okay? And assholes like this, okay, over here, okay, these money hungry ATM in the church having ass Negroes, okay? I say Negroes. I didn't say me. I said Negroes. Yay, yay, Tasha. Yay! I am changing my vocabulary right before y'all eyes. Okay, now listen. And so they actually pay to go into my Patreon to pull the receipts and send me cease and desist talking about trademark infringement and slander. I said, well, where's the slander? Because I didn't say nothing. Where's the slander? And the trademark infringement, I said, well, I couldn't get my lawyer on the phone because I'm like, these motherfuckers, they trying me, okay? I'm over, pick up the phone. It was early in the morning, so I couldn't get her. She was still asleep, okay? And so I was like, you know what? Let me remove his picture. Let me remove his name just in case it is what it is. But my attorney was like, that ain't no damn trademark infringement. Trademark infringement is when you take somebody's name, okay, and you assume it as your own, and you're selling goods and services under that name. That's not what you're doing, okay? And I said, I know this because I ain't no dumb hoe, okay? I ain't dumb. I'm not. This ain't my first walk around the block when it comes to this, okay? So I don't know if the church thought they was gonna scare me with their God. Okay, and I quickly said, their God, okay? Not our God, their God, the ATM God. Now listen, that's what it is. Okay, ATM machine God, okay? Come in the spirit of ATM machine, okay? Anybody that asks for private jets and all this, I'm like, what God got to do? God, you healthy? You got a meal, you got a house, what you need a private jet for, okay? And all you doing out here is selling books that you don't, the ideas you don't got from Joel Osteen. Stop. They both on recycling ideas, but anyway, so back to the story. So I'm getting the cease and desist, and they're like, oh, you done did this. This is slander. You need to take this down. I'm like, first of all, if anybody watches Tasha K, they know Tasha K don't take shit down. I don't take any motherfucking thing down at all. At all. I don't take shit down, okay? The hell with that. The hell with that. Reverse. Y'all remember that damn song. Don't y'all laugh at me. Why knows? But for real, listen close and listen carefully. Word document, PDF form, cease and desist. Okay, just like they sent from the office of Creflo Ministries. It wasn't even from an attorney, because when I told them to stop emailing me and my team members to email my attorney, that's when they said they wanted to involve their attorney in, okay? Oh, yeah, well, I'm just going to forward communications over to my attorney. You should have did that in the first place, okay? Instead of having your nosy ass over there in my Patreon, okay? Worried about Creflo taking dick for 4 hours, okay? Allegedly, okay? That is the question. Now, okay? Because I don't know. And really, do I care? But word on the street is he's supposed to have prostate problems. And we got prostate problems because the prostate can beat down. Now, this is what really made me bring it to the platform, because if you are a member of my Patreon and you saw that email, whether you agreed with it, whether you said it was true, whether you said it wasn't true, that was for y'all to figure out, okay? I don't get involved in that. I just post the shit that I get, okay? Especially if I'm not going to report on it. It's kind of like a bonus site, okay? For people who just kind of want to see the behind the scenes of me breaking a story from beginning to end. So, I didn't put his name out there. I didn't put the supposed victim's name out there. Now, and when we're speaking about victim, the only victim that I see here is Creflo. He's the one taking the D for 4 hours, okay? That's the only victim that I see, okay? I don't see Ramon being a victim. But hey, you know, if you're being pimped by the church for 50K, then yes, okay. Now, I knew who Ramon was. I reached out to Ramon on August 23rd, okay? The guy that supposedly laid pipe to Creflo, okay? Allegedly, okay? And like I said, I can't confirm or deny because, you know, Ramon didn't want to get back to me until this is where it gets messy, okay? This is why we here, why knows? Nah. I know Creflo World Ministries is watching, okay? And don't y'all go over there in his live chat. I'm asking him. He took it for 4 hours. That's that man's business. That's him and Taffy's business. Now, so I'm literally, okay, this is the end of it. I'm gonna let my attorneys deal with it. I have nothing to really put out. But when the alleged victim spoke out on Facebook, and this is what the alleged victim wrote. His name is Ramon Minga. I think that's how you say his name. I'll literally put his response. Hold on. I'm burping this shit. Damn wine. I'll put his response in Patreon too, okay? But listen, so he writes, after I put out the story, after World Changers and Creflo came after me, talking about they was gonna sue me, and I'm like, for what? I didn't write nothing. What are you talking about sue me for? Because I had disseminated an information? No. That's not how the law works, sir. You're a public figure, and your freedom of press. Hold on for a second. Hold on, because I'm trying to do 2 things at once. Y'all know I can't multitask and shit. Hold on, I'm trying to pull this damn. Damn, I got this picture. Okay, so back to Rome. Okay, so his name is Ramon. The question is, if I didn't put your name out, the winos don't know your name. They don't know your face. They don't know nothing. And you on Facebook talking about, it's me. It's me. Tasha K's talking about me. And she's lying. My question is, Ramon, Creflo, who told her? So now we have a story. You understand where this is going? Because see, had he would have responded, we would have had a story. The fact that he didn't respond, we didn't have a story. But now that Creflo is sending his secretaries, his press secretaries, he press scroll too. After me to write up, okay, cease and desist that they send to everybody that uses his name, okay? And in his stories, that's not how it works, sir. You are a public figure, okay? You are entitled to public scrutiny, all right? And God has appointed bitches like me Okay, to look down on y'all asses, okay? And I see everything, okay? I'm like, oh, you don't bought a jet. Oh, okay, wait, I'm gonna inform the people. Oh, you done fucked him in the ass. Oh, let me inform the people. Okay, that's why God, invented bloggers. They don't like that. See, they think that they here and God is, and Jesus is here and God's here. No, it's God, Jesus, bloggers, preachers. That's how I go. Now, and so I said what I said. I said what I said. Now, so back to the situation. I'm like, Ramon, who told you about my story? So I'm talking to my attorney. She said, you know what that is? That is a move to strike. I said, what do you mean a move to strike? She said, they call that in legal terms, a move to strike, which means in order for them to prepare a case, they have to get who's ever involved, to deny it publicly. So they didn't realize that you didn't even talk to his ass. I said, so how would they know which Ramon it was from World Changers, And he's got thousands of members. And he's got several churches. How would they know that it is this Ramon? So either Ramon gave me that story, or either Creflo ass got in front of that motherfucking story, Because I don't understand. Ramon, I didn't tell you. Who told you? And so my attorney was like, that. See, that's what happens. See, the churches think they smart, but they ain't that smart, That's why they got bloggers like you. Now, I'm just trying to figure out, what time did you call Ramon, and what did you tell him to say? Did you tell him to say this? Because he literally, she's speaking out against leaders. She's talking about me and spreading lies. But I never talked to you. I never talked to this man. Who you think told him, Jasmine? One knows who you think told him? Because I didn't tell, y'all didn't tell him. Who you think told him? I ain't put his name out. Did y'all know his name? So who told him? Who told him? Hold on. Who told Ramon? That is the question of the night. Now, like I said, I don't know if this story is true, but there's some shit going on behind the scenes that don't make no sense, because you don't send me a cease and desist right after Ramon done posted that this shit ain't true to back up your cease and desist. So somebody done got dick laid to him 4 hours straight, bitch, and it wasn't me. This time. None of that. Now listen. I don't care who you are. You getting dick laid in your ass for 4 hours straight. You listen. More power, motherfucker, to you. Okay, I can't do it. Okay, 20 minutes tops for me. Okay, feels like I gotta take a shit.
It wasn't me. Now please like, comment, and subscribe.
But word on the street is he's supposed to have a prostate problem. That's what I was told.
Hit the like.
Okay. How was that? Did I explain everything? So the question of the night is who told Ramon? Why is Bixby? So the question of the night is, who told Ramon about our story? Because I didn't tell him, Was it Creflo? Or is this story true? Do y'all believe it? I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, I think, honestly, Ramon put the story out himself in third person, because honestly, this is one thing that I missed. I meant to tell y'all, is when the anonymous source wrote in, and they named names, They gave me names, all right? When they wrote in, they mentioned that they were a truck driver. Now, you know I'm a reporter, so I'm going to investigate every motherfucking thing, everything, And so he was like, hey, I'm a truck driver. But then when I look at Ramon's profile, I see in his description that he says that he's a truck driver. Now, I said, Creflo coming after the wrong one. Now, see, I don't care. That's why I got attorneys on deck, because listen, I'm going to do my job peacefully, This will not stop the wine unless there is an injunction, and we ain't in court. So you know what? Attention! Is Creflo getting dick in the ass for 4 hours? If that's so, he's a trooper.
Girl. I thought Mama Lisa was up here. Oh, there she go. Hey, Mama Lisa.
Hey, that there lady T, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I was, that Tasha K just had me laughing.
Mama Lisa was up here. Oh, there she go. You got the
can you? Oh, because I'm hearing me twice. You hear me
twice.
Okay, now is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I muted that TV. I want to go back to Shirley.
Okay.
Now, I remember when I was a child, right? I cannot think of the name of the song. It was, but it's a part, maybe somebody can think of it. But I remember in the song, it was talking about how she had some executive people come to her and offer money to sing the rock and roll, you know, but meaning secular, you know what I mean? Gospel. And the part in the song said, well, you don't have enough money to take the God out of my life, you know?
Right.
That I will not sing it. And then come turn around, we know this, you know, because I don't know how many done heard me say on the line now that I was raised up off of her music and can on, you know, her Jane Cleveland and all of them. And then next thing,
go ahead.
And next thing we know, her music done change. You know what I mean? And it's like, she said she wasn't going to give in, but I think she did, because that in 1977, that's when she started singing secular gospel. You know, they make you think to encourage, you know, and bring in more young folks. Right. I always said when they dancing and doing all that stuff and carrying on, when they say they're trying to get to the young people, you know, I said, get to them to do what? Because they don't, you know, the dancing they can on, you know, and stuff like that. And you pulled out a lot of stuff tonight. You and the folks that was in the chat and up on the panel, stuff I had never thought about. I said, and you know, I kept wanting to hit that link, but I say, I just had to listen. I said, my God, you know, and I went back to one of the videos, the one with Hold My Mule. And you know what I had to discern? This one of the videos. Now, she got quite small of them, but the one that I was watching, I said, my God, she was singing that, shouting John and can on, you know, and stuff. And she looked at just this one where, you know, I'm just saying, to me, looked like maybe a executive, a CEO or something over a record label. The way he was looking like, okay, she's doing what we ask her. He just caught my eye. He's the only, you know, Caucasian man look like out there.
You seen the video?
Yeah, it was, no, you know, she got quite a few of them with Hold My Mule.
Yeah,
but that particular one, yeah, you know, how they, and it even surprised me now when that there, what it named that boy, I believe somebody talking about him earlier. What that child name is? This one here, he rap. He been around a long time. I used to really like him and can on. He with Dr. Dre and all them back then in the 90s come out. What his name? Y'all might not remember. He got the long hair and can on.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, there you go. Him, you know, when that made the video about the beans, greens, tomato, you know, look at all that land got. Yeah. And I said, used to watch.
They came from a sermon of hers. They took a part of a sermon and made this song.
Yeah, I know exactly where it comes from. But the thing that got me, I thought when I seen that Shirley on a, you know, a lot of stuff when we raised in church, y'all sure right, that we kind of sweep under the rug, don't really pay no attention to some of it, you know? But it's a lot of stuff starting to come out that, you know, I'm kind of sad now that because you know how I hear the folks say that the church folks sweep it under the rugs and some of the stuff, you know, and can on God. You know, have anybody heard of that there Dawson Speaks? He got a channel and he really dig deep in a lot of this stuff going on in the church and stuff with these, you know, ministers and pastors and can on having these men getting caught in the hotels and different places and can on the preachers and stuff with other men. Dawson, you know, he really brings a lot of that stuff out, you know, and I like, my God, and I was just listening on the live. I've been up here, but I mean, it's so interesting. I mean, I said, Lord, I'm learning a lot myself. Don't nobody know everything. You know, that's why the Bible tells us to study to show thyself approved. We got to study and know this stuff for ourselves.
Right.
Because watching people will send you to hell.
Right.
It really will. That's when we ain't supposed to idolize nobody. We
Right.
ain't supposed to lift up nobody.
Right.
How them we lift up the Lord? Because men will fail you every time.
Right. That's when
The
you gotta
Bible
put
say,
your
trust
trust in
no
God,
man.
not
That's
in man.
right.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean, I really been enjoying this. Y'all bringing out a lot of stuff, and I've been really enjoying this. I'm telling you.
Well, I thought you was somewhere crying when you heard about Mama Shirley.
Well,
I
I
said,
was
I
crying.
said,
It hurt
whatever
my
Mama B
heart.
said, she upset.
You,
I feel it was her too. I'm like, Lord, not Mama Shirley. Don't
You
let
know,
her
and a
tell
lot
me.
of stuff. Yeah, I didn't. I think I said online one time. I know I said it somewhere. There ain't nobody on this earth now, natural person that I just in my bucket list just wanna see before I die, and that's Shirley. But I want to see the old Shirley. You know, none of these other folks don't appeal to me like that. Some of these folks you talking about, I heard of them, but I didn't know it was that deep with them. You know. This
That
stuff,
is
but
the
you know
bigger,
what?
it's really bigger than what we know. For me, just on the
Exactly.
outside looking in, and then I'm just saying, like, ain't nowhere in the world our pastor in a regular church gonna be at the club. You get what I'm saying? No,
Yeah.
especially no party. Like no Diddy party is not like regular people parties. First of all, I'm gonna say allegedly. I've never
With
been to
them
one.
rich people problem, we got poor folks problem.
I'm just saying though, it's just. I mean, ain't
I
no.
had a
It's just like
question
trying
in
to
my
serve
head.
two masters. That's what TD Jakes trying
Yeah.
to do. You can't. No, 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 no.
Yeah. I had something I wanted to ask a question to the young lady on the stage with you. I done forgot what it was. I done forgot. I'm gonna just mute up for a minute. If I don't think of it, I'm gonna drop. But I'm telling you, I'm sure is enjoying this here live tonight, Lady T.
You're welcome.
And Chat and March and everybody. I'm just really enjoying it and listening and thinking, my God, today this is. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Now, what y'all think about this? Okay, and that kind of hurt me to my heart too. I said plenty of times, don't none of these folks, they don't surprise me, but just certain people, you know. It was at some kind of award show. I don't know if y'all, it was a while back there. I didn't see it because I don't watch that type of stuff. It don't interest me, you know. But if somebody had on their channel, they said, not they called her what you called. I said, Mama Shirley. Mama Shirley, what you doing? She had on a dress with all her breasts just there out. I never
What?
seen Shirley dressed like that. Did you
Say
anybody
what?
did you see that? Yeah,
Mama Shirley
low
was trying
cut.
to show her titties. What?
Yeah, and I didn't never seen it till the young man talked about it
Oh
on.
my
I can't remember
goodness!
who's. It's a while back there,
I
some years back,
remember Mama
and that hurt me
in
too.
a happy way.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened
I
to Mama
love Shirley
Shirley?
Caesar songs, though. I really do.
What happened to Mama Shirley, y'all? We gonna have to pray for Mama Shirley.
You know, Mama Shirley, she been around a long
I
time.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm yet gonna like her gospel. I tell you, I love that. The old Shirley Caesar. Just like that there, what his name, he jumps all over the stage and can on. I'm surprised you ain't talking about him. You'll get to him later, Lord Jesus.
Kurt
But what's the
Frank.
man? There you go. Now the old Kurt Franklin, when it first come out there in the 90s, Kurt, you know, Kurt and family, you know what I'm saying? The old, you know, why do we sing? You know, someone asked the
Yeah.
question. You know that their album. I like that Kirk Franklin, but this
That
in
was
here
a
I
good
don't care
song.
much for. Yeah,
And he
that
wasn't jumping
whole
out.
you know, CD back there. No. He
Ain't
has
it
some good
crazy?
music.
Yeah, he was.
Uh-huh.
He tried to switch over gospel. You get what I'm saying? Gospel and hip hop. He tried to mix it with all that jam. Now they done came up with some good songs though, so I can't take
I
that.
just like the old one. I don't, you know, the last one I
Like
liked was Stone. I like
Stone.
that stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
right, Stone.
You know, that's our party in the club and carrying on. Lord have mercy, that song came on. Wait a minute, I just heard this at church on Sunday. I
Yeah,
can't
because
be.
he got that beat from. If I'm not mistaken, that beat came from what's his name? Dang, I can see him. Helmer, MC Helmer, didn't it? I might be
Oh,
wrong.
that's he got that song from
I'm talking
that's
about the
what's
beat. I'm almost positive. I might be wrong, but I'm I can. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Now, if you listen to the words in that song, it got it's touching, but the beat is touching too.
Mm-hmm.
you know. And they mixing it up now. And the Bible tell you can't be of the world. We in the world, but ain't supposed to be of the world. And like I heard somebody say earlier, the who they trying to reach, the young folk.
Right. Because the young people are
now I understand.
yeah, they try. It's an agenda. What is it?
Exactly.
And two, if you think about it, the young people are the most influenced. They could be more
Yeah.
influenced. So yeah. And
But
two,
that just goes back to I said on the other.
If the agenda is what they saying it is, which they be talking, I'm saying allegedly talking about the prisons and stuff, then the younger they get them, the better because they're more money. Think about it. Message.
But like I said on that other lie the other night, it always falls back full circle. God give us our own mind, and we got to be accountable for our own self.
Right. You're right.
And learn the truth for our own self, because following folks, and carrying on. I seen them way back when, they be fainting and carrying on, and folks having to carry them out, at the Michael Jackson's concert. Well, I'm getting off topic now, so I'm going to go and drop down and listen.
Michael Jackson, girl.
I'm talking about how a lot of these people, they faint because of these.
I was going to talk about.
Oh, no. I'm just saying how people idolize people so much. I was just using him as an example.
They probably was fainting at a Michael Jackson concert because it was hot. All them people's up in there, they couldn't be hot.
You sure right.
Think about it. They didn't catch no spirit or nothing. They was fucking hot. They passed out. They fainted because they was hot, exhausted.
I want to ask y'all a question about TD. Do you think that he trying to because I know if we all seen it, his church, his parishioners seen it. What y'all think about? I just wonder if anybody out there on the chat or in the line, because this here like radio. These people be from all over the world and the country in different states and towns and listening, carrying on. We just might have somebody out there that go to his church. And I'm just wondering, I ain't downing y'all or nothing, but what do they think about this here? That's all.
Mama Lisa, I'm sure ain't nobody that go to his church and I've chat.
Baby, you never know, child. Everybody be listening. Don't let these folks fool you.
Go to the party house, please stand up.
They ain't gonna stand up. I wish they would, but baby, don't you fool yourself.
I'll wait.
Lady T, I'm gonna go and drop down, and you done gonna start and stuff with me.
Where you going? Where are you going? You thought it was gonna be the other way around. Now you wanna run. Okay.
Now see, I can't hang with that there Lady T. What that can get? I love to get them. I can't. Lady T, you have me strung up. I can't take it to be strung up and carried on. I love you too, baby. I'm gonna go and drop down and listen some more, because if not, I'll find myself interrupting you, and I don't want to do that.
You can't interrupt me. I know you know what I'm saying. You might want to stay for a while, because I'm gonna be talking about your people, the Reverend James Cleveland, and the late Reverend James Cleveland, and the late Eddie Long.
Well, I don't know much about that there Eddie Long, but I do about that there James.
I ain't next you out there.
Okay. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm out here.
Well, I get what you're saying, but you can't take it. Okay, we love you, Mama Lisa. Okay, y'all. The next video the little short I'm finna play is Obama supposed to be reacting to Christian Keys accusing Tyler Perry of the SA. And shout out to Blake. Fair use. Shout out again to Blake. This is just a 2-minute clip.
was abused by a billionaire who works in Hollywood. Actor Christian Keys, who is famous for creating the show All the King's Men, which was executive produced by billionaire film producer Tyler Perry, went live on Instagram last week to reveal the shocking story of his harassment and abuse in Hollywood, which in his words had gone on for years. In the video, he says, "Maybe it'll be a little easier to understand why it was difficult to speak up about it, difficult to find the courage. These powerful people target people with traumatic childhoods and use that to bond with them and earn their trust. Then they try their attempts. Once you go through anything like I went through for years as a kid, this new trauma can almost make you shut down again." Christian shared his story as a way to warn others about the horrors behind the scenes in the film industry. He said that in his career, he decided to take the scenic route rather than taking the quick, easy route. He claims he was offered $100,000 to take off his clothes. In the video, he did not reveal the name of this billionaire Hollywood figure, but people online have been continuously speculating about who this person could be. Although Christian Keys has had a majorly positive response on social media, there has been some people chiming in with notions that he may be lying or trying to gain fame to promote a new film he's working on. Christian said, "I refuse to respond to ignorant or negative comments from those casting doubt on my story or accusing me of sharing my truth for attention." After this happened, Obama shared his reaction to the video Christian originally posted about his abuse. This was underneath a viral fan repost of Christian's live stream where he spoke about what he endured. In Obama's comment, he said, "Keep persevering. You can do this. I wish you the best in your fight for justice." Former US President Barack Obama supporting Christian will be a welcoming feeling for anyone wanting to come forward and share their own story in the future. This goes to show that there are more people on the victim side, and with big names backing these stories, the justice system can only go up from here. People had a lot to say about Barack Obama jumping in on the topic, with one fan tweeting, "This is actually so random for Barack Obama to comment on this, but I love it. He's always been the best president and so supportive of the people in general. I wish he could be our president again." Another tweeter said, "So happy for Christian receiving the support he needs. It must have been so hard to come forward with this, but we've got your back, trust me. And the fact he has Obama on his side, there's no stopping him." And finally, another tweet read, "Is Barack Obama trying to run for president again? Does he realize that he's not even able to do that? I just find it so annoying because it's not even gone to court yet and everyone is jumping in saying that this is true. We don't even know who this person is that he's claiming abused him. He could be making this up." For this video's comment question, do you think it was necessary for Barack Obama to comment on this considering his status as former US?
Okay, you guys, I just want to throw that in there. I was wondering what could Obama have to say. Okay, on to the next video, you guys. Let me see what I got in store next. Let me see. Not this, not this. Okay. Shout out to Walter Lee Hampton. All right, Mr. Walter Lee. Mr. Walter had I played a video of his the other night, and he's the guy that he didn't say he dated Tyler Perry, but he said he had Tyler Perry had hung around him and his friends that were were flamboyant, and that fair use. Welcome, Lucy Lou. Welcome, Little Bug. Merry Christmas. Fair use.
Did a video recently where he disclosed about him being sexually harassed by a well-known billionaire. That he was auditioning for roles and parts and God knows what. Who is he talking about? Everybody wants to know who is he talking about? Tyler Perry, y'all. Just cut the bullshit. He's talking about Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry, obviously, in some way, shape, or form, according to his video, touched him inappropriately and frequently came after him for sex or stripped naked or whatever. Nothing unusual about that, it just happens everywhere, y'all. In every industry, and not just the acting industry, but from everywhere. Everywhere, y'all. This is very frequently. I never cared for Tyler Perry. I remember sitting in that restaurant with Tyler Perry back in the late 90s, like 99, 2000. It had to be somewhere about 1998, 1999. And he was saying he didn't want anyone to know he was gay because of his following these Christian people, church boy people. And I was the only person that questioned, like, well, why would they care? You know, no, they wouldn't follow me on that. I guess he would know since he was part of this fake bullshit. See, I'm not a Christian. And I don't particularly care for Christian people. Y'all, when I tell you I despise fake religious Christian people because they lies and the bullshit and the type of people that they are.
You done been through it, ain't you, with them damn Christians.
Vile, most vicious, nasty, disgusting shit that became from people who are Christians in church, who sit in church every fucking Sunday like Tyler Perry. And I used to go to church and I used to see Tyler Perry over at New Beginnings Church over there, Bishop Morton. I wave at Tyler. I've seen him back.
Why you ain't got no shirt on?
I just don't like Christian
trying to kill.
Like Tyler Perry, you know. I don't like what Tyler Perry did, in particular how he, you know, when you get someplace, you forget everybody else that helped you get there. And then you come up with this fake lie that you were homeless and living in your fucking car, you were acting over there on Eric Gladden's couch. Niggas lies. I was like, why this? But then I've learned something over the years about Christian people. And I know I'm talking to a lot of you motherfuckers, particularly you niggas in Niggerville. Christian type people, or all religious people, are some of the worst people, disgusting people on planet Earth. Because they'll do shit like Christian Keys is saying that Tyler did. He just ain't called Tyler. What he gives you call Tyler to the carpet. He called Tyler Perry and said, hey, I recorded our conversations. This video, there must be some friction going on the set of this TV show he's on. And he's letting Tyler know, nigga, I'm not playing with your motherfucking ass. You gonna be next R. Kelly. The interesting part is, do you all think Christian Keys is the only person that went through this?
No. It's more.
He's the first person strong enough to come forward. You know, you're going to get a powerful man that has control over their acting for everybody to see an actor dancing and all that. I don't know why. I've never understood this whole entertainment industry. I'm seeing actor dancing. Don't make no money. Your flat ass broke. Y'all ain't got shit to show for it but a busted asshole and HIV medication. Is it worth it? I see how people pursue these acting, singing, dancing careers, and they literally get nowhere in life. Maybe a few bit roles here, TV show there, this, that. They don't really get no place because the people in control at the top, they ain't letting you get there. They're not gonna let you have success unless you sucking their dick. I give them their ass, I get butt ass fucking naked and laid up and they tearing your asshole up. That's how this is playing out, right? Do y'all think that Christian Keys, Tyler Perry was the only person that Tyler Perry only went after him? Hell no. Do you think the other people like Tyler Perry in the industry do this shit? Of course. Your power. Mike, first you get the money, then you get the power, and then you get the niggas out the underwear. That's a verse in some rap song I heard years ago. Money, power, respect, sex. You know, a lot of people, you may not be gay. I'm gay.
First you get that money, then you get that power.
I need to get that shower in my bathroom. I'm about to take a shower. I said, I'm gay. There are plenty of people who probably had sex. Sucked on Tyler Perry's dick.
Get that.
Laid up next to that monster. Who were not gay? They wanted this acting role.
We know you've been lifting weights.
This job so they can pay their fucking bills. That starving artist bullshit is so motherfucking real. That's why I never done it bad. Fuck that shit. I like living nice. I spend a lot of money. I'm just over here. Y'all, off subject for a minute. I've been over here renovating this old raggedy house. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about. This big ass 10,000 square foot nightmare. I have sunk so much money into this house that I woke up in the middle of the night sometimes. Just like, what the fuck did I do? And I got a half finished bathroom on the other side of the house. I gutted it and redoing it. It's just everything just sounded like, okay, what is going on here? I ordered a double door to get in the bathroom. Just two doors, $700. I was like, okay, they bought this door out. I'm thinking this is $700 for these double doors to go to the fucking bathroom. I'm serious. I'm thinking it would be solid wood, gold-plated doors at $700. You know, there was some bullshit. $700 for some double doors going to the bathroom. I'm like, $230.
Can I get 8 more people to hit the like button?
Whatever, the 2 double doors are open. Go to
the 100 likes.
Renovating on the other half.
8 more people to hit the like button for me. Thank you, love bugs. Merry Christmas.
You know, You know what I mean? Just how people come over here and say, oh my God, it's beautiful. I gutted the master bedroom. I redid it. I posted some pictures. I was just bitch. I'm exhausted. I can sit down and do a video about renovations after that shit died. And back to Tyler Perry lying, no good, sexual harassing ass, rapist, motherfucker. Y'all know who he talking about. And the reason he's not playing with Tyler, you let him know you need to stop your fucking bullshit. You claim to be a Christian. You claim to be such a good person. But look what you're doing to these men behind closed doors. You run around. Yeah, well. I don't even know why, if I was in Tyler's shoes, I mean, no one could ever say, Walter touched me in a bad way. There are a lot of people who don't like me. They've been all kinds of videos about me on YouTube. And there ain't nobody came on the YouTube channel, or YouTube, where he ever said, Walter sexually harassed me, raped me, molested me, touched me in some way. I didn't know that, because I know better. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you use your fucking mind, Tyler Perry. Is that what happened? You really supposed to gonna figure out your sexuality? You run around here trying to lay up next to heterosexual men telling you they straight and don't want nothing to do with you? There are tons of gay folks. I meet them all the time that would love laying there next to me. 5 motherfuckers. Oh shit, I get red. Oh Lord, I gotta pray on this. I'm bleeding praying. Lord, I touch this man. And I can be a grown ass man. I can 5 motherfuckers walking through my door. I'm like, oh, they touching on me. I'm like, whoa. This ain't what you're not here for that. That's not why you're here. But Tyler is the other way around. He's gonna use his power to go after the straight guys. Now, had Tyler stuck to the gay guys, just been happy with his sexuality, he'd probably be facing these types of threats. Live in truth. Just tell the fucking living the truth. But Tyler ain't gonna do that though. And I don't wish this on anybody, but I knew the day was coming. But Tyler's bullshit was gonna catch up. You can only go so far presenting this fake, phony image that you're this good-loving Christian when you really ain't. You're a drunk, alcoholic fool who don't know to keep your hands to your motherfucking self. Nobody wants to discuss Tyler Perry's alcoholism problem. Maybe he's resolved it. The drinking. Maybe you don't do that no more. Nobody wants to discuss the sexuality. He's a gay man. Obviously, don't want to keep his hands to himself. Y'all, I'm in fitness. I see there are 5 motherfuckers that walk through my door all day long. Helping with fitness plans, all type of stuff, helping find personal training clients, all kinds of stuff that I do over here. I don't touch them guys and they touch me. Yeah, I've had a few people touch on me. Now I thought it was straight. And I'm like, okay, where's this coming from? Oh, I thought, no, what you thought. That's not what's happening here. That's not who I am. Not me. There's an individual I'm seeing right now that I happen to like a lot. I don't know where it's going. I can't tell you. We had a lot of fun together. We laughed. We had fun. And that's all I can say right now. I like his company. We had a lot of fun. We laughed. I was with her for decades. And we couldn't stand each other. That's the way love goes. Ooh, that's the way love goes. That's the way love goes. Back to the Tyler Perry shit, Christian Keys. Christian got the goods. He got the receipts. He got the proof and the evidence. He's letting Tyler know, I'm not playing with you. Don't touch me no more. Don't touch me and none of these other actors on these sets. And none of these other plus. Don't nobody. Leave them alone. Leave these niggas alone. Only deal with somebody who wants to deal with you. Are you going to jail?
Mama Lisa.
Hey, that lady, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome, welcome FSK. Welcome, Love Bug. Mama Lisa, I want to ask you a question.
And I thought of the question I wanted to ask.
Well, let me ask you my question first.
Go ahead.
Okay, look at the screen and tell me what you think of it right there.
I think it's I just wonder why he have a shirt off and can.
Me too. Like,
what's the meaning of that? Yeah, you talking about these men and stuff the way they is. What are you trying to portray?
Right.
I'm just saying, I ain't trying to sound shade or nothing. I'm just,
Right.
it don't, most of his stuff, because I done watched him before, seem like most of his stuff, he got his shirt off. I never watched the whole thing because I get kind of confused about this, not having that shirt on and can on.
Maybe trying to catch him one.
That's what I'm trying to think of.
That's what I would think. If like a woman would probably have a shirt, you know what I'm saying, to show her breasts. He just showing his own. Well, at the top anyway. He's showing that he could. Cause look
And
like
he
could walk around naked, he would. Yeah, he might be naked right there. Shit.
Yeah, ain't no telling, like Jack told Helen. I guess it because a lot of people have their thing they want to be, you know what I'm saying, kind of authentic and can on. Maybe that's the thing. I have no shirt on. I don't know.
Honey, you want to show something off? That's what I think.
Yeah, that could be too.
What you think the illest native? What you think, Mo? No, you don't want to sleep on me?
I guess she done went to sleep. She'll wake back up. And I had a question I want to ask her too, and you too.
Okay. Well, she'll come back.
Huh? Yeah. Now, and the chat too, everybody. And somebody in the bushes, if they got that.
There you go with another question.
If they got the answer for me.
Learn how to work the poll, because you still got a question for the chat. What's up?
I wish I knew how to put all that stuff that the mods put in there. I don't know how to do that too quick. Y'all went by me 30, 40 minutes before I wrote all that stuff.
Hide people and block folks for no reason.
No, I ain't did that tonight in Cano. Like I see the people, they put a lot of stuff in there about the chat and the StreamYard and the Cash App and Bitmo and PayPal, and shout out to Incoming and my.
Yeah, they be copying and pasting. Yeah. They copy and paste it. Yeah.
I guess I don't know much about that. I used to know how to do it, but I done forgot.
It's not that hard.
By the time I finished writing all that stuff, I had to keep scrolling back down to see what the other done wrote, the copy, the writing. It just takes me too long.
Well, oh, Lord. Help us.
But I'm going to go on and ask my question before I forget it again.
Okay.
And anybody wants to answer me. And I believe it's a legitimate question. Okay. I heard the people saying a lot of the channels and Canon is talking about, and it's been talking about some years now, about the industry wants to put the black men in the dresses. Okay. They have. But they ain't the only ones
black men
to make our neck. Excuse me, babe. Go ahead. I'll be after you. What would you?
I'm just gonna say, not just black men. I done seen all colors in a dress. I seen this movie called Wu Tang Fu with Wesley Snipes. What's his name? He done passed on. He was a big actor too. Damn, what's his name? And it was okay.
You talking about Patrick Swayze?
Yeah, and then it was a Mexican guy.
I forget his name, but he. Now, if I had to say so myself, at the end when he won, he showed up pretty.
Yeah, he was, but I'm just saying, all them men was in a dress.
Every one of them, and not to there you go, Miss Doubtfire, Robin Williams,
right.
Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie, Vine and Hairspray. I just Googled it. I can't. John Travolta,
Right.
So it's been so. What makes it any? Now I'm just asking Roshan. Now don't chop Mama's head off. Why do we don't do the white people? Do they talk? Because I never heard them talk about so much as being in a dress. It don't bother them. Is it something about the brothers have something in being in a dress? Because I'm just saying, if anybody else heard them complain, I'm sorry.
Because Miss Doubtfire wore that dress and she wore it well. I mean, well,
Yeah.
well,
And then they had this show that I used to watch. We used to watch, sneak and watch when we were children, because Mom wouldn't let us watch that kind of stuff. It was I believe Benny Hinn, Benny Hill, or something
Benny
like
Hinn
that.
show. Benny Hinn.
Yeah, he wore a dress too in one of his scenes, And then you got the bosom booties. I mean, the bosom boys, or what, the bosom buddies, or something other can on with
Well, I'm
Tom
sure
Hanks and Udden.
right. Well, I'm sure it started off as just entertainment, but society and people change a lot of instant things into something else. Shit.
Yeah, like when they want us to do it, it's a difference, huh? They trying to demasculate or whatever y'all say that. Emasculate something other can on the black man.
Well, I guess so, Mama Lisa. I mean,
do you reckon that something? No, I'm gonna tell you somebody, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go back out. Now, I ain't trying to change that, but I tell you somebody, I don't care that he punched him right in the face. They'd ask him to put on the dress. That all you had to do is make a stand up coming by, and he make you laugh with them eyes. That there Bernie Mac.
Girl, good well. I don't never remember Bernie Mac putting on no dress.
No, and I don't believe they'd asked them either. They know better than that.
Welcome visuals, welcome Love Bug, Happy New Year.
I just wondering that, about the difference between the black actors and the white ones putting on these dresses. I just don't know why they want to put on the dress. No, there's a lot of females who want that part.
Well, Mama Lisa, I guess to make it more funnier. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I can't even explain.
Now, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. The Shanae with Martin and all them and can on, they were real funny to me. But now that all this stuff coming out, it ain't so funny.
Well, it's still funny to me.
Nah, I'm just meaning the reason. Well, like all these men talking about it, they want to emasculate. I can't say that word. Y'all know what I'm saying. The black man, that's not funny to me if that's what you're trying to do to the black man. That's what I'm talking about, the reading it ain't fun. But as far as going back and looking at that stuff, yeah, it's still fun. But then when you think about it, when you come to all this stuff they talking about now, all this stuff was hitting agenda and it's coming out. And that's what's not making it so fun.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, Mama Lisa, it's done got way past wearing a dress, honey.
But you know what? Can't nobody do nothing. I'm sorry, baby.
But yeah, it's done got way farther than wearing a dress.
And can't nobody make nobody do nothing they want to. See, they want to be seen and fame and fortune and carrying on, Don't get mad at us. Want to come back and want us to have you back. Us little folks in when you done did what you want to do and carrying on. Come and get our opinion before you do it.
I'm finna finish playing this video right quick, Mama Lisa. And then
all right, babe.
I'm join. R. Kelly, all them other rich white folks. The crazy part is Christian didn't open up a can of worms for Tyler Perry because he ain't the only person. Christian Keys is the only person Tyler Perry has done this to. Now people are going to be empowered, trying to come forward and say, okay. Because some people, you live with somebody who has power, or you think they have power. Tyler ain't got no power. He ain't nobody. He ain't Jesus. Jesus don't exist. If you're looking for an acting career, a singing career, a dancing career, and Tyler Perry's shoes can fit in your remit scheme of things, then yeah, you got power because you're the only person who's going to say, yeah, you get this fucking stupid ass role. Y'all do know there's a lot of other shit black folks can do besides sing, dance, and grab a football or basketball and run. You all do know there's a lot of other shit you can do, right? Right? There's a lot of other stuff that you all can do besides sing, dance, and grab basketballs and footballs and baseball.
Merry Christmas. Please hit the like.
I don't even understand how we've allowed the entertainment world to become this fixation. I mean, you have to be a rapper. Nigga, you 50 years of age with 8 children at home. It's time for you to go back to McDonald's and go back and be a store manager. Not a rapper at 50. But anyway, I'm about to take me a shower, y'all. That long. I just kept mopping the floors. There was dust throughout the house, and I said, I'm not going to do this dust on the floor.
Welcome, Tierra Davis. Welcome, Lil Bug.
Videos out.
Merry
I was sitting out there,
Christmas.
I saw that dust all over the floor. And I got that flat. I got over there and got to clean up all that dust and vacuum. I said, okay, it's clean now. And I had to work up sweating. Meanwhile, I'm not getting that luxury shower out there. I want to get in this tub. I'm just too damn tired. If I get in that tub, I'll probably drown in that damn tub tonight. If I my head dead in that damn tub. What are you talking
about shower? You done took a.
Sometimes when you get that tub, you tired of fuck that shit.
That's a nice ass house, though, man. Don't get me wrong. I love that damn tub and the damn shower. Now that you mention it, I don't know why I thought you was putting on a bed. What is that?
You got the goods. You got the proof.
That's nice.
You're not playing. I don't even know why anybody in their right mind would go out in this day and age. You can get whoever you want that won't be with you. But to go after somebody who has no interest in you sexually. I've met guys that have no interest in me sexually. Gay guys, they don't want shit to do with my ass. And I met some gay guys that say, okay, love moms, that's so good. Good, we gonna make it work. Tyler should went after guys that have interest in you. Versus going after guys that don't have no interest in you. That's a bad decision. If you're looking for sex and love, now at least go after somebody who want to be with your ass. Versus you going after somebody who's not even gay, who's straight. There are some straight. Y'all do that. Have I had women approach me? Of course. Have women touch me inappropriately? Hell yeah. I got an elevator one time, a lady practically stuck her pants in my. She practically stuck her hand into. She did stick her hand into my pants. See how big my dick was? Because she never seen a big muscular guy. She was drunk. She said, I just want to see how big your dick is. I got to find out. Now, had I done that to her, I would have been hauled off to jail and still been in there for life. And I'm thinking, okay, what's wrong with this drug woman? She can grab my damn dick. What the hell? I had no interest in her. And the other woman was fine as hell. Anybody else in some other thing might be like, oh, Lord, the girl, she was gorgeous. She was beautiful. But I'm gay. I have no interest in her. I don't want no pussy. I'm allergic to it.
You don't want no pussy, allergic to it. I believe you. You ain't got to tell me twice. I believe you.
I'll never go back. I said, okay, I can go back there no more. That was scary. I came out, ooh, dark place. What happened? Never go back there. But I'm gay. I don't want pussy. Because he's a straight. He don't want no dick. He don't want you touching his dick. He want a woman to touch his dick, not a man. No monster like Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry ain't no strap guy. He just ain't. Not to know say like I'm no strap guy either.
Yeah, please hit the like button for me.
Tyler Perry.
Tell me where we
Tyler Perry worth billions of dollars and everybody still doing
Please hit the like. Please hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video, please. Get us in the algorithm.
Money. I ain't interested in him. I'm sure Tyler Perry had a lot of folks that laid up in bed next to him because they wanted the roles in TV shows, they wanted to be on TV, they wanted to get, you know. I can imagine. Tyler Perry has hired a lot of very attractive actors over the past few years. And I think a lot of them actors got them roles based upon the way they look, and they were terrible actors. Some of them, but the vast majority of Tyler Perry's crap stuff is crap. Let's just tell the truth. The movies, the TV shows, the play, crap. Bullshit. Garbage. He made money off it, made rich. I ain't able. Which I thought it was. For the past few months, I thought I should become a pastor, preacher. I can get filthy rich off that bullshit because y'all love that fake Jesus mess. And y'all go over to the church and go out there and y'all just love it. Take all money tax free, just rake it in. I'm like, yo, natural, pay for it. You go work and Spanish for me and work. Thought about it. It's not.
Okay. What's up, Rosetta Brooks? Miss Cleo, baby. Yvonne. Jelly, my sister from another mother. Miss Games, too. Welcome, Love Bug. Miss Mahogany Blues. Miss Cleo, baby. Bush Baby Z. Tierra Davis. The Dean. What's up, the Dean? Visuals. Miss Apples and Me and Baby. Auntie LG. Auntie OG Kush has that virtual blunt girl up past. These games too. FSK, welcome, love bug. Let's see. I'm strong. Lucy Lou, welcome, love bug. MQ, you beautiful air breather, you. Let's see. Wayne Jackson, he was here earlier. Mama Lisa. Thank y'all for being here with me tonight. Well, it's morning time now. It is officially Christmas Eve. To the ones that celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas. And to the ones that don't, you know I still love you. And wish you nothing but love and blessings. Love and blessings. Let's see. Starting back down. Welcome, Blue Hillary. Put down your clothes and I'll put you up on the lucky specials. Okay. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. All right, you bug. You say you've been around since day one. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to go on to the next video. Mo, are you still there? The illest native. I thought I heard something. But we're going to go on to our next video, you guys. Let me go pull it up. And this is a shame. All these preachers, all these mega church preachers is freaking than a motherfucker, allegedly. God dang. They don't want just the. They say if a man find a wife, he find a good thing, and it don't look like it's enough for these motherfuckers. They want Tom, Dick, and Harry too. Shit, allegedly. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything before we get to this? Okay, I guess not. Well, you guys, our next video, and let me go and pull it up. Hold up. Let me go back. I don't know where that comes from. Okay, right there. Okay, you guys. We've been watching and talking about. Are you there, Mo?
Yeah, I'm sorry, my
Ooh,
Bluetooth
girl,
knocked out.
thank you, Lord. Girl, why? I had lost you, girl. I know I heard something when I was playing the other video.
Yeah, it popped off. I had to get it. I had to redo it, reroute it to my Bluetooth.
Okay, girl. Well, what are your thoughts so far? Before we get to our last video of the night, which is probably gonna take a minute to get through that one because I know I'm gonna have to stop this motherfucker and break it down. But what are your thoughts so far, my love, my sister?
Well, I think this is just the beginning, and all the fallout. We're gonna see a lot of more prominent Black people about to fall in the beginning of the new year.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be shocked who's doing what.
I believe it.
Keep your eyes peeled because I'm telling you, we're gonna be shocked.
So, do you think T.D. Jakes is gay?
Yeah, I do.
I agree at this point. All evidence is pointing, I'm gonna say allegedly, that he gayer than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
That he's full of sugar. But I mean, if that's what he want to be, then be there instead of pretending. You understand what I'm saying? You living a lie. You living a life a lie. You know.
Yeah, I don't like the pretending part either. Just go ahead and live your life.
Right.
If that's what you want to do, go ahead and do it. All the hiding and sneaking and it makes it feel like it's something that they're trying to hide, other than the fact that they're attracted to other men.
Right. Because I know I ain't ashamed of nothing. You get what I'm saying? Whatever. People can say what they want to. Because the thing about it is, whether you do good or bad, you get what I'm saying? People gonna talk regardless. So you might as well live your life the way you want to and be happy about it. Not living in shame. Live your truth, no matter what that is. Because everybody else gonna do what the fuck they want to do with their life.
Yeah.
So you might as well live your truth and live to the fullest. And fuck what the next person got to say. What you eat don't make them shit, and what they eat don't make you shit.
Exactly.
My language, y'all, but yeah.
It's the truth, though. Exactly, it's the truth. And but what they're gonna be charged with, next, what's coming next, it's not that. It's something totally different. So they was on that island.
I'm gonna say allegedly, but yeah, I believe a lot of the motherfuckers was over there on that island. We're gonna be surprised who was all on the island. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm almost positive T.D. Jakes had his ass over there. He be everywhere else. I'm gonna say allegedly cover my own ass. But 9 times out of 10, he was over there on that fucking island too.
Yeah.
You know what? I seen a video. Hell, I seen, what's his name? Trump.
Yeah, Trump.
Orange face with what's his name? Epstein.
Yeah.
Bush.
Bush Jr. The Clinton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's beginning to look like, and that's just sad. These people got all this money and they can't think of nothing else better to do if they was gonna form an organization and to be fucking with kids, or you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This, and then these most of them are supposed to be leaders or you get what I'm saying? People that you look up to, for guidance, for help, for something. You wouldn't think they'd be doing this kind of shit at all.
What would make somebody attracted to a child like this?
I have no idea. It blows me when they go to talking stupid and shit about it.
Yeah. Like a child can make up their mind.
And I'm so appalled about how these rich people with good sense, doing this kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Are they mental also? What the fuck is going on here? No, it's the evil that's inside their asses. That's what it is. Fuck being mental. It's being evil. It's demonic, something demonic on the inside of them. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna say allegedly, but that's what I think.
Yeah, I think it's the evil inside of them as well. It's not a preference thing. It's an evil thing. How can you look at a child that way?
Right. Let me make sure I got this. No, I don't. Well, let me make sure. Okay, y'all. On the left, we have the Reverend James Cleveland, the late James Cleveland. And on the right, we have the Bishop Eddie Long. Now, excuse me, y'all. I should have rolled up a blunt before I got into this. Matter of fact, I'm finna break down now. So y'all get y'all wine, y'all get y'all beer, y'all get y'all drink, get your smokes, refresh your snacks, because goddamn it, I'm gonna start off by saying, okay, both of these guys were over mega churches, right? Yeah, both of them. Reverend James Cleveland had his time, and Bishop Eddie Long had his time. I mean, okay, that's one point I'm gonna make. Okay, the next point I'm gonna make is both of these men, I'm gonna say allegedly, which if you're watching no videos, but I'm gonna say allegedly, you get what I'm saying, were involved with young boys in the church. I'm gonna say allegedly. Okay. And
Right.
I'm assuming they thought they could get away with it. You know, they did it for as long as they could. You know, but what's done dark come to light. Okay. So the next point I'm gonna make is both of these men right now are deceased. They are no longer with us. And
Right.
from what I gather, both of them passed away from the House of Virginia. Or worse, I'm gonna say allegedly. But I am in shock. Well, I was in shock when I heard about Bishop Eddie Long, because at the time I was watching it real time, and it's like 1 week he was this size, and I should have got another picture. And then the next week it's just like somebody just, I didn't even recognize him. I had to really, pay
Like
attention
somebody
to know that
shrunk him.
was him. Yeah. Like, what the hell happened? That quick. And then he tried to make it seem like he was on a B6 diet or some type of diet. He tried, but he wasn't fooling me. You get what I'm saying? Hell to the no. But I say this. Karma is a motherfucker. Karma is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Karma is a motherfucker. Because just like I'm gonna say allegedly that TD Jakes getting accused of this stuff, and others that done got accused and they lied. I remember Eddie standing in front of and I'm gonna try to find that video, standing in front of the church saying that people was lying, these boys was making up lies, and all along them young men was telling the truth.
Yep.
And it wasn't that long before he passed away. That's the thing. His karma came real quick. When it came down on him, you get what I'm saying? I know it was embarrassing, but he went away just fast, quick, fast.
He went, yes, he did. It's like he just evaporated.
Yep. But I'm just saying, just thinking about all, I know with Eddie Long, I'm gonna say allegedly, but I seen some of the videos. It was like 5. It probably was more than that. But these, you get what I'm saying? These guys had to live with. They gonna have to live with this for the rest of their life. But it was like 5 young men that he had. You get what I'm
Infected.
saying? Yeah, or more. And then to sit up, lied about it. I mean, yeah.
And they have to live with it.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Especially when you have. Okay. That's not fair when you have such a great responsibility in your community. That's not fair to, be a predator of young people. And basically these two men allegedly were predators in their community.
Yeah, and you would think, it's just my thought process, that you would think that if someone goes through something, insane or something horrific in life, that they wouldn't want to put that on nobody else because they know how they feel. So why would you want to continue the cycle if that's the case? If someone touched them at a young age and then they end up being, if that's the case.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, why would you continue that cycle? If somebody did it to you, why would you do that to somebody?
But and then those guys thinking about it, I never thought about it. if Eddie Long, I'm gonna say allegedly died of House of Virginia, well, hell, them young men could have it too.
Yeah, well,
I never really thought about that till I just thought about James Cleveland.
yeah, more than likely the young men do have it, and
Yeah,
that's
because
where
he
it's
left. I'm saying
unfair.
allegedly, but he left a young man that he had adopted that was staying with him. You get what I'm saying? That he had gave the House of Virginia to.
Yeah.
The young man sued the shit out of his ass. I mean, after he passed away, the young man sued the state and they paid him.
Yeah.
So somebody must have done something. But it's just something how these men supposed to be of the cloth of the church. And you know, I know ain't nobody perfect, but you'll be thinking, you get up. I mean, oh my goodness.
They supposed to be the pillar of our community.
Yeah, but who can you trust? How can you go to, you get what I'm saying, with your problem, and they probably, you get what I'm saying, want to bend somebody over?
Yeah.
You know, who can you trust?
I said, with their position,
yeah,
they are in prime position to be predators. It's easy.
It make you think maybe that's why they became a preacher in the first place.
It could be.
I'm saying allegedly, but damn, look like all of them be on some bull. Every last one of them come out want to bend a boy over. That just don't make no sense.
Yeah, don't.
And they ain't got to go to church to do that. You know what I'm saying?
But the fact that they're infecting these young boys is disgusting.
Yeah.
Because you're taking their life away.
Right.
Without them even fathoming that you're doing this to them. You know. In their wake of their death, they leave a lot of lives in turmoil.
Oh my. Let me take a drink. Like my blunt. Y'all got y'all stuff rolled. Got your refreshed your wine. Got your cold beer out the refrigerator.
I'm about to light up in a minute.
Me too. Just got through rolling. Cause this some heavy shit. I grew up, listening to Reverend James Cleveland music and stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just, I did not know that. I didn't know that he had died. You get what I'm saying?
It's very disappointing.
Yeah, gospel. That's somebody time. I think, okay, that's what I was saying. Okay, because of the great contribution that Reverend James Cleveland had on gospel music, it may still be taboo to talk about his lifestyle in public. I know. I just found this out. That's when I had to add him onto the roster because what's going on now? I didn't even know none of this about. I didn't know. That's when if I find out something about Shirley, I probably will cry.
You're going rolling on.
It's just simply because I put people on a pedestal. You get what I'm saying? I guess I grew up on their music and I just thought they was, I don't know what the fuck. I guess I wasn't thinking. And Bush Baby Z said all should be working on themselves to better human beings, but some allow their dark side to rule, unfortunately. That's so true.
Hey, Bush Baby Z. Yeah, this is disappointing. This is disappointing on so many levels. There was a lot of people that followed both of these men.
Right, and I used to listen, like I say, I was raised up in the church and on the real, I'm so serious, strict. You get what I'm saying? And we listened to Shirley Caesar, the Williams, everybody, shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But without further ado, let's get into it. We already at the 6-hour mark. We're doing great tonight. Feeling good, doing good. Let's get into it, y'all. It's sad, but we got to go through it. But the point I want to make before I start this video is these men of the closet, these of the mega churches running around here doing all this wild ass shit that they don't supposed to be doing. And these two men that's on the screen right now, take a good look because they ain't here no more. But y'all take a good look because as a result of the lifestyle that they was living, I'm gonna say allegedly, yeah. So TD Jakes, Creflo, Tyler Perry, any one of y'all, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna say allegedly, but if y'all living that lifestyle, you know, instead of being, you know, up front, let it be out there. Okay, welcome the homie, welcome Love Bug. I'm sure they don't follow each other. They fell out a long time ago, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, MU says, in Lady Love Talks, you do some more digging and meet the right people. You might trip on some of these gospel artists, lifestyle here or gone. You right, because like I said, this really shocked me about the Reverend James Cleveland.
Well, you know what? You know what, Lady Love? Think about it. Now, I'm from Detroit, and Aretha Franklin's father, allegedly, was the father of her two oldest children.
I heard that. And I also heard that this one right here, Mr. Cleveland, was her mentor.
Yeah. And he took part in the parties. Her father gave orgies at the church. Allegedly. But yes. The Caravans was in it. The women that sing gospel, the Caravans, they were in it. It was Sam Cooke and
yeah, because she was young, traveling with Martin Luther King, allegedly. Yeah.
They were
young Aretha.
Down. Sam Cooke and Aretha, you know, and she was, when her father got her pregnant, she was 12.
That's a damn shit.
So it's not
That's
just
sad.
Yeah, so it's not just with the boys, it's with the girls too. It's the children, period. You know what I'm saying? Your own father get you pregnant twice, and then you got to take care of him later on in life.
But from the looks of it, he took her everywhere he went. You get what I'm saying? She was marching with them. She went everywhere they went.
Well,
it looked like she was entertainment, singing, and you know, yeah. He might have. I'm gonna say allegedly before, from what I heard, if what everybody's saying is true, he pimped her out. Look like, you know.
That too. He pimped her out.
And used her for his game because she had a beautiful voice.
Yeah. He did
yeah,
that, but
yes, Bush babies need a cash cow, right?
He also took advantage of his daughter. He raped her. He raped her.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. This is very sad. She had a hard life. She had a hard life.
Let's get into it, y'all. This video ain't that long either.
Now, this video is for educational purposes, and as I approach this topic with respect, I want you all to please, please, please be respectful in my comment section. Thanks. Now, I want to talk about something that's been on my mind for quite some time. You know, it's really been bothering me, and I thank God that I have a platform that I can talk about stuff, you know, get it off my chest. And I want to...
I forgot to say, okay, shout out to Dawson. Dawson Speaks TV. Shout out to Dawson Speaks TV.
Good channel.
For use.
Deal with the black church. Not that it doesn't happen in other churches. It's just because I'm black and I want to talk to my people. So everyone else, please, please, please stand back and stand down.
All right, did y'all hear Dawson? He said he wants to talk to his people. So everybody else, please, please, please stand back and listen. Dawson want to talk to his people, y'all. Let go.
Down. We got this. The black church is the long-standing institutional backbone of the African American community. The black church has been the locus of hope, spiritual guidance, and social support for many African Americans. However, when it comes to cases of abuse, whether that abuse is...
Okay, y'all, did y'all just see that? This is Eddie Long in his last days. And these are the guys that on this screen here.
He took advantage of.
Uh-huh. But I need to go back because I want y'all to see something.
We got this. The black church is the long-standing...
Do y'all see? I mean, we just got an angle, right? We just got an angle. There's just a little small portion, maybe. I want to say probably 5%, between 5 and 10% of the church. Y'all, do y'all see all these people? Do y'all see all these motherfucking people? I mean, just on one side of the arena.
Yes.
This ain't no fucking regular church. This is a goddamn arena.
It's a mega church. It's a mega church. And they have, it look like a stadium.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you see how many people are following him? How many people? This one man.
And he was not a good steward.
And he fell from grace so fast. But I just had to, and these other guys that we talking about, TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar,
power.
All of them had people in the church like this. This is what a mega church is, and this is it.
It's the power, in our community. A lot of times in church, instead of the religion being practiced, it's the ritual of praising and worshiping the pastor or the bishop.
Right, and that's like idol. That's an idol god, but not even to get into that. Just you get what I'm saying. Even if it wasn't a church, in any business, any establishment, the leader supposed to lead by example. How do you get the workers, or you get what I'm saying, your staff? If you're not leading by example, how does that work? How can you tell somebody what to do if you ain't doing? You understand?
These men had control over large groups of people. They didn't care about none of that. Like I said, they were on power.
Now Butch Baby just made a point of thinking about it. Maybe they started off good, and the money and the power got to them. Maybe that money in MONEY is the answer to why. And then again, but now what's in you got to come out, because I don't give a damn how much money I get. I'm not tooting my ass up. I'm not, you get what I'm saying? Hell fucking no. Hell no. Now that's when I'm always talking about I'm an earth person. That's when I might be a daredevil and try to get on a yacht or you get what I'm saying? Yeah, or get on a fishing boat, be a daredevil. You know what I'm saying?
Fishing boat.
Yeah, shit, in my own pond, in my own lake with my own, everything gonna be safe. I guarantee you, if I fall, if anything happen, I'm still gonna live. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
But we're talking about they corrupt. They use their power and their money and their prestige and corrupt younger people. And then not only do they corrupt them and they're predators to them, then they give them diseases, illnesses.
Right. But when I say what's in you got to come out, meaning before they got, this is what I think, this is my opinion. Before they even got the money and the power, that damn spirit was already in their asses. That, you get what I'm saying, want to be with, you know what I'm saying? That was already in them. So I don't know why they just didn't live their life and do something different.
It was I agree. You don't just wake up one day, oh, I want to a young people.
At the age they are too, they could have been screwing on some females in that case.
Right. You don't just wake up one day and you're in your mid-40s or your 50s and decide, oh, okay, so yeah, I like little kids now. Like, no, you have a propensity for that already.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's get back into this video, y'all. I told you I'm gonna be stopping it to make points, you know, but this is something. But I want y'all to too look at this. Look at Eddie Long right here. He put his hands on somebody, a demonic bitch. I mean, Lord forgive me, because he dead. Rest in peace.
He's still demonic.
He probably went straight to hell. They got an express ticket. I'm just allegedly. Well, I'm just saying, express ticket to hell. The hottest part of it. If it's the, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, laying his hand. Peoples, wake up. Wake up, people. You can have your direct line to a higher power. You don't need no middleman. And that's what these mega preachers are, thinking they can get you somewhere. You the only person can get your ass to heaven. Okay? If you believe in heaven, peoples, you the only people. Wake up. Stay woke. Wake up. Walk around putting his hands on folks, and then after church, bending boys over.
Putting spirits on people. And you know what? Those mega pastors, they use a spell of prosperity on their congregation. And that's what made people give tithes and offerings, but can't pay their light bill or can't pay their mortgage or their insurance and things of that nature.
Yeah, and they also having them thinking that when they tithe, they're going to be blessed tenfold or hundredfold, and they're going to be able to have what these preachers are having. They're not telling them that this is a game they're running on them. I'm not saying that you can't be blessed, but God ain't going to bless no mess. Put it that way.
Pimping from the pulpit.
Yeah, pretty much. Look at all them people. They're just, like I said, we can't even see everybody that's in there. Shit. If he get $1 from all them that day, he's still good. Think he ain't? Shit.
Yeah, that's why them suits is tailored. Okay? Them suits is tailored. Them cufflinks are more than less Cartier. They not no Walmart or no Sam's Club value.
But okay, back to what I was thinking. Now y'all look at him right here, and I'm telling y'all, it wasn't no month. I know it had to be within weeks, and I'm finna play. But y'all make sure y'all look at how healthy and shit he is right here. You get what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. Matter of fact, I don't know how long since this. I'm just saying he was healthy like this before.
Standing institutional backbone of the African American community, the Black church has been the locus of hope, spiritual guidance, and social support for many African Americans. However, when it comes to
now, he turned into this right here. He lost so much weight, he had to take that goddamn toupee off his goddamn head, or he lost it one.
Yeah.
But just, do y'all see the difference? I mean, he stood in front of the congregation. He probably telling them right now. I'm almost positive this one of the videos where he telling the people that he didn't even mess with them boys. And you get what I'm saying? I don't never remember him saying I did it and forgive me. Well, I don't really think he had time, because when I tell you,
he didn't have time.
Well, he had time. He had time, but he wasted it lying. I'm still allegedly. But he wasted it lying and playing games.
Look at that.
These young men that he affected. Let me get this off my screen.
Yes, look at that. You can't be the man of the cloth doing something like that.
These are survivors. These are real victims here on this screen, you guys.
Yes.
Pray for them. Pray for them. Love and blessings, young men.
Yes, we pray for a healing in your body.
Cases of abuse, whether that abuse is mental, physical, spiritual, sexual, or financial in the church. Some leaders in the church, some, not all, have always found a way to protect and cover up the predator and leave the victims to fend for themselves. The victims not only have to deal with the pressure of being victimized, but also the added weight of the congregation and other leaders that support the predators who at times pressure the victims to remain quiet, walk away, and live in obscurity. Now, I'm sure many of my subscribers and listeners, many of you have your own stories about abuse of power that has taken place in religious institutions. However, when we have opened...
Y'all look how fat his face is. I'm keep saying it. Before he started showing that he was sick. Because I'm sure he was sick before he found out he was sick. Look how fat his face is. And that damn ugly ass toupee up there. You disgust me. Rest in peace.
Opened our mouth to talk about specific situations and people, I'm sure many of you have heard what I have heard from some, not all religious zealots, who have said whenever we wanted to talk about these cases of abuse, "Oh, Brother Dawson, touch not my anointed. Do my prophets no harm. Let the Lord fix it. Jesus will work it out. It'll be all over in the morning." No, it won't. It won't. It'll...
You sure right. It sure won't. If you turn a blind eye, ain't nothing gonna happen. They've been covering up shit for years and years and years.
Exactly.
All the way up to the Pope. I'm going to say allegedly. Shit.
But yes. All the way up to the Pope. It's not just in our community. It's not just in ours.
No, it ain't no color on this shit. It ain't no color on it. I don't care how nobody try to. There's no color on it. It just it's a light and shine on it. You get what I'm saying? But it's all kinds of shit. It ain't no goddamn color on this that demonic shit. I'm trying to tell you.
It's universal.
You goddamn skipping. Welcome, just me, Lady T. Welcome, Love Bug. Yeah, but it ain't no color on it. You know, no ma'am. Not something. No, y'all, please hit the like for me. Hit the like button. Y'all, let's get them likes up. It's 141 people in the building, and we had 107 likes. Hit the like, show some love. Merry Christmas, my love bugs. I'm gonna take this like just a little breather to give y'all time enough to hit that like button.
And don't forget to subscribe, hit the like, comment, share, hit the notification bell. Select all notifications so you will be updated on all going on the channel. Thank you very much.
Y'all, please put some ladybugs in the chat for me. Show some love. Put some ladybugs and put some megaphones in the chat for my homegirl, Candy Girl, lady incoming opinion. Show some love. Show some love.
Please go subscribe to our girl at Incoming Opinion channel and her backup channel, My Incoming Opinion backup channel. Become an opinionator. Opinionators, mount up.
Right, opinionator still going strong. Candace just on a vacation, but she will be back sooner than y'all think.
We want to show love to our Bush babies.
Right. Yo, shout out to the Bush babies. Shout out to the replay gang.
Don't forget to hit that like, hit that notification bell, select all notifications, comment and share. Sharing is caring, and thank you in advance.
Can somebody tell me where the likes are at this moment? If we get past 107, hit the like, comment, and subscribe, you guys. Get us in the algorithm. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you.
Share
this video. Can somebody update me the likes?
I think we have a really intelligent chat. I really do.
We do.
Yes.
Beautiful
I
chat. Love and
appreciate
chat.
you. Yes, we do. We love our mod. And
Yes, shout out
happy
to the mods.
holidays.
Yes, shout out to my mods. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are the best. Shout out to my chat. Y'all also are wonderful and y'all are best.
Yes.
Mama Lisa.
Shout out to our host.
Mama Lisa tell me, yes, we do.
Shout out to our hostess.
Thank you, the one and only Lady Love, and welcome and thank you for being here at Lady Love Talks. Yes, this is what we do. Hey.
Intelligent, mature talk.
Okay, where's Auntie OG? She had thank you, Mr. Mahogany Blues. I'm trying to get the update on the Auntie. What is the lights looking like? Is the light liking? Well, okay, thank y'all. 1:15. That'll do it. Let's get back to the video.
It'll be all over when we get the boldness to talk about injustice that takes place in religious institutions. The abuse of power that many congregants and leaders are afraid to address for fear of excommunication when it comes to the congregants, or demotion or financial contributions being withheld if leaders speak out on scandals in the church, has got to stop. How can the victims ever win when the leaders in the church and the predators are friends? Take a breath.
Take a breath. How the church, what he said, can win. I got to hear it again.
How can the victims ever win when the leaders in the church and the predators are friends? Take a.
How can the church, people in the church, ever win when the leaders in the? Did you get that? God damn.
If leaders speak out on scandals in the church, has got to stop. How can the victims ever win when the leaders in the church and the predators are friends? Take a breath.
Take a breath.
Oh, I'm gonna say it again. How can the victims ever win when the leaders in the church and the predators are friends? Now, anytime on my show, when I've talked about topics and I've dealt with individuals who've been inappropriately touched, or essay, we say here on YouTube, in religious institutions, and the victims were girls or young women, people can get on board with that and say, Dawson, oh yeah, the predators, that man, that whoever, they need to be held accountable. It's a shame before God what they did to them girls or that woman. However, when I've gotten on this show and I've said that the victims that the predator had inappropriate interactions with were boys or young men, some of you said in the comments, oh, Dawson, I don't know about that. Them boys, they young men. They could have fought back. They could have said something. Maybe they wanted it. I don't know, Dawson. Maybe they got a little sugar in their tank. No, maybe you got some sugar in your damn brain. First of all, let me say this. No one, male or female, wants to go through a traumatic experience like that where you have to live with what that person did to you for the rest of your life. Are you kidding me? And having that thought process when it comes to boys and young men, especially our black boys and young men, is a similar thought process that some individuals who work in the judicial system have when sentencing our boys as adults, because they don't see black boys as children, and in cases of our young men, they are given longer sentences than their white counterparts. Oh, y'all better let me work out my YouTube dissertation today.
You better preach.
It's the same thought process, you all. This toxic thinking that black boys or young black men can't be victims of being inappropriately touched or of SA is truly asinine. And as of late, we can see that grown black men are saying that things happened to them, where they were put in situations where there was misconduct, abuse of power, inappropriate touching that has left them with trauma. And no amount of money that you give them is going to heal that trauma. So stop it.
Stop it.
And I want to give a shout out to Terry Crews and Christian Keys for having the guts to speak out on things that the black community, I'm dealing with us today, that the black community often laughs about. I may do a video on that because I feel so much fire in, man. Look here, let me keep going on.
Go ahead, on down.
And that brings me to these two men. Both had allegations of inappropriate interactions with young men, and we were told not to discuss it because it would make the black church look bad.
Say it.
Nonsense. When religious institutions cover up, reach out of court settlements, make excuses for, or rebuke congregants for having questions about abuse in the church, that institution's leaders make that institution look bad, not us. Reverend James Cleveland was revered all around the world for making many, and I do mean many, classic gospel songs that are still being sung in and out of churches all around the world. Many call him the king of gospel music. Reverend James Cleveland was the mentor to the Queen of Soul, the late, great Aretha Franklin, the daughter of Reverend C.L. Franklin. Reverend James Cleveland loved her, and the Queen of Soul loved him, and so did millions of people around the world. However, after his untimely death in 1991, people began to speculate about Reverend James Cleveland's life outside the church and how he died. A young man who lived with James Cleveland shocked the world when he came out with horrific allegations that many of James Cleveland's friends in the gospel music industry, churchgoers, and lovers of his music did not want to hear or accept. In February of 1992, Reverend James Cleveland's then foster son, Christopher Harris, formerly known as Christopher Harris Cleveland, filed a lawsuit against Reverend Cleveland's estate, claiming that Reverend James Cleveland allegedly had inappropriate interactions with him, SA'd him over a period of 5 years.
Ooh. Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Years, which started when he was 15 years old and infected him with what we call on YouTube here, House in Virginia virus, which Christopher claims that Reverend James Cleveland contracted the virus through same-sex liaisons. Now, thanks to Jet Magazine, some of you all remember Jet Magazine, you're not that young, they actually did an article about the situation in March of 1992. Although Jet did face some criticism from James Cleveland supporters, the article gave the public information on the King of Gospel that would have been kept secret had his adopted son, Christopher Harris, went to leaders in the church instead of outside sources. Now, the case was settled with undisclosed terms. You heard me right. James Cleveland Estate settled the case with his adopted son, Christopher Harris. And they had no choice but to do so. They knew that man wasn't lying. Now, around his church, many congregants knew that Reverend James Cleveland was known to take in many homeless, fatherless children into his Windsor Hills home. After Christopher Harris received a settlement with James Cleveland's estate, everyone went about business as usual, and no one talked about it anymore in the black church or in the gospel music industry because they did not want to taint the king of gospel music's legacy. In other words, forget about the victim. To hell with him. James Cleveland's legacy is more important. And a side note, why is James Cleveland looking like this in this picture? He's giving us the look like, "Dawson, y'all better not talk about me. Shh, where is your faith? Shh, get out of here, James. Quit staring at us." Now, decades later, another shocking scandal of young men that were inappropriately touched or essayed by a powerful man of God rocked the black church, and that was the case of Bishop Eddie Long. Bishop Eddie Long was a husband, a father, a leader of a mega church, New Birth Baptist Church in Latonia, Georgia, with thousands of followers. Bishop Eddie Long was close to many prominent people in the Atlanta area in the educational, political, and entertainment arenas. Many people visited his church and watched his telecast for spiritual guidance. To some, his church was a guiding post for those looking for a closer or deeper relationship with the Lord. However, all of that changed on September of 2010 when young men shared similar stories about their relationship with Bishop Eddie Long, who they alleged filled the void left by an absent or abusive father. The 2010 civil lawsuit claimed that Bishop Eddie Long used monetary funds from the accounts of New Birth Baptist Church of Latonia, Georgia, and other corporate and non-profit accounts to entice young men with cars, clothes, jewelry, and electronics. Each alleged that Bishop Eddie Long coerced them into sexual relations. Though he agreed to pay for their silence, Bishop Eddie Long continued to deny their allegations. An undisclosed financial settlement, here's another settlement again, reached in 2011 after the fifth accuser, Santino Kemp, came forward, prevents the victims from discussing Bishop Eddie Long or New Birth. Now, in one of his final interviews before his untimely demise, Bishop Eddie Long told comedian Steve Harvey that the settlement prevented him from discussing the aspects of the case brought against him. When Steve Harvey asked, "Did you have sexual relationships with any of the accusers?" Bishop Long stood firm. "I'm bound by court that I cannot make any statements about that." He said that in the 2016 interview on the Steve Harvey Show, which left everybody with questions about the situation. Because we all remember when the allegations first came out, that following Sunday, Bishop Eddie Long came out with First Lady Vanessa Long by his side. They walked to the pulpit and everybody was jumping up and down. They were happy to hear him and to see them both together. And then he got to the pulpit And that's when he stated that he was David going against Goliath and he had stones, but he hadn't thrown one stone yet. And the crowd went wild. I remember it like it was yesterday. Everybody in the congregation was jumping up and down because Bishop Eddie Long was going to defend himself. But no, the next thing we saw, Bishop Eddie Long was at a press conference and they were talking about settling the lawsuit. He didn't throw any stones. He didn't defend himself. He settled with the victims, even though he said in the beginning that he was going to fight. If he knew that he didn't do it, why didn't he fight? I'll tell you why. Because he knew that gullible people in the church, some not all, would look over this. Because when it comes to misconduct, inappropriate interactions, or abuse in the church, especially when black boys and young men are involved, no one really wants to deal with it. And it's been that way for decades. Because like I said before, you know how some church folks are. Oh my God, why them boys didn't fight back? They probably wanted it. Maybe they gay. That's ludicrous. Every young man or young woman that's been inappropriately touched, or essay as we say here on YouTube, by someone of the same sex is not gay or lesbian. And if they were, that still does not justify the abuser's actions. Wake up, y'all. There are victims right now in some of these churches who fear going to the elders of the church to report situations for fear of a cover-up to protect the leader or the church's reputation. But you know how I feel about that. Blow the whistle. To hell with the church leader and the church's reputation. There are a lot of monsters that hide out in religious institutions, both male and female. And if we continue to let these monsters terrorize members of the congregation when we have knowledge of their ungodly behavior and actions, and we choose to do nothing, remain silent, we are just as guilty as those who abuse. Now that's how I feel about it. And now I want to know how you all feel about it. Reverend James Cleveland and Bishop Eddie Long, get down in the comments. Let me know what you all think about this video. Until next time, it's your guy Dawson. Thank you all for sharing the video, liking the video. Those who donate.
Yes. I'm not you, Artorius. I'm sorry about that. And people that do that are ignorant. It doesn't matter if you're right. It don't matter if you're a boy or a girl. If you're a victim, you're a victim.
Right.
You know, it's no sexual orientation on a victim. You're just a victim. And I apologize for those ignorant people. And I pray for your healing.
Yeah, all jokes aside, it's sad. But we're going to have to stop idolizing people. You get what I'm saying? Shit. And this was what, you know, the younger generation idolize rappers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Don't have to be
exactly.
a preacher. They, you know, shit.
Exactly.
Some kids idolize wrestlers. WWE, WWF. You know?
Yeah. That's just really heavy.
Yeah. But it's, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing made up, you know?
Yeah.
Play the videos and do the commentary.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a lie told, it's one of them done told it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me see if there's anything else that I want to play tonight. Let me see. Cause I think let me check my my inbox. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Fire shock evidence supports relationship. Okay, I think I played that one already that you sent me. Okay. Now this the one about TD Jake's son. I didn't play that one. I'm so glad and thankful for y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna share my screen because this is TD Jake's this is supposed to be a video about TD Jake's son, which, from what I gather, this is his wife's son, but he the one raised them. Which make me wonder, is he the reason why they gay? I'm just questioning. I don't know.
Right.
Since he gay and been hiding, I hate to think like that, but hell, when people do shit like that, I don't put nothing past they motherfucking
Right.
name.
Were they one of his first victims?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. Let me see. Let me downplay this video. Let me see. Shout out to the Scorpion Show. And this video was 14 years ago. Shit. Incident exposure. Okay. This Bishop T.D. Jake's son arrested for incident exposure in a park. For use.
Turn around. Okay. What else did we have to talk about? Oh, TDJ.
Oh, these ain't his songs.
Breaking news. The news ain't talking about it.
Oh, this somebody.
And the internet's barely talking about it.
Sorry about that.
So I brought to Kevin's attention the other day. We all know Pastor T.D. Jakes, the bald head, heavyset guy with the turn up, calm it down. With the movie, what's the movie that he just came out with Morris Chestnut and Naraji? Yeah, Not Easily Broken. Yo, calm it down, please. Yo! I don't live here. TikTok.
I'm mad.
What we doing the show, sweetheart? She gonna say, I know she ain't just say get the F out her face.
You ain't mad nothing. You be pump fake.
Wait, listen. So anyway, bitch, just say it. I was about to climb over that damn couch when she said that to you just there. I said, what? No, all right, come on. All right. So anyway, T.D. Jakes' son was arrested the other day for indecent exposure in a park. He walked up to two undercover police officers in a park and unzipped his pants and started masturbating in one of the officers' faces. And then, he was arrested. But this is where the story gets good. For those of you that haven't heard, the two cops, or the cop that he was doing it in front of, was actually a male. It was a man.
What? No, you crazy.
Is it me, or does pastor or preacher's kids always seem to get into stuff like this? But did you ever imagine that T.D. Jakes would be involved in a scandal like this? Why it's so embarrassing. But this is my thing, and I told you this. I told you that I listen to Tom Joyner every morning at work, right? Tom Joyner and his crew, they talk about everything and everybody in the entertainment industry. When Etta James came out and said that thing about Beyonce, they were all on it. Tom Joyner, well, Etta James was right for saying what she said. She should have said it.
The way you went to one thing, just like you just said. The way you went to one thing.
Then when Chris Brown and Rihanna, that whole thing happened with them, he had to put his own opinion in it. But you have not heard Tom Joyner or his crew even mention the incident. Then I found out today why they haven't mentioned it. They haven't mentioned it is because T.D. Jakes is actually Tom Joyner's pastor. Ain't that something? And y'all say that Matthew Knowles be paying people not to talk or to talk. What about this? Tom Joyner has not even, as a matter of fact, 107.9, that's the station that he's on in here in Philly. That station has not even mentioned it. And this has been a big story in the news, in the entertainment news for the past week, and barely nobody's mentioned it. So I want to know why. Because if you can talk about Beyonce and Etta and Chris and Rihanna, why can't you talk about T.D. Jakes' son masturbating in front of on the cover car? I don't have no excuse for it. Why? But you see what I'm saying? Because if you're not going to talk about him, then don't talk about the rest of the
child. Well, maybe it's because his son is not in the spotlight. Maybe.
What? No. I'm just saying. No, don't just say because you know that's wrong.
But you really don't hear nothing about anybody's children in the news.
Oh my God! Look what they did to Sarah Palin's daughter.
Well, bitch, that's because she wanted to be a president.
So what? But she was a celebrity, wasn't she?
Who was a celebrity?
Sarah Palin. She might not have been a celebrity, but she was out there in the public.
Okay, but that's
right. But her daughter wasn't in the public.
Well, look. Don't nobody really care too much. No, don't nobody really care too much about TD Jakes.
Don't nobody care about TD Jakes?
Oh, okay, the church
Kevin,
people. The church, when the last time you seen a TD Jakes story on Media Takeout?
That story.
Okay, that one. Before that,
TD Jakes has actually came out with 2 movies, 2 very successful movies. TD Jakes, don't nobody care about him?
No, only the church people.
That's a shame.
Only the church people care about TD Jakes.
It's a shame because
you ask half of these kids out there. Wait. No, you ask half these kids out there who is TD Jakes. They're not even going to tell you.
Just like
you put
just like if you asked half of them before last year who Etta James was, and they couldn't tell you.
Oh hell no, the hell they can't.
They couldn't tell you either.
Beyonce made her famous again.
And isn't that crazy? Because Christina Aguilera did that last couple years ago before Beyonce even did, and people still didn't know who the hell Etta James was.
Well, the people that's under Christina Aguilera, her fans had to look and find out who she was.
Yeah. Well, isn't that a shame that it's because of Beyonce that people now know?
Because Beyonce did a movie on her.
Well, so what? But at least, but people know about it. People were praising Christina Aguilera. Oh, her at last was so bad, or oh, it was so better than Beyonce. But after her performance, she's like, well, who's Etta James? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But as soon as Beyonce does it, oh, I know who Etta James is. Well, how come you know who she is, huh?
Beyonce did a movie on her.
So what?
Christina wasn't.
Oh, God. Oh, you know what? It's funny because it's like we pick and choose who we want to talk about. See, TD Jakes, I don't care if you don't know who he is or if you don't know who he is. He's still a celebrity. And a lot of us know who he is. So therefore, you should hold him to the same standards as you hold the rest of these people, because I don't care about because his son's not a celebrity. That's what they're talking about. He's a celebrity. Now I bet you that if Beyonce and Jay-Z had a child and their child did something wrong like that, oh, it would be all over the news. You doubt it?
I doubt it. Nobody is really going to care about Beyonce.
Hold on. If Halle Berry's daughter became a prostitute and was arrested for prostitution, and you would think that would be all over the news.
And look, in 20 years, nobody's really going to care about Halle Berry.
You're missing the point.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's not true. It's not true.
Oh my God. It's crazy.
Now, if Beyonce was famous...
Okay, but how about this? Marlon Brando, famous actor in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Won 2 Academy Awards in 1955 and in 1973. This last one he won for The Godfather. Mind you, Marlon Brando was one of the biggest actors of all time. By the time the late 1990s came, he was in his 70s and he wasn't doing movies anymore. But yet, when his son committed suicide, who wasn't even a celebrity, it was all over the news.
Bitch, he white, Mikhail.
So the fuck what? It does not matter. It doesn't matter. He's still a celebrity. He's still a celebrity. No, you're making excuses.
No, it's not an excuse.
Okay, all right. How about this? Jennifer Hudson's family. They weren't celebrities.
No, they were not.
Well, that was blown up, wasn't it?
Bitch, you talking about 3 family members killed.
That were killed. And we're talking about like family members who unzips his pants and starts jerking off in a cop's face. Okay?
I'm not saying it's right. I ain't saying it's right.
Oh, please. Next subject.
Yes, go to the next subject.
I made my point. Now you go.
No, what the fuck I'm finished.
I said what I had to say.
You been wanting to talk about it.
Okay, and I'm finished.
But it's nasty. Shit. I don't know what else to say about it.
It wasn't nasty to TD Jakes' son. I would love for Oprah to sit his TD Jakes down and ask him what he thinks about his son masturbating in another man's face. I would like to know that. Or better yet, TD Jakes, come on the Scorpion show. Forget Kevin. Since Kevin don't seem to know who you are.
I know who the fuck TD Jakes is.
Let me ask.
I said it's people that don't know who he is.
Well, by the time I get finished with my interview with him, they'll definitely know who the hell he is. Because I was close his ass like white on rice. Or tell me, don't nobody know who he is.
Come on, China, you know who TD Jakes is?
No, she don't even go to church. She don't go to church.
That's what I'm saying. People on gossip is like teenagers and people that's in their 20s going on these gossip websites. A lot of the church people, non-church people, don't know who he is.
He's still a celebrity. He came out with 2 movies.
And
so, you should know who he is.
I know who Jakes. I know who TD Jakes is.
Okay.
Shit, I used to look at him, the Potter House, every damn Sunday. And I used to lay in bed for work, watch him. But I'm not saying what his son did. That was wrong. That was wrong.
Well,
and
do you
the media,
think? Do you think
the media? Oh, the media pick and choose who they
Yeah,
talk about.
they do, and I don't think it's right.
Bitch, who gonna buy a U.S. Weekly with TD Jakes on the cover?
All the black people. No, they're not gonna buy it if he's just on the cover. But they will buy it if they say his son did what he did. Oh, they'll buy it. But black people are newsy.
But it has to be, to me, like the media is set up. Like, okay, it's going to be mainstream for the black people. But you ain't seeing TMZ talking about TD Jakes' son.
Actually, it is. It is.
Really? It's not no big story.
Oh my god.
It's not a big story on the website.
TMZ is where I first saw it at when it was breaking news.
Are you
Kevin,
serious?
last week. That's why I saw it.
I thought
then
I
I went to Media Takeout. Then I seen it on Media Takeout. Then I seen it on the YBF. But TMZ was the first place I saw it.
Well, why TMZ ain't up?
I don't even know why. It may have been on TMZ.
You know what TMZ need to do? Go to the Potter House and interview TD Jakes.
They need to.
And let's see what happens.
It wasn't like that. You know why it was on their thing? Because TMZ actually had the whole you know when somebody gets arrested and they have the whole complaint of what they're arrested and charged for. It was on their thing.
I think we should make this a separate video. Why isn't the media talking about TD Jakes?
Yeah, why isn't the media talking about him and his son? Why aren't they doing it? Why are you talking about Chris Brown and Rihanna and talking about Etta James saying that about Beyonce, but you're excluding this?
But I could put it to you like this. Like, how about this? Now, Michelle Williams, she got her own blogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever she posts a blog, don't no blog sites really be posting what she put up there. Solange posted a blog cursing out somebody, they put it on there. Michelle makes a video cursing out somebody on YouTube, it's all over the internet. If Beyonce just started doing regular blogs, they will put her on their channel all day, every day. So that means that most people are interested in Beyonce more than Michelle. A lot of people are going to be. No one is not going to.
No,
really
but
be
my thing
is,
I don't care if you talk about Beyonce in a good or bad way. I don't care, because she's still gonna make her money. Just like I don't care if you talk about Chris Brown and Rihanna in a bad way, because you're still gonna make their money. I don't care, and I'm not saying stop talking about them, but I'm saying if you are gonna talk about them, don't exclude them. Because if you're gonna exclude them, then don't talk about them.
Because I don't think they care.
Well, they'll care once they see. People don't care because people don't know. If you know, then you'll care. But see, some people watching this video probably didn't even hear the story. Why they didn't hear the story? Because they didn't hear anybody talk about it.
You know why? Because everybody is so Chris Brown.
Yeah, everybody's so stuck on that. But I bet you if it was breaking news on the news, everybody would be glued to the TV.
Oh, it was
Can you
on the
believe
news.
What?
TD Jakes was on the news.
Okay, all right then. All right. No. Well, what news thing was it on?
It was on Fox. I know it was on Fox 29. I know for sure.
Of course it was on Fox 29 because Fox don't like black people. So you know they're gonna try to expose any and every black people. He didn't.
We just talked about it, and you asked him what he do. All right, well,
you weren't listening.
Actually, you the one that want to be on TV. Don't be on it then. But
I don't live here.
So I think that the media. I
have to say I don't live here, so they can get it through their heads that I don't live here.
I think that the media just picks and chooses what is going to sell, what is going to make people come to their websites, and that's what it's all about. It's all about money.
It's all about money. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's fair. Because if you were to get in a fight with, say for instance, if you were to get in a fight with say your lover, y'all got into a fight and it made headline news, and then I turned around and started masturbating in somebody's face, and that didn't make headline news. Do you think that would be fair?
No.
That's not fair, is it?
No.
Because why are we just talking about you? Okay, let's talk about you, because I want to know why y'all was fighting. But why are you not talking about him? Why are you not talking about his perverted self, and why is he jerking off in people's faces in a park? Why are you not talking about that? People like him should
It's all about what's going to sell.
People like him should be exposed.
What we doing
when you're
now?
masturbating in a park in front of somebody's face. You should be exposed.
I really want to make this a separate video.
You can make it a separate video. And Tom Joyner, shame on you. Shame on you for not exposing him. But then I forgot, he's your pastor, so you're not going to expose him. But still shame on you for not even... You know what, Tom Joyner? If you're not going to talk about him, then you shouldn't talk about anybody. And that's all I have to say.
Now, what do people get on us for not reporting certain stories?
Well, hey. Look, this is my thing. We can't report all the stories, but let me just tell you something. There ain't been that many big stories this week, because the only big story has been Chris Brown and Rihanna and the lady having 14 kids. You can squeeze in TD Jakes and his son, okay? Because those have been the only two big stories, right or wrong.
Okay, out of those three stories, what story is what?
That's the girl from
No.
Go ahead. Say
No.
what you gotta say.
Out the 3 stories, which one is going to sell?
Chris Brown, Rihanna.
Okay, that's why they're not talking about TV Jakes.
But so what? So what if it's going to sell? Expose him.
The media is about making money.
Even if you talk about him for 1.5 seconds, as long as you have exposed him, as long as, just like that guy. Did you hear about that guy in New York City who, for Barack Obama's inauguration, made those cookies?
Yeah, I heard about
See,
that.
he was exposed. He was exposed. Now, see, I didn't know about that incident until I saw it on YouTube and said, you know what, that Fox News in New York City actually exposed that guy, and he should have been exposed. He should have been exposed. And all those celebrity movies and all type of stuff that get they cookies from him, they need to stop doing it. Because you know, Sex and the City used to get their stuff from him too. Y'all need to stop doing it because he's a racist.
And this is how we're going to end our video. This is actually going to be a part of a different video on its own. So it wasn't part of the video that's being uploaded, but this is definitely a video on its own. And I thank you, Mikhail, for talking about it. Like me, like it was a story, but I'm like,
but you didn't think. That's all right. That's all right. But then that's why you have me on this show. I'm the Elizabeth Hasselbeck to talk about things that you don't want to talk about.
You know what? I wonder if The View talked about this.
No.
And I was mad at The View.
Mad at The View.
And they skipped. No, you know why I'm mad at The View? Because they skipped over something about Chris Brown and Rihanna.
No, they haven't.
They refused to talk about it. They
not.
said, Mikhail, I watched it when they said, well, we ain't going to talk about it till we know all the facts. Now, they talk about everybody else.
But that was 2 days after. That was, no, listen. That was 2 days. That was Tuesday when they talked about it, because I saw the episode, and they said that they didn't know the facts, and they elaborated and they left it alone. But see, no, Kevin, because listen, you got to be fair, because you listen to this. No, listen to this. They talked about the woman who had 14 kids, right? And this is what they said when they first heard about the story. They said, you know what? They said that's a beautiful thing that she has 14 kids, and then they said, but we don't know the whole story, so we're going to leave it alone. So we find out. Then a couple of days later, when we found out what happened, that's when they talked about it. Chris Brown, we all don't really know what happened. So I'm sure when we find out, The View's going to talk about it. The View said that we're not going to talk about it too much because we don't know what happened. And I agree with them. Don't talk about it. Just like Will Smith said last night at the Image Awards. I support him and Rihanna. I don't just support her because I don't know what happened. And I think people should stop saying, picking sides, oh, I just support her. I support both of them, because it's a shame that both of them are going through this. It's sad. So you need to support both of them and not just pick sides. And big ups to Will and Jada for saying that. I'm glad y'all said it, because a lot of people out there aren't saying it. And Ashanti's stupid self, they asked her the other day, yesterday, what would she do if her boyfriend was beating on her? The paparazzi said, would you call the cops? And guess what she said? I don't know. Bitch, you should have kept walking and not said nothing if you're going to say, I don't know. I don't know if I'd call the cops. Why not? If somebody's beating on you, you wouldn't call the cops? You know why? Because you know what I had for that one? Bye, girl, fly, girl.
Okay, Mikhail, what do you think about when Michelle was on TMZ 2 days ago, and they asked Michelle Williams, they asked her about it, right?
Oh, Michelle,
so she said,
Michelle, you better not have set up the stupid.
This what she said. They asked her, they was like, what would you do if a man was beating on you? And she said, well, it depends on the situation. No, it was something about, what would you do if he was in there? Is it okay for a man to beat on you? And she said, it depends on the circumstances. Now, but you know what, Mikhail? This is kind of like what you and Amber were saying. Talking about it's not right for a woman to beat up on a man. But if she's going to keep doing it, it's okay.
No, it's not okay.
What Amber was saying is...
No, it's not okay.
Okay, what Amber was saying was he should have went to her ass, and she kept provoking it. And I think...
you're misconstruing what Amber said. This is what Amber said. No. This is what Amber said. For all you black women... Listen to what I'm about to say, because I got to get ready to go. All you young black women out there, tell the truth, and I want you to leave the comments. If your boyfriend, if you're in the car with your boyfriend or anywhere with your boyfriend, and your boyfriend gets a phone call or a text message from another female, are you going to sit there and say, who was that, when you know it's another girl, and leave it alone? Or are you going to do this? Who the fuck is that? And if he says, ain't nobody, are you going to say, bitch, who the fuck is that bitch? Who was that bitch calling your phone? Is that what you're going to do? Because I'm sure that's what Rihanna did in that car.
She probably hit him.
Oh, yeah, we know she hit him. And And as she was hitting him, he probably kept telling her, yo, or probably was blocking her, stop hitting me. And then sooner or later, she probably hit him that one good time, and he probably said, you Asian motherfucker, wow. Sorry.
No, but he didn't, even if it's one blow to make her stop, he attacked her.
Yeah, he did attack her.
He attacked
The
her.
report said how her face looked. But you know what's so crazy?
It's not that
one
much
last
of a
thing.
rage.
One last thing. You know what's so crazy? Now what's coming out, now the police have come out and said that Rihanna has told them
that he beat her.
He beat her more than once. And even their friends have come out and said that this isn't the first time. So me and my coworker had a question. And maybe I'll see if all of you agree with me. If you know that your friend is getting their ass whooped by their boyfriend or their girlfriend, why now are you just coming out and saying something? Why didn't you say something before? Why didn't you call the cops anonymously?
You talking about the friend?
Yeah, the friend.
Because you gotta mind your own business.
No. If my friend, come on, Kevin. We've seen
you have to mind your own business.
We've seen too many Oprah shows, too many unsolved mysteries, too many America's Most Wanted, where friends mind their business and their friends mind up
wait.
Haven't we seen that?
Wait. Let's stop this video.
I have to hurry up because I have to leave soon.
Well,
really soon.
I'm here. Stop.
I don't even know how they popped up again.
They were entertaining.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that before, but them boys stupid. That was like 14 years ago, I think. Yeah, something like that. Or 10 years ago, something like that. So what you think about Diddy Jake's son jumping out from undercover?
I think because his stepdad is powerful, that it did not come out like it should have came out in the public.
Let me see what the name of that video. Them boys stupid. Let's see. I think, hold up. It was. Let me refresh. You can talk more. I'm looking. Somebody asked me what was the name of them boys on that video. Let's see.
The Scorpion Show, I think.
Yeah, the Scorpion Show. Yeah, that's the name of it. And I think that video 10 or 14 years old.
And look at us now, looking at the daddy.
Yeah. That's the reason why I said I'm still allegedly, but thinking about it, it's a possibility that he could be the reason why they like it. They ain't his kids either.
Right, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. But the woman that been talking, I think she go to the way she talk like she been in the church with them. The one that on that podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, she was real knowledgeable about their family and the history.
Can y'all please hit the like button for me? Hit the like. Yeah, where are we on likes anyway? Hit the like. What do you think about all this, Mo?
I think we are in the period of revelation.
I can agree with that.
So everything that needs to be revealed is being revealed. Things that we thought or were rumored are now coming out to be true.
Right. So this shows the difference when it's a rumor and you don't have no evidence to when you get what I'm saying.
Exactly. When you don't
Evidence
have,
start popping up. You get what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
different.
When it go from speculation to facts, is
Right.
when it's like, whoa.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it's not just one person. It's like
It's a domino effect.
and it's videos. You get what I'm saying? It's not like somebody just said it. And you know, it's so many videos with evidence. I'm still allegedly, but damn, a picture's worth 1,000 words. So what a video's worth? Million words? Millions of words.
This is crazy. But
It's really wild. I mean, I'm below. And like I said, if I find out Mama Shirley got something to do with this stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's gonna hurt my heart.
Yeah.
But they say it's a list out from the Epstein guy says girlfriend. One of his girlfriends supposedly
yeah, of 100 people, I believe.
and they all big people. Think about it.
Oh, we know a few.
It ain't gonna be no anybody on the list.
No. These people got money and access.
Right. And big old egos.
Yes. And yes, people. People that don't tell them no or don't stand up. You know, just whatever you want, you know.
Are we still at 119 likes? Nobody hit the like button? Okay. Well, thanks to everybody that hit the like button for me. And TLB said we still stuck at 119 likes.
Go like on your kids' devices. Go like on your TVs, your iPad, your Android, your laptops, your desktop, your Nokia phones, your landmine.
Just like tablet. Okay, I'm showing 122. Thank y'all. Okay, OG showing 121. Can we get 7 more people to hit the like button? Just 7 people. Make it a Merry Christmas gift. Hit the like button. Hit that like. Hit the like button. Hit that like. Yeah, grab those other devices and hit the like. Thank you, Wayne Jackson. Okay, it's going up. Thank y'all. We at 124.
Replay gang.
Yeah, shout out to the replay gang. And also the Bush babies. We love y'all too. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Replay gang.
And thank you in advance.
Well, it is Christmas Eve. Some people probably still got some shopping to do. Have you done all your shopping, Mo? Or
no?
So are you cooking or?
I guess I have to, but I don't want to. I don't know.
I gotta cook too, but I don't have to do nothing hard.
Okay.
My girls, you get what I'm saying? They've been moving around doing different stuff, so whatever I do, it ain't gonna be nothing hard. I guess I work hard for Thanksgiving, so they're gonna give me a break for Christmas. I sure appreciate them. Okay, we got 128 likes. Wait a minute, am I looking at that right? Is she saying 128 likes or 124? Hold up. I don't know. Which one is it, OG? Because it looked like you're saying 128. 128. Look, watch it. Okay, gotcha. And 124 likes. What's up, Mama Lisa? What's your question? The only way we'll know what what the question is, either you come up or you type it in the chat.
Hi, Mama Lisa.
She came up yet. She's still in the chat, I guess. But she will hit that link quick.
No.
Must be looking for it. It's okay, Auntie LG. We got a over 100 likes, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that for real. And I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, the replay game gonna make it go up anyway. They always show love.
This is very good content.
Where is Mama
and commentary?
Is she looking for the link for real? She ain't saying nothing, but here go the link, Mama Lisa, if that's what you're looking for. If that's what's taking you so long, because I know you hit it quick. Like lightning.
How's everybody night?
Can you hear me, baby?
Yeah.
I can hear you, Mama Lisa.
All right, I got a question. I hear y'all keep talking about an island. What's this island when you say you hope so and them wasn't on that island? When you was talking about Mama Shirley and different one, you said you hear they was on what island?
You can tell them.
The Epstein Island.
I mean, what they do over there? I mean, it's a secret island.
She don't know nothing about it.
They traffic.
Oh my God.
Minors through that island for people to do what they please with them.
Oh, I never heard of that. My Lord. Boy, these folks got a lot of stuff going, don't they?
Yeah, a lot of bad stuff.
Yes. Oh. Now that's a new one on me. I know I keep saying the island. I didn't know what island though.
Hey,
I never heard.
Thunderbell. Welcome, Love Bug. Merry Christmas. Go ahead, Mama Lee. Sorry.
No, I was just wondering what island that was they were talking about earlier. Because I heard that about island on other channels too. But I didn't never know.
Epstein?
No, I never heard him.
Well, he like a big producer or something in Hollywood?
No, that's Weinstein.
Oh.
Weinstein was the big producer in Hollywood. That's
they say he connected to Donald Trump. It was all over the news. He died in jail awaiting trial. His name is Jerry Epstein. Okay.
Was a billionaire.
Well, he was that Oprah's friend too?
Yep.
Yes. Yes, that is Oprah's friend as well.
Boy, this stuff is deep, huh?
Yeah.
And the Clinton.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Really?
You think that has something to do with it?
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
Ellen, the Clintons, Bush Jr., I think Trump, allegedly. A lot of people. Diddy, so probably T.D. Jakes. Yeah.
Mama Lisa, what you think about the last video I played?
That boy had me rolling.
that they were talking about TD Jake's son
It,
was at a
I,
park, girl,
yeah,
and
but
walked
but
on undercover.
but I never heard that it was a cops that I thought he was. I thought the way I heard it some years back that now I guess I was wrong. The way I remember it is he was in the car with another man.
Oh, okay.
That's that's what I heard. That he was caught in a park doing, some things with another guy. That's now I could be wrong, but that's the way I thought I heard. I mean, who got sense enough again to do this? That don't even make no never mind. Just walk up to people and start playing on yourself. You reckon he did that?
I don't know. All this other stuff going on. It's wild. It's just wild. This some wild shit. And
I
this
think,
it's from the church. That's why it's so wild to me. I'm used to this behavior. Like if it was P Diddy, the stuff he do, I don't agree, but it ain't no like, wow, he did that. I look for that from from somebody like him and with his history. But people from the church doing this shit,
Yeah.
I ain't
now
used
he got don't is that daughter he got? Is that the only one by this here wife?
I don't know, but they say it's two daughters. Listen to the
Or is
video
it two?
earlier. Yeah, they said
Do
one took
they both
somebody's
preach?
child.
Do they both preach? I know one of them, the gals preach. I can't think her name
They
though.
said one took somebody's child and the other one uh, uh took the what the father, the baby daddy rights. It's like it sounds like they running them up in the council.
Oh, it's just a lot of stuff that I know these folks you're talking about, but I hadn't heard such deep stuff. Some of the stuff on them.
Yeah.
You hear about anybody that's supposed to be gay, but they wife married them anyway and knew they was gay? Allegedly. Who was that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who married somebody that knew that they didn't like women? They was just a beard for them. That's what it sounds like going on with.
Yeah, with the pastors. Like it's an
God.
arrangement.
Well, y'all know I love y'all, and I'm gonna try to come back. I'm making my business, you know what I'm saying, to come back and spend time with y'all and bring Christmas in tonight. From Christmas, well, it's Christmas Eve. Happy Christmas Eve to everyone that celebrates, and love and blessings to the ones that doesn't. Well, love and blessings to everybody. Yeah, so I can't stay on here all morning and try to come back tonight. So I gotta do some stuff. I'm sure a lot of y'all got some stuff to do. So good morning, everyone. And it's New Year's Eve, you guys. We made it, and tomorrow be Christmas. So tonight, if y'all would join me, I don't know exactly what we're gonna be talking about, but it's definitely gonna be whatever's the hot topics, or like just chill and kick it for a few hours, because I'm sure most people gonna be either still traveling or with their family. And for the ones that don't have anyone or family, we are here. Lady Love is here for you. That's when I'm trying to come live, so you won't be alone, bringing in Christmas in, just like for Thanksgiving. And I'm trying to do the same for New Year's. No one left alone, okay?
All right. I sure enjoyed the live. It was a great live. And I want to thank all the mods in the chat and our Bush babies and Canon. I can't thank everybody's name, but I sure enjoyed the live. A great live, Lady T. And I enjoyed you, the illest nation. Did I say it right?
It's the illest native Lady Oracle.
The illest Lady Oracle.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Melissa.
And Merry Christmas Eve to everyone's.
And y'all hit that like button, and y'all start comment up under the video for me. When I come back tonight, I'm probably gonna try to pick, if it's enough, the 5 comments that I, like or whatever. Not saying I don't like everybody's comments, but it's just something I want to do special or whatever. So y'all comment up under the video for me, this video. And if you didn't like the video, please thumbs up this video, share the video. Yeah. Lady Love loves you all. And on that note, I am out of here. Merry Christmas.
Good night,
Night,
everybody.
and Merry
Good
Christmas.
morning. You mean good morning? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Thank you, Juanita. Thank you, Wayne Jackson.